Welcome everyone to Season 2 of Fluffy Barrage!
Welcome everyone to the Season 2 of the Fluffy Barrage!
Hello, yes.
Hello.
Are you all excited?
God, I know I am. I've been looking forward to this all week. I've been thinking about it like every hour, really.
Every hour, every day, for the past month, we've been
This past
preparing.
month has been only Fluffy Barrage in my brain, and that's all I've been really thinking about. But I am super excited today to finally be able to show Waffle's fruits of his labor.
So, yes, for anyone that is coming in now and is experiencing this for the first time, hello. This is the Fluffy Barrage. This is a VTuber invitational tournament hosted in Pokemon Sword and Shield, where Pokemon trainers will battle with teams themed around their VTuber design and lore. And we have an amazing cast of 8 players today that we're going to have go through a double elimination bracket.
Indeed, I think we should. We've been talking about some of the people who have come in. Should we go right into it and see who's playing in this tournament?
Yeah, so as we've seen in the in those BRB slides that we had, we have some fantastic people like Captain Cube, we got Cecilia, we got Diz, we got Fang. You've seen it. Everyone's seen it on the slides.
Genevieve, Lark, Stella, and Shay. Indeed.
Yeah, that's everyone. But no one actually knows right now who they're going up against.
Yeah, we kept it a secret for them for the sake of secrecy and allowing for more interesting reactions.
And not even Ruzo knows.
Not even Ruzo is actually aware of this. So we've kept a good amount of people in the dark, especially for a lot of the commentators about things that are going on. I'm even left in the dark on some secret stuff that's also going to be going down.
Yep, we got all the features. No tech left unteched. Basically, we are fully featured.
This is a fully featured, insane collab brought to you by like 15 VTubers all coming together, essentially.
Yep, and to be said, it is a very humbling moment to have everyone come here today to look at everyone that has put in so much work to make this event a thing. And yeah, again, I'm not the center of the show. It's everyone else. So if you want to see who our participants are and maybe get a link to them, we have our Fluffy Barrage command with also a link to a simultaneous player commentary stream hosted by the VTuber. Now then,
Yeah.
Are we good to check out those brackets, Violet?
I think it's time to reveal who's facing who in the first round of the Fluffy Barrage!
Okay.
Wow! Alright, let's
Now,
go right
this
into
may
it.
look like an empty screen, right? But that's
It
exactly
is.
not the case.
Wait,
Behold
what?
our brackets.
Whoa!
Here we will be starting with Captain Cube versus Diz Slime,
Cece versus
Cece.
Fangu,
Liminal Lark versus Genevieve Roscoe.
and Stella versus Shay.
That's right. We randomized these pairings. I think it was 2 days before.
Yep, 2 days before we were doing a back and forth of should we make the bracket now? And we're like, yes.
And when
So
we
we
rolled
made
this for the first time, we were like, oh,
Oh,
oh.
it's perfect, and this is what we wanted to have, and this is the exciting part about the Fluffy Barrage is that this will also be double elimination.
Yes, this is a double elimination bracket. So unlike Season 1, where when the participant loses their first game, they are out, now they will instead be sent to the loser's bracket. Well, they will battle it out with the other loser side trainers up until they reach the grand finals.
Losers bracket is in a way to think of it as your second chance to try to come back and make it through the tournament.
Exactly.
For people in the finale, if they make it all the way through losers bracket and into the grand finals, they will have to win 2 matches against the current winners leader because for a bracket reset is
Yes.
potentially to happen.
Yep, so losers will be the true underdogs in this case.
So keep your eye out for those people that are in losers bracket. Just because they lost their first round doesn't mean they're out of the game just yet.
Yep. Now, with that in mind, it looks like we have our first match. So that'll be Captain Cube versus Diz Slime.
I think we should get that started then.
All right. So let's go back over here real quick. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Perfect. So we are going to go to a short 5-minute break while we get set up with the players to get their screen captures working and get our commentating team ready. But again, oh yeah, and I should probably mention, this event is purely for fun and entertainment. The goal here is to have fun, cute battles with other VTubers we think are cool, not exactly to determine who is the best Pokemon trainer.
Indeed. Enjoy the show. This will be a heavily entertaining match. Everyone's team is put together for the sake of competitive viability, while also having a lot of interesting team synergies and very fun strategies. You'll see a lot of things you've probably never seen before.
But enough talking.
Let's go ahead and get ready. You ready? Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay, you're clear. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I'll see everyone soon.
Hello, everybody.
Hey everyone, welcome in.
Welcome in. This is your favorite caveman slash first champion of the season 1 Fluffy Barrage Legend of Boomba.
And I am the helpful person behind the scenes, dealing with a lot of the back end here. And Waffo invited me on to commentate, so I'm looking forward to watching some great matches.
Yes. Merwin is also the one who helped me win the last tournament, so this is amazing. I get to share the platform with Merwin. Yeah! Okay, so, Maroon, how does it feel? Season 2.
Season 2, we've been working so hard at this, and it's really great to see everything come all the way together. We're gonna see a lot of great matches. These teams have been crafted to match up against each other. It's been painstaking. There have been a lot of hours in the lab, you had better believe it. Gonna get my lab coat on for this one, and we will reveal all the secrets of these teams live on stream.
For sure. Like, I saw Ruzo and Waffle till, like, early morning working on this, so there's a lot for you guys to see. I'm so excited. And no, Cube, I won't be impartial. Okay, stop asking me to cheer for you. So, I mean, we have a crazy lineup this time.
We do have a crazy lineup. There are a lot of really strong VTubers that have been practicing for quite a while to make sure that they're all prepared for this battle. And we will see these matches are going to be electric. It is crazy what's going to happen.
Cece, why are you asking me to yell? What's your problem? Yeah, it's gonna be really exciting. I am really taken back by the first match, actually. It's gonna be Cube and Diz, the initial commentators of season 1.
The commentator slam from outer space.
Why'd y'all do this to me? Y'all, Waffle, you knew what you were doing with Diz, going with Diz and Cube. My feelings.
It was random! I seeded the bracket, put everyone in. Bracket seeded, all random.
That's amazing. Wow. That's amazing then. That's crazy.
Yeah, the matchups just wound up basically perfect. Completely at random. It's sick.
Can we fight Waffle? Absolutely. The winner gets to beat up Waffle. But yeah, I think it's amazing. I think we can totally do like a lure of like us kicking out Diz and Cube from their jobs and making them fight. That's your turn. You bullied us last time.
Alrighty.
Yes. All right. So let's take a look at what we're about to face.
We're gonna get into it real quick.
Let's get ready for the next battle. Diz Slime versus Captain Cube.
And look at that! Look at that production!
Oh my god, Alistair Vox on the mic.
Alistair Vox.
We are looking at some serious powerhouses here. On Diz's team, there are so many options for the Dynamax. So many support Pokemon here. You got that Alchemy that's been taking some names at the Secaucus Regionals recently in that double restricted format, and it's gonna do a similar role here, I think, with that Decorate. That's something that Cube is gonna want to watch out for.
For sure. I just, man, that Goodra and that Corviknight, oh man.
There are some seriously bulky Pokemon on this team. It's going to be a serious threat for Cube to get through. And the power level on most of these Pokemon, there are some seriously heavy hitters here. Goodra, Heracross, Corviknight, Alchemy in a pinch. A lot of things going on here. Dusknoir has access to Trick Room as well, so that's going to be a seriously scary threat.
I was gonna say, if you see Dusknoir's moveset, it's a very scary moveset. It has, it covers a lot of bases.
Yeah, Dusknoir is here to party, that's for sure. And it's got serious bulk too. The Sableye, serious disruptive threat. It's got access to Fake Out, Quash, Will-O-Wisp, Trick. It's going to make things real hard for Cube going forward.
Prankster indeed.
Yeah, just looking to get off the ground running. Make sure that the match is going according to their pace.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And I love the fact that Diz has a Heracross, because in Diz's lore, they have a beetle named Fornix. That's their sidekick. So Heracross represents that beetle. I think that's adorable.
Yeah, the lore on this team real strong. We got Corviknight for Cabal, Goodra. I mean, look at it. It's
right.
That is a Diz Pokemon right there. You gotta believe it.
Yeah. We have Dusknoir, the Eidolon, their other partner.
Yep, and Sableye for crystals, Alchemy for food, because they travel around the world, around the universe in search of delicious sweets.
Perfect.
Switching to Cube Showcase.
Okay,
let's take a look at Cube's team.
Let's see what our evil retail man, what he has.
Oh man, there's a lot to watch out for on this team.
Yeah, I will. Yes, I will say, man, that Octillery is such an odd choice. But oh my gosh, I think we're gonna get a show.
You look at this Octillery and you say to yourself, yeah, that's a Cube Pokemon. Especially thanks to its ability Moody.
Right.
It's going to lower and raise some stats at random.
At random, exactly.
At random, yeah. So we could see some serious swings in the game state just thanks to Octillery staying on the battle field for just a while.
Exactly. And also, can we talk about Garbodor? The walking, talking bomb?
Yeah, Garbodor has a lot going for it. It is ready to explode at a moment's notice. Cube is holding a grenade in the retail store, and he's ready to...
From aisle 7 that he purchased, exactly. What do you... can you explain what that stench ability does?
Stench, yeah. Stench gives every move that Garbodor does that doesn't have a chance to flinch a 10% chance to flinch. So, with that ability, we might see some lucky flinches coming across from Cube. There's a lot of randomness in Captain Cube's team, and I think that's the way he likes it. He's here to thrive on the chaos.
He's very random. Going forward, speaking of random, he has a microwave as one of his teammates.
Well, yeah, you gotta have the convenience store oven.
Yes.
Team selection coming in. Perfect.
Okay. Yes. So Scrafty, Mimikyu, Sudowoodo. Oh my god. I think we're in for a show.
We really are. A lot of this match, I think, is gonna be dependent on who manages to leverage their Trick Room best.
All right, and with that, we're starting.
All right.
Oh
See the
man.
lead. Oh, it's Bellsprout and Bellsprout.
It's Bellsprout and Bellsprout! Versus Vicky and Chantilly.
The Intimidate coming across. It looks like we are seeing that Alchemy Gudra lead from Diz. You're gonna have to watch out for that. The obvious play here that... Oh dear.
Oh man. Oh man, this
hang
isn't
on.
playing around. Oh. Oh,
There
my God.
There is a technical problem here.
Oh?
Hold on a sec.
Sure.
Yeah, we're looking at a brief technical hiccup on the rule set we chose for the battles.
Sure, yes.
You'll notice that the levels
Whoa.
are
Yep,
a little
I'm gonna jump
uneven
in
here.
Yep, it looks like the VGC 2022 rule set did not actually set Captain Cube's team to level 50. So we're
That
gonna have
is
to.
a problem.
Yep, that's so weird. Anyway, we're
Yeah.
gonna switch back to
I thought I
commentary
did
here real
that.
quick. We're gonna switch back to commentary.
Okay, yeah, let's have a talk while they fix this up.
Yeah, so that was a sneak peek, I think, of what the teams are looking to do there, I think.
Right. But I will say, Cube and Diz, I think you should pick the exact same moves, in fairness,
Yeah.
that you picked, just so you don't counter one another. But yeah, I mean, hey, there's no VTuber stream without any scuff, right?
Oh yeah, you gotta believe it. That's part of the brand, baby.
Right, but oh my gosh, that start alone was like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that was crazy.
There is a rule set to fix this. I will remind our audience at home. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a quick recalibration, and we'll get that match right back up. So let's switch back to our BRB slides, and we'll get that fixed up. But thank you.
Very sorry about that, folks.
Whee!
We'll be right back.
Round 1.
Okay, gamers, it looks like we are back.
We are back now. Everyone should be level 50.
All right. Fingers crossed. Look at the
Oh,
levels.
first battle. We got this.
The Intimidate coming across on both Pokemon, but these special attackers not caring, and it looks
Yep.
like everyone is level 50, just
Everything's
like it's meant
set.
to be. Perfect.
Perfect. So we have on one side Gudra and Alchemy by Diz, and then on the other side we have the two Bellsprouts, also known as Scraggy and Mimikyu.
Yeah, the Scrafty and the Mimikyu. On both sides, you have to be looking for what's going to come across first. The Alchemy and the Gudra represents a really strong offensive lead, and pretty quick compared to these two on the other side. Mimikyu's pretty fast, but this Mimikyu has a trick up its sleeve. You had best be looking out for what this Mimikyu is going to do. Diz goes for the Dynamax on turn 1.
Oh man. Let's go.
That is a big slide
That-
here.
That's a big slam boy with that extra
Big
HP.
slide.
Let's go. I'm definitely Gudra is gonna be. Whoa! Taking out a Scraggy!
Right from the bat, that is a serious blow to Cube's offensive
Holy
prowess.
cow.
The Max guys are coming across too.
Oh my god. Diz is definitely going for the offense here.
Yeah, the Alchemy doing the Dazzling Gleam instead of supporting the Gudra here, that's a serious play. That's
That
Scrafty,
is.
quad weak to Fairy, but the Trick Room comes down. Cube has control of the speed.
Whoa. Uh-oh, we're seeing a trick room! Throwback to Dizzy's trick rooms.
Throwback
Season
to
1.
Puppy Bros Season 1. And here comes Bellsprout. Yeah, it looks like Diz is
man.
faster than Cube under ordinary circumstances, but thanks to that Trick Room, Cube's team will be going first. So it's going
I
to be
see.
exciting to see how Cube manages to wriggle his way out of this one. And it looks like the Dynamax is coming across the artillery.
We're gonna
If
get
I
a
had to
big,
guess-
big octopus. So I really love.
Oh yeah, there it is.
I really love both their teams. They're very much them in every way.
Oh, yeah.
Personality, lore-wise, they've nailed it.
Yeah, that's for sure. And the Hailstorm coming across into Figgy. Oh, Figgy takes that like a champ there.
Oh man.
So little damage for a super effective move.
Figgy is a monster. Just look at that slime boy smiling. He's
The
like,
Max Lightning coming in. Auxiliary takes that like a champ too. It's a battle of the Titans.
yeah. Holy cow! I will say that Thunderbolt did more damage though.
The Thunderbolt did do a little more, but Cube also has the advantage in Trick Room turns, and the physical attack from Mimikyu, that did huge damage.
You're right. They're double teaming. They're double
And-
teaming.
Oh, but the Alchemy gets the deck rate off on Gudra. The attack is sharply raised.
I'm so
Double
excited.
damage coming in from this Gudra next turn. Cube has to
Oh.
be worried.
And the hail damage. Everyone's getting hail damage.
Shit from Hail, yeah. That's going to actually be pretty relevant for one of the items that the Alchemy is holding. That breaks any potential sashes that are down.
Oh.
Yeah, the Focus Sash is a held item that this Alchemy has, which prevents it from being KO'd at full HP. So since the hail
right.
damage did 1/16th, that means that if an attack comes into this Alchemy, it will probably be lethal if it is an adequately strong attack. And we also have the Moody boost. The Steel Spike
Okay.
coming in on the Alchemy.
Oh,
just
man!
barely.
Oh, I think I think they're both going on the offense here. They're seeing now is the time to.
Yeah, now's the time to commit. One turn of
Commit.
Dynamax left for Diz. 2 turns of Dynamax left for Cube. The guys are coming into Bellsprout.
Which one?
That's the tactic. That's the tactic. Cube playing mind games.
Oh man, with the viewers, right? Not with the players. Okay, Mimikyu's down.
Mimikyu is down, and Auxiliary's Moody Boost, speed and special attack. You have to hate seeing that as a Cube
Oh
fan.
no!
That's pretty much the worst case scenario under Trick Room.
Oh man.
But we do have Bellsprout coming in, and that's going to be a hefty physical attacker, and blessedly for Cube, really slow. So it has a chance to get some critical knockouts here, and maybe get Cube the momentum to get back in this game.
For sure, we see that Sudowoodo. But man, I mean,
That
That-
coming in from Alchemy. Let's see what Cube does here.
oh.
Oh, the Woodhammer into the Protect.
Oh, that was a good move, and this is the end.
Oh,
Oh
the
man,
Hydro
Sudowoodo,
missed.
I avoided it.
Sudowoodo.
Oh man, I think Figgy. Are you kidding me? Figgy's still there?
Well,
Figgy- oh.
Figgy as a Gudra has naturally really high special bulk. It has one of the higher special attack stats in the game. I think capping out at base 120.
Man, that hail.
And then to make that even more annoying to get through, Figgy is holding an Assault Vest, so that special defense stat is boosted by another 1.5. So it's no wonder that Figgy is taking these special hits so well. It's geared to do so.
So interesting thing. I actually was training with Diz and Cube last night, so I know exactly what their teams are like and what their strategies are like. So this is very. I can't believe the two people I trained with are going against each other. I'm so excited to see what happens.
Oh, that Sucker Punch, that's huge!
Oh, that is huge. He went first.
Getting Gudra off the field before it can do any serious damage, and the Flash Cannon coming in. This is going to be a double knockout.
Holy.
Cube is struggling his way back into this game. The
Yeah.
lead from Diz brought down. His Pokemon are weak, but his spirit is strong. And Moody, the defense raised sharply. And the
No.
special defense falls. We'll have to see how that plays out. In the back, It looks like
Oh, two more, man.
this has some serious threats back here.
Yes.
It's gonna be
Okay.
interesting to see how if Cube managed to overcome these ones.
Diz definitely came in to go on the offense this time. Like, all her team, they're all hard hitters.
Oh yeah,
All of them.
and Diz gets the frisk, revealing 2 items from Cube's side. We saw the Focus Sash on Bellsprout and the Assault Vest on Bellsprout.
Oh,
Which
I
one
see
is
an
which?
earthquake.
Who
I
knows?
see an earthquake.
The Earthquake plus the natural flying immunity from Cabal, that could
Exactly.
be the play here.
It's
It looks
the
like Diz
perfect-
is going for an alternate option, though. The Sucker Punch coming in on Eidolon. Eidolon's physical bulk takes half from that. It does pretty well.
Okay, super effective
And
though.
unfortunately, the Water Spout at this HP isn't going to do too much. And Cabal gets tailwind across. Diz's team going faster than ordinary, and the Earthquake coming in. Have to see how the
Man,
Pokemon take this.
doesn't affect
Not well at
Cabal.
all. That
Oh
auxiliary goes down.
man, Sudowoodo's the only one left. Holy
Sudowoodo
crap.
standing strong,
Oh
but
man.
it is going to be dangerous to try to weather this tide, I think.
Okay, we got this. We got this in the bag, it seems like. Poor Sudowoodo.
Oh, it does look like that, yeah.
Yes. So, man. They're bullying them. Oh my gosh. Poor Bellsprout. No. I wonder going forward, round 2, is Diz gonna stick to this offensive technique that they've kinda gathered, or are they gonna change it? Or is Cube gonna change it? We'll see.
Yeah. It's gonna be...
Alright.
Yeah, so the question is going to be how Cube adapts to this lead. It looks like... it looks like... it looks like Cube had a bit of a back foot, but managed to get the Trick Room down. The first lead matchup is really important here, I think. Seeing how
Oh, yeah.
Diz and Cube decide to handle this is
Right.
going to really just decide the pace of the match. The Gudra Alchemy lead looks very scary, right?
It does.
As Cube, you have to just wonder, like what the matchup is there, right?
Right.
The-
Cube is definitely thinking about what to do now, how combination wise, what to
Oh yeah, for sure.
choose to take over that strong duo.
Yeah. And against a team like this, you have to wonder about bringing that Scrafty, right? It has that really bad lead matchup into that Alchemy, and if Diz goes
Right.
with that again, then it's just so dangerous to bring
Right.
the Alchemy there.
I feel like the first match always sets the tone for the tournament.
Oh, yeah?
And I think this one definitely, the first battle, definitely intense, definitely got everybody excited. So
Yeah.
I'm
Diz
looking forward to
showing up
seeing.
super strong. Cube giving a strong showing too.
Cube-
Both of these competitors could take this game, and I'm excited to see the adaptations coming in for game 2.
Yes, if I was Cube, I would I would show different cards up my sleeves, which I know he has. So
Yeah, Cube's a tricky type. He's got plenty of stuff that he can go with, I think.
okay, yeah, seems like all the players are selecting their Pokemon right now. Interesting. And we're
Looks
going.
like we are live.
Round 2.
All right, let's look forward to the lead matchups here. And of course, it's going to be Bellsprout and Bellsprout. It's the
Of course.
iconic duo.
It's the iconic duo.
Ooh, this is an interesting matchup here.
Okay.
It looks like Cube has opted for the Trick Room team again. Diz may be going for a more tailwind-focused strategy.
Another
Um,
offensive move. Got it.
Diz might be going for a more tailwind-based strategy here, and this Chantilly, you have to wonder what it's going to do. It could just come in with a Dazzling Gleam right off the bat, but Chantilly's matchup here, it's not so great. The Garbodor is pretty effective into it, so we'll see how this one goes.
Absolutely.
And it does look like Diz starts off with the Dynamax.
Let's go! Dynamax again! Man, I will say Corviknight.
Raven.
I will say Corviknight is a very scary Pokemon. Oh my god.
Imposing, and even more imposing with this boost to attack.
Oh my gosh, with the Decorate. Attack rolls.
The Steel Spike coming in right away.
Oh
Into the
man.
Mimikyu. The Mimikyu will take that. It has Decorate. It has its own Disguise up. So
You're
it has
right. It
that.
has
It just doesn't care about that at all.
But then it also increased the defense for that team with the
yeah,
steel
the
move.
defense boost.
Oh man, this got a whole
The-
stat boost.
It's gonna be interesting seeing how
Gunk Shot.
Gunk Shot into the Cradily, into not Cradily. That's one of your Pokemon. Wow! Focus Sash coming in right there, and the Trick Room does come down. Cube has control of the speed.
Man,
With the field like that, Mimikyu busted the Alchemy on 1 HP. The question is what Diz will do to adapt here, right? Because Diz knows that they're faster under ordinary circumstances, but under this Trick Room, that's not the case. Cube is in control of the speed.
right. Okay, the Protect goes up. Oh. And the Protect from Chantilly goes up too.
The Protect on both sides. Shadow Sneak coming in, trying to get that sneaky knockout on Chantilly, but to no avail.
Hey, Chantilly
And
lives one more.
The target is Mimikyu again. It just goes down.
Oh my god.
Diz's Protect working out a lot better for them right there.
Yes.
Cube
The
being set on
first-
the back foot.
Yes, the first KO from Q.
But given if Cube has some plans in the back and that retail employee has plenty of tricks up his sleeve, there is plenty to worry about for Diz. Like
Yes.
this Bellsprout right
Oh
here.
man. this water type Bellsprout.
Yeah, water type. We'll go with type based Bellsprouts for this one.
Yeah.
I think we got poison type Bellsprout. We got water type Bellsprout. It's Bellsprouts all the way down.
It's Bellsprout all day, every day. Oh my gosh. Okay, what's the play this time? I'm really excited. We did see Diz combat the water Bellsprout last time. So we'll see how they do this time.
Yeah, water Bellsprout was the target. Ooh, Cube goes for the switch, sending in Bellsprout,
Oh.
obviously. But it looks like this one is the Dark Fighting Bellsprout.
Oh.
Maybe trying to get the Intimidate down, but the Mirror Armor means that the Intimidate just goes right back to Cube's team.
Man.
Ooh, coming in with the Water Spout. Spread
Can
damage.
you explain what mirror armor is for a lot of people?
Yeah, Mirror Armor is the ability that this Corviknight has. Anytime that it would take a stat drop, it instead just ignores the stat drop and sends it right back at the person that did it to it. So, in this situation, since Scrafty had Intimidate, a move that lowers the opposing Pokemon stat stages by 1 when it enters the battlefield, that means that it just doesn't do it to Corviknight and instead lowers its own attack by 1 stage.
Oh, that's so
instead of Mirror
cool.
Armor. So
Also, that Steel Spike, man.
hits real hard. I didn't see the boost on the Water Bellsprout's Moody, but I did see the drop, and that's special defense.
Man.
I feel like that might be... Sorry? Plus attack. Oh, that's not one of the ideal ones for
Sorry,
Water Bellsprout.
Waffle's in our mind. He's speaking in our mind.
Waffle's the third brain, watching what we might miss in our excitement.
Okay,
over
now
this
we have
heated
Truffle,
match.
Stabilize. That's very interesting.
Yeah.
So they've changed their
This
team
did,
up.
this did have some adaptations for this match. And some of the things that Sableye can do, you gotta worry about them as Cube, but we'll
Okay,
see how
Cube.
it comes across. Cube still has Dynamax, worth
That's
noting.
true. That
So
is true.
that could switch the field of battle pretty quick. Though Cabal is boosted up just a whole lot. Plus 1, plus 2 attack, plus 2 defense. Cabal is here to stay. And
Yeah.
Kabal is going to be really hard for Cube to oust, but with the Dynamax coming in, maybe on... Yep, looks like it's going to be Water Bell Sprout again.
Okay.
We might see a turn of the tides here.
Let's go, Giant Taco. Let's go.
Giant Takoyaki. Let's see how the matches go. Fake out into Water Bell Sprout. That won't have any effect thanks to Dynamax's benefits. Water Bell Sprout trucking right through the flinch. A Max Geyser coming in on the Sableye.
Yeah.
Sableye
Right.
takes that alright.
Wait, so you can't fake out Dynamax, right?
Yep, Dynamax Pokemon are immune to the effects of Fake Out. They do not flinch.
Okay.
Dynamax Pokemon are never afraid.
Okay.
They will never back down.
Drain Punch from
Punch
Scraggy.
on Cabal. And this Brave Bird is going to be a knockout on Scrafty.
Man, Scrafty. Whoa.
Cube's options dwindling down to the last two Pokemon against this seemingly impregnable wall. We'll see how. Oh, that's huge! The Moody had a special attack boost.
Oh, so
That could be
last
just the thing
time-
Cube needs to break back into this match.
Last time special attack was lowered. The first battle that he lost.
Yeah, but instead this time it's boosted by 2. We'll have to see how Water Bellsprout manages to capitalize on this. The rain is down as well thanks to Max Geyser.
Yes.
A Max Geyser from Water Bellsprout here could be huge. It could be absolutely huge. We'll have to see what happens with Diz's side to try to adapt to the change in circumstances.
We have Garbodor back. We'll see what's the plan. What's Cube's plan?
Ooh, the Will-O-Wisp into Auxiliary. Getting the burn down, some
Oh.
chip damage.
So they're reducing their physical damage as well, right?
Yes, burn halves physical damage, but unfortunately Auxiliary, special attacker, that's not gonna do much to that Max Geyser. Rain boosted by special attack, that is just huge.
That's what Cube needed.
Yeah,
Oh,
Cube
man.
manages to get the double knockout.
No way! Oh man! Cube just turned the tide.
Oh man.
And then,
And the special, defense,
Ox-
the special defense sharply raised, and
Oh,
it decides it doesn't need that special attack anymore. It's done. It's all
done.
good on that
It
front.
did its
It's all good on
job.
that front.
the ball's gone. Oh my god, it's 2 against 1.
2 against 1, but Diz still has a chance here.
Figgy is a monster.
Figgy is an absolute monster. We'll have to see how this one plays out. Garbodor, powerful physical attacker, so... And it has the type matchup into Figgy, but
Oh, it's fast.
Auxiliary just doesn't take that...
Oh my god.
Auxiliary just doesn't really care.
Oh, Figgy
and the Max
win,
Hailstorm
the
comes in.
gunshot. Oh.
Oh my goodness, Figgy takes that like a champ. This
Oh.
is still anyone's game.
This is anyone's game.
The miss on that gunk shot earlier from Poison Bellsprout, that was also real big.
That
The-
was big.
Preventing Cube from just clinching this right here. And the special attack raised sharply again. Oh goodness. That
gosh.
is not what Diz wanted to see.
Oh god, the hail damage plus the damage on artillery every round.
Yeah, the
Oh, okay. No more big taco.
no more big taco. Diz still looking to leverage some of that last bit of power in Figgy to and the knockout comes down on Bellsprout. Water Bellsprout.
Oh.
He's managing to
Man.
bring this down to 1-1. The special
Oh my
attack
God.
drop on Figgy, but it could still be Diz's game.
Which was really
Or
smart.
The gunshot comes in,
Oh!
and there
Cute.
goes Gudra. It's 1-1. The match is locked up.
1-1. Oh my god. Who's gonna win? No one knows. It's anybody's
It's
game.
Anyone's game here.
Oh, so the first round we go for a 3-parter. Oh. Oh.
The
Man.
big back to back to back. Both players know what's going on. Both
And-
players have the team. They have the knowledge.
And
It's
that's
just
the
up
show.
to them to see.
That's- Yeah.
It's just up to them to see who can leverage that knowledge and figure out how exactly they're supposed to break the team.
Yeah. Absolutely. That's to show that Cube is don't take him lightly. He made that comeback. Like it was heading towards Diz yet again with that all that boost and stuff on Cabal. But then, oh my gosh, with that gotcha.
Cube managed
ability.
to just rip the momentum away with a lucky boost from Moody, and that's just how Cube wants it, right?
Yeah.
He lives for that chaos. He is thriving with these boosts from Octillery. The chaos loves him, he loves the chaos.
Oh my gosh, I am so excited for these two. Holy cow! Now I wonder what their strategy is gonna be like. Now I did notice that Diz did switch it up this time.
Yeah,
as the
Diz
Cube.
switched up.
So are they gonna? Is Cube gonna stick with this team since it worked for him? Is Diz gonna switch back to the first battles team? We'll see.
It's anyone's choice here, yeah. Some of the adaptations that you might see from Diz is maybe playing with Trick Room a bit themselves, seeing if they can get an advantage by playing around by maybe reversing the Trick Room, or from Cube, you might see Cube just opt to not go for Trick Room.
All right,
Play
I
chicken
think
with the Trick Room.
it's time.
Match
Tonight, we're going to see the matchups for the last round of the first match of Fluffy Barrage.
Let's go! Diz and Cube!
And of course, here's Bellsprout and Bellsprout.
Yes. With Eidolon and Cabal, both Diz's partners. Let's go! This
Have
is...
to. The Friska.
I'm living
Knew
for
some
it.
information, but thanks to Cube's naming scheme, it just says that Bellsprout and Bellsprout have some held items. Which one has which? Ooh, this it's too spooky. Oh, the Sucker Punch coming right in.
Oh, man. He's getting it in. And then Iron Head.
Both players starting out aggressively.
Yes. Wait, what? It didn't affect... Oh, the Earthquake.
Yeah, Earthquake doesn't affect flying types. And
Right.
Cabal having those big ol' wings, it
Okay.
it does fly right above the ground, above those earthquakes. It's one
Pseudo
of
Voodoo, the HP is in
rules.
red. Okay.
And it
Trick
looks
Room!
like Cube has opted to go for Trick Room yet again.
Man.
And at this point, it's up to Diz to see if they are going to decide that the Trick Room is something that they don't want to live with, or if they might try to reverse the Trick Room themselves.
Yeah, seems like they're going for that reverse.
It does look like
Man.
they're going for the reversal, yeah. What happens now is Cube needs to knock out an Eidolon before it manages to get that reversal down. If
Yeah.
Cube manages to keep this Trick Room up, he has serious momentum to carry into the rest of the game.
Oh, wait, Eidolon healed. They had a
Big
berry.
Citrus Berry.
Oh.
That could be seriously huge. But the head smash coming in. Cube not going for the Sucker Punch. Cube going for that head smash.
Oh.
It's such big damage. Eidolon goes down.
Eidolon goes down. Oh, and then Pseudomon is going down too.
The Bellsprout Rock type, of course, has done its job in this situation. It has managed to successfully keep Diz away from reversing that Trick Room. And now Diz doesn't have speed control. Cube is the one in control of the momentum of this match. 3 Pokemon to 3.
Oh my gosh. So if Diz takes out a heavy hitter right now, will they become faster because of the Trick Room?
Sorry, I'm not sure what the question was there.
If Diz takes out a slow Pokemon, would that also be affected from the Trick Room, and will they go?
Oh,
will
yes,
they be faster?
yes. That would be the case. But Cube's team is specially designed.
To be
In
the slowest.
contrary to popular opinion, it is designed to be as slow as possible to
Okay.
really capitalize on these Trick Rooms. So that's why
Love
we're
it.
seeing Cube's Pokemon. Oh, and the freeze! That's just brutal.
Oh my god!
Ice Beam, 10% chance to freeze.
Oh,
The freeze
froze.
coming down, that's some serious problems for
Oh,
Diz.
Figgy's gone!
Yeah! Before it even has a chance to move thanks to the freeze. Cube
Oh my God.
really harnessing the chaos right here. He's reaching in to the stream of chaos. He is pulling out the results he wants to see.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Okay, Diz is down to 2 Pokemon.
It does look like it still could be Diz's game though. Both players still have access to Dynamax.
Sure.
So there is a huge chance of that coming in here. Diz could get a setup for the late game with Cabal. Really just go for a long...
Absolutely.
Really just play for late game. And the Mimikyu is almost all the way down. Under Trick Room, it's one of the faster Pokemon on Q's team, so it could get knocked down before it has a chance to do anything, even.
That's true. Oh!
It does look like Cube goes for the Dynamax.
For the
It's probably going
Dynamax.
to be on Water-type Bellsprout again.
Oh my gosh.
It looks like that's the case. Cube sticking to his guns.
Okay. Okay, here we go. I mean, after this round, I imagine both of them are gonna be 2-2. So,
The Shadow Sneak comes in. Mimikyu getting something down before it has to fall apart.
right.
And falling to that Life Orb damage.
Oh, I see.
Max Geyser comes in. Into Cabal. Cabal takes that pretty well. Only a little under half.
Sure. And I do like to remind viewers, the Cabal does have Roost. That's a very
Cabal
scary
does have
move.
Cabal has Roost, yeah.
It's a very scary move to have.
If Cabal manages to leverage that against a matchup where it's not particularly tough for where Cabal doesn't take too much damage from Cube's moves, Cabal could just blank a whole lot of Cube's attacks by simply roosting.
Absolutely.
For those of you that don't know, Roost is a move that restores 50% of Cabal's HP, but also removes its flying type for the turn.
Oh
Which isn't too much of an
man.
issue in a situation like this. Dynamax
Garbodor.
still available for Diz.
Oh yes, Dynamax still available.
And with the last 2-on-2, this is such an exciting match to lead the Fluffy Barrage off with. You have to wonder whose game it is. The Max guys are coming in. Oh!
Come. Oh,
Huge
man.
damage. And the gunk shot. The dodge!
Oh.
But the Decorate doesn't have a target. Chantilly didn't do anything this turn.
Oh man. Oh man, 2 against 1.
2 against 1. Chantilly, just a little bit damaged, but still holding out hope. And here, with the last of Diz's options, doing what it can.
Okay.
And it looks like Diz does go for the Dynamax here.
Why
trying to
not,
leverage
right?
the last of their tools.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
And that is one big alchemy.
That is one big ice cream. Look at that HP boost! Oh man.
And the Max Guard coming in. Diz trying to stall out the last few turns of this Trick Room, probably.
Eats away the...
Trick Room
turn.
Storm, pardon. Maybe trying to stall out the rain. Try to get more of an advantage going in on this match.
Uh-oh, here's Moody. Defense Rose. Special defense spell.
Diz likes to see that, I think. The special defense
Yeah.
drop on the auxiliary. Chantilly is a special attacker. The defense raise, it doesn't really matter here. So that's a boost that might be the thing Diz needs to get back into this game.
Yeah.
We'll have to see how both players handle these last few turns. It's pretty precarious for both of them. It's 1-on-2, but the one is Dynamaxed.
One is Dynamax.
And the Max Starfall comes
Whoa!
in. That Assault Vest,
What?
keeping Water Bellsprout healthy and strong in the face of that
Oh
assault.
my gosh! Wait, it's gonna be 1-on-1 soon if they don't.
Oh, the gunk shot, that's huge! It lands!
Chantilly!
And Chantilly goes down.
And we have our winner, our first round winner,
The
Captain Cube.
winner is
Oh my god!
That was such an exciting match.
I mean, that's exactly how I taught you, Cube. Good job, good job.
Oh man,
Look at that.
that
cute
was
graphic.
just so exciting to watch. Both the players, I think, really brought it all out and
Oh my god.
showed how they adapted to each to each other's teams.
I'm not
right?
gonna lie, when they started, I initially thought, I was like, man, this is going so hard. This has it. But then Cube came in. Holy
Reverse
cow.
Cube sweep,
Oh my gosh.
sweeping away like he sweeps the stores at Cube Mart.
Man, that box, man. Watch out for that Boxman, everybody. You all
He's
saw him.
scary.
Scary. That Octilly. Oh my gosh. Amazing.
Good work, Cube. You're breathing. Let's go.
Okay, so we're gonna look at brackets real quick and see what that means for all the other players.
All right. Let's get that challenge link updated too.
Okay. So, even though Diz might have lost the first battle, they are still not out of the tournament. Remember, this quarter, this quarter, we do have the losers bracket. So Diz has a chance of coming back. This is not out. Don't cast him out just yet.
Yeah, Diz still has a chance to take a loser sweep, battling their way through the competitors. It could be anyone's game, even still. Just because Diz lost the battle, it doesn't mean they've lost the war.
Exactly. Holy cow. Man, I'm so hyped. I hope you're hyped. That was a hyped match. That was crazy. I was screaming.
It looks like the next match will be CC and Fang. Stay glued to this Twitch stream. There'll be a short break, but after that, we'll be right back into the action.
Don't go anywhere.
You better not. Swear. Catch these hits. Oh, we're live. Hello.
Are we live?
Yeah, we're live. Woo!
Let's go! Okay, so who do we got coming up? Let's see.
It looks like it's going to be CC and Fang.
Okay, so we got an eye and a cave girl.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
it looks like
we got the laser beam eye and Unga Bunga. I'm ready. It's Ruzo! It's me! Team Ruzo! I'm gonna
Team
win this
Ruzo!
tournament! Let's go! Heck yeah! Okay. Yeah, Ruzo sweet! Thank you,
anything
Chad.
anything in support of the king.
Okay, okay, so let's see, who do we want to check out first? Let's check out CC?
Yeah.
Where's my
let's,
horn? What? We don't talk about my horn! Get out of here! let's talk about CC.
Oh,
versus
stream.
stream. Okay, yeah. Oh, fair. Fair, fine. Cheer for Ruzo!
Let's get ready for the next battle.
Chat gets it. I like chat. Chat knows.
Fangu versus
Alistair, you did a great
Cecilia.
job with the voices.
The voices were super choice.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah? They were so
Okay.
good.
So we got Fangu and Cecilia.
Yeah. And
How's his voice still, Jimmy?
we're gonna take a look at Cecilia's team here. Similar to Cube's team from round one, we see a lot of one particular move here. Looking at this, you gotta look at Trick Room.
Yeah, look at that. Dustclops and Gothiteel both have Trick Room, so they're the setters. They're gonna cause chaos. I'm assuming her entire team is pretty slow then.
Yeah, most of this team is pretty slow. The Surfetch and the Clefable, both pretty slow, pretty bulky. Massive attack on both of them. But the Lopunny and the Roserade offer some options when CC doesn't manage to get the Trick Room down, just in case.
Right.
And Roserade both having pretty good speed, and access to some amount of disruption. Lopunny is a seriously beefy threat as well. The banded physical attacks coming in, super effective. Some huge if that happens to be what CC needs access to. And Roserade, a faster Pokemon holding the Sash, access to some pretty quick sleep patterns, just in case CC needs to do something to clear the way for a Trick Room, maybe, or to clear the way for one of her other attackers.
So CC has some good options here to work around.
Yeah, CC has a lot of options to get the Trick Room down. 2 setters for it, in case one of them is just better than the other into Fang's team. Gothiteel having access to competitive and mental herb in case of an opposing taunt, if that is the case. And Dusclops having access to the ghost typing, so it doesn't get hit by fake outs if it needs to set a Trick Room into a fake out.
Nice. So out of this team, who should we be looking out for? What kind of leader are we expecting?
Yeah, one of the primary leads that CC likes to go with here is Sirfetch'd and Dusclops, a pretty powerful duo, especially once the Trick Room comes down.
Thank you.
Dusclops. Dusclops having...
distract me!
Dusclops having access to Trick Room to set up the Sirfetch'd for future success. And once the Sirfetch'd is under Trick Room, its primary weakness of having a pretty bad speed turns into one of its good strengths. So it goes first under Trick Room, it gets some serious knockouts going, and if it manages to set up a sword stance before then, all the better. It just starts taking over the game with some really powerful max attacks.
Heck yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's check out Fang. Let's check out Fang. The Unga Bunga team. The aggro team.
Fang's
Look
team
at this
is
powerful team. Let's go.
so aggressive.
Look at
This
this.
team wants to grab you by the neck and just never let go. It
Yeah,
wants to
just
control
like-
the match so much.
Just like that, the CC shake. Look at the CC
Yeah.
shake.
It
Basically,
wants
same
to, it wants
thing.
to CC Shaker, yeah, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
The oh man, Fang's team has just such a powerful offense coming in with those flying types there, the Aerodactyl and the Charizard. Both of them having access to max Airstream to get some speed boost down.
You! You're distracting me! Continue, I'm sorry.
To have some Airstreams down for her team to increase the speed. And that Ice Cube with the belly drum, that's also really scary. If Fang managed to get that belly drum down without much going into the Ice Cube, that could just be curtains from right there, because the belly drum maximizes Ice Cube's attack stat.
Wait, is the SQ actually like belly drumming? Like,
Yeah, the Ice Cube's...
belly?
Yeah, it
That's
just little
adorable.
boop, 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 and then
That's adorable. I'm excited for that.
halves its own HP, and its attack goes just bonkers. And that is so scary to deal with. Especially if the Aerodactyl manages to set up a Tailwind for it, that can really just spell curtains for the opposing team. In the back, we also have the Gengar, the Gastrodon, a lot of Pokemon that just really hold it down, make the pathway to attacking into Fang's team even worse for CC.
Cube, I do want to watch anime right now. You want to go right now? Like, we could just ditch this. Like, they don't need us.
Wait, no, Russo, I think we need you for this.
No,
event.
it's okay. You got this. You got this.
I mean, I think you need to
Yeah.
stay.
No, we're
Rizzo?
ditching this. We're
Rizzo?
ditching this. I'm
Rizzo, I
doing the
think we-
plea.
Russo, I think we need to stay.
Okay, fine. Okay. Okay, on this team, who should we be looking out for? What is the lead here?
For Fang's team, that Ice Cube, as I mentioned before, it can be a really solid lead. Aerodactyl, also solid in the lead with that Tailwind, helping the slower Pokemon on Fang's team move before. An interesting lead that Fang could go with is this Mienshao. It's pretty well positioned, especially thanks to how well it can like ditch the battlefield just in case. Like you wanted to ditch and go watch anime.
Yeah, so the Mienshao actually has my energy, so I'm on Fang's team, and SQ is Cube on Fang's team. So Fang's got
Fang
our
really
back.
has that friend energy going in,
Yeah. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna be unbiased, and I'm saying it's Team Russo. So can we get
Yeah,
a
of course
cheer
it's
for
Team
Russo?
Russo.
Thank you.
It's always been Team Russo. Everything in support of the Demon King.
Absolutely. Okay, so the players are picking right now,
The
and we're
players.
just gonna.
What anime would you want to ditch to watch, Russo? What's on the docket? What have you been enjoying?
What have I been enjoying? Wait, anime? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
okay. So
What anime would you ditch this to watch? I have to know. What's more important than the Fluffy Barrage?
To be honest, I'd probably grab Cube and Fang and watch some Ranking of Kings.
Oh, I haven't heard of that one.
Wait, Ranking of Kings? I don't know if I'm saying it right. Someone correct me. Make me look like a fool! I'm not being biased! I totally love One Eyes. I'm not being biased. I'm Team Russo. Wait, I'm biased for Russo. Huh.
You are
Okay,
biased
I
for
am being
yourself,
biased.
and I think that's a fair bias.
Ranking of Kings is fire. Thanks, Lark. Get out of here, Lark.
If you're gonna be biased for anyone, it should be for yourself, I think.
What do you mean, you, Lark? Shaking my head. Team Extra. Extra awesome. Let's go, Russo! Okay, so... Oh, I'm so hyped. So we're gonna see a lot of aggression from Fang, and a lot of trickery from
Yeah, it's CC's team wants to try to slow Fang's team down and try to maybe defang them a bit, if you will.
Ah, defang.
Hoping to get some of those defensive boosts coming in, maybe. Control the field a little more than Fang's team is trying to do. Just because Fang is just gonna go right out the gate, try to get fast knockouts, try to control the pace of the game.
Get out there swinging like a
out tempo.
caveman.
So it's gonna be up to CC to see how she can
See?
bring the matches down a peg and
So she's got to really
Yeah.
focus with her one eye.
yeah, CC will have to focus on finding a path to victory here, I think.
So we got it. CC needs to have the vision, and Fang just needs to keep swinging.
Yeah, Fang
And
needs
whoop,
to
whoop,
Fang
whoop.
needs to chomp down.
And it could be anyone's game.
Yep. And it looks like we are going into the match pretty quick here.
No, heck yeah! Yeah, there is more to CC than having one eye. I'm sorry.
She is also the princess of the Netherworld. Oh my god, her trainer avatar is so cute.
Oh! Okay, I got it. That's pretty good. All right, there we go. We got the lead. The Dusclops and the Knight protecting. And we got the Aerodactyl SQ. Okay, we called it.
These are huge leads.
This is gonna be big.
Both of these teams trying to find their game plan, just leading off with what they want to do. We'll see how both players play this.
No
Whether
one
or
look
not-
away. Don't turn away from this. This is where it matters. Right now, the best match in the game is happening right now.
This is the best match in all of Pokemon happening right here on the Fluffy Barrage.
Absolutely.
And we are all so excited to witness it. And that we'll see how the lead matchups do into each other. It looks like
Oh.
moves are coming in.
Will CC try to start with a Trick Room right now?
The Tailwind coming in, the Belly Drum coming in. So Fang is all set up for a hyper offense off of massive speed.
Let's go!
And massive bulk off this Belly Drum.
Pure aggression.
Massive aggression off this Belly Drum.
Heck yeah.
We're getting a little healthier with the Citrus Berry. The Leaf Blade coming in on the Aerodactyl. Ooh, it doesn't take that well at all.
Oh no!
And it's a crit! That leak coming in big. And the Trick Room comes down. So
There we
the speed
go.
control actually goes to CC. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So since the Trick Room is down, that means that Ceci has control of the speed of this game, really looking to maximize her own pace in here. Fang's Tailwind being the instrument of her own downfall even, because now since her speed is doubled into the Trick Room, that just means her speed is way too high,
Is there
and all of
any
Cece's
way-
Pokemon will go first.
Is there any way for Fang to be able to stall out the Trick Room?
Fang could try to stall at the Trick Room. That is a possibility. And it is worth noting that even though the pace of the game is in Cece's court, what she does with it is what matters here. Because Fang has a grenade. That Ice Cube is dangerous.
Ice Cube's dangerous!
The Will-O-Wisp coming in on Ice Cube, trying to have the attack. That's a really good play there. Minimizing the damage that the Ice Cube will deal. And the Break Brick coming in to taking out the Aerodactyl for sure.
Bye, darling!
And the Icicle Crash, that burn, having the damage, that's so big there. Galahad takes that well, thanks to the burn coming in. But Fang has more tricks in the back.
What should we be expecting to see from this Gengar?
Gengar has... Gengar's another fast Pokemon, but it does have a few tricks up its sleeve to try to make sure that
Nice.
it is the one in control. It has Trispex, so it's going to have like serious damage on all of these special moves that it's doing. And if needed, it has access to Trick just to lock one of Cece's Pokemon into a disadvantageous move. But Cece comes in with the Dynamax.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
What are we gonna see? Big
Oh!
Bird!
Big Bird!
Oh, it really is Big Bird coded,
Oh,
huh?
that's huge!
Huge Bird! And the Nightshade coming in on Gengar, that's a solid 50 damage coming down. The Max Knuckle coming into Ice Cube. Ice Cube's special ability here is going to prevent it from taking too much damage, thanks to its ability Ice Face. Any physical damage coming into it just goes kaput.
The Ice Cube's
But-
pretty durable.
Ice Cube
Oh,
is...
I see.
look at its face.
Oh
Face reveal!
no!
Oh, and Galahad goes down!
Oh!
Coming in big! And the Icicle Crash coming in as well. Dusclop's taking that super well thanks to how bulky it is.
Alright, let's see what Cece's gonna bring out.
It's 3-3 right now, so anyone's game here.
Anyone's game.
Anyone's game. Fang still has access to Dynamax. We'll see how Fang leverages that. It might be that Fang is waiting for this Trick Room to end before she goes for a Dynamax play
No,
to try to clinch the game later. Because with the Trick Room being active, it's hard for Fang's team to really get the outpace and the knockouts that she wants off of the Dynamax. So saving it for later, good play. And yeah, the lock-in to Dazzling Gleam is there.
How many turns left for Trick Room?
Is this turn 3 of Trick Room, I think? So, counting on my fingers. Yeah, I think it's turn 3 of Trick Room. So, Fang has a while to wait if she wants to wait out this Trick Room.
Can SQ get its cube back?
Yeah,
Is it
Ice
lost
Cube,
forever?
Ice Cube can get its cube back if it sets the hail.
Ah. SQ looks so naked!
That is peak performance, I think. And the flamethrower coming into Ice Cube. Ice Cube goes down.
You did good.
Ice Cube did a good job down. Ice Cube did a good job out there on the field, I think. Oh, the Dazzling Gleam. It's not bad damage. But CC's team looking pretty strong, looking solidly built here. There is still Dynamax on Fang's side, so Fang could really pull out a comeback here. If Fang manages to leverage that Dynamax.
Are we gonna see a G-Max Charizard?
There's a very real chance we see that G-Max Charizard coming in.
Oh yeah!
And there's the big boy. Fang's looking for it.
Oh yeah!
Oh, this could be huge.
Oh, I'm hyped, I'm hyped!
But it's important to think about what CC's team could do as well. The Dusclops is looking pretty good here. It's even though it hasn't really done much, it's soaked up so many attacks. It just tanks through and through and through all of these really hard-hitting attacks that have been leveraged at it, and it just manages to do what it needs to do. And here comes the Dynamax. Here comes the G-Max. The big boy, the mascot of Pokemon, basically.
Alright, let's see if CC can survive this. Let's go! Anyone's game.
That is one scary boy. And let's see the targeting. Let's see how this goes down. Nightshade into the Gengar again, getting some solid damage down. One more shot from a Nightshade and that'll do it. The Flamethrower going into the Gengar. CC trying to lock up the game, making it just the Charizard against the rest of her 3 Pokemon.
Alright, so it's
But-
only Fang's Charizard versus 3.
Yeah, but it's Charizard. This thing is so scary. G-Max Wildfire is such a huge attack. G-Max Wildfire is a move that every turn, at the end of the turn, every non-fire type on CC's team just takes 1/6 of its HP and damage. So the residual damage will really rack up off of that Wildfire, and the Trick Room just went down. Right now is Fang's moment to seize this.
I'm at the end
The
of the
Gothitelle comes. Ooh, the Gothitelle comes in. That has Thunderbolt. It's going to be pretty scary for Fang, but there is definitely a chance for Fang to pull it back here. Even one corner.
Set up Trick Room, right?
Yeah, Gothitelle also has Trick Room. That is an option that CC could go for. It depends on whether or not she thinks the Gothitelle can take this Charizard's max move, I think.
I see. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
I'm excited. I can't wait to see the players blocking these moves.
Look how
It's still
glorious.
so close.
Look how glorious Charizard looks. So big.
The Protect coming in. Wildfire targeting on the Gothitelle. The Protect prediction was wrong, but Gothitelle takes that really well. And it gets the Reflect down. Not an ideal play here. It makes it stronger against physical moves, but not quite going to do anything against the Charizard's Flames. Special attacker there. And even though it's 1 versus 2, Fang's team is looking really solid here. We'll have to see how CC manages to pull this one back. I know that Clefable has access to a few moves to make sure that it is the one taking the brunt of the blows instead of the Gothitelle, but the Wildfire comes into Gothitelle again, and that's so scary for CC. You have to wonder how CC's Clefable matches into this Charizard, especially with the Wildfire down, dealing that residual damage.
This Charizard's a menace.
This Charizard is such a menace.
It's such a menace.
It's 1 versus 1. This matchup, it's anyone's. Either person could take this right here. I know the Clefable has pretty good special defensive bulk. Ooh, and the Copycat. That's interesting. It's reversing the Hurricane. Let's go.
What? Oh, what's gonna happen?
That's
We're
huge.
just leading.
The move isn't disabled anymore. It has access to Flamethrower again too.
So this is still anyone's game right now.
Oh yeah, for sure. CC getting the Protect down, waiting out that Wildfire a bit. Getting the residual healing from leftovers. Twinkle, full health. Charizard, looking kind of beat up. Could this Clefable take out this Charizard?
Whoa!
The Fairy taking down the Dragon?
I'm on the edge of my seat. This is too.
This
too
is so
close.
intense.
This is too close.
The Heat Wave comes
What's
in.
gonna happen?
That's some good damage. But the Dazzling Gleam. Oh, it's so close.
Oh, it's so close.
Oh, Clefable avoids taking residual damage thanks to the Magic Guard ability. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Wizard Dan. Thank you for that. So the Wildfire doesn't have any effect on Clefable, and it's so well positioned here, thanks to that. Even though Fairy isn't so effective into the Charizard isn't really doing anything to Clefable thanks to how bulky it is. Oh, this is so close.
This is wild. Yeah, this is wild. CC playing the long game.
CC's going for late. CC knows she wins this one if it goes late. Oh, inching down to Charizard's health. The leftovers recovery helping out. Oh, I can't. I'm just on the edge of my seat. The Protect comes in, more residual leftovers
There's no
recovery.
words. It's just.
It just comes down to this. The Charizard and the Clefable. The one-on-one.
So is CC just using Protect every other turn?
Yeah, CC is using Protect every other turn, thanks to one of Protect's intrinsic properties. Protect has a 1/3 chance of failing if you use it twice in a row. So CC's trying to not have that happen to her. By using it just every other turn, she still gets the damage down. She gets some decent leftovers recovery every turn.
It's
Oh, the
big.
confusion comes in, that's big!
Oh, that's huge!
It still gets the Dazzling Gleam through,
Oh,
but next
man,
turn
oh,
has
man.
the chance for a confusion as well.
19 HP.
Oh man! Another Hurricane from Charizard probably does it too. Oh.
No. We're probably gonna see another Protect, right?
Probably, yeah. The Protect just to make sure that the Charizard. Oh, the immediate snap out of confusion. Twinkle
Oh!
saying, "I ain't gonna be taken down by some random nonsense."
Can Fang score a crit here?
Fang still has a chance to beat this, yeah. The Hurricane might do it. Hurricane, 70% accurate. This
Okay,
probably a roll.
70%.
Probably a roll on accuracy. Let's see what happens.
Let's
The
go
Obliterator,
No!
the copycat, and it comes! Clefable's own Hurricane! Taking it out!
Oh,
man.
what a game! What a game!
Fang calling rigged!
Oh,
The scriptwriters had their time with this one, boys!
so good, so good. Wow, wow, what a match.
Oh my goodness,
What a-
was...
What a round.
At the end of that was coming down to one
rough.
Pokemon on either side. The 1v1, neither Pokemon having an effective move into each other. That's the stuff that you're gonna talk about. That's such exciting stuff.
Do you think we're going to see the same thing in the second round? What do you think how they're going to switch it up?
Well, Fang has to be wary of Trick Room here. So the thing that I think Fang is going to do this round, probably play a little bit more around CC's powerful Trick Room setters. CC revealed both of them, right? The Gothitelle and the Dusclops.
Technically not the Gothitelle.
The Gothitelle did not press Trick Room that game, yeah. But the Dusclops for sure. Fang has to watch out for that one, since if it just sets a Trick Room, then Fang's momentum just goes straight down.
Yeah.
It's real bad for her to play into that, I think.
Even though she did the late Dynamax, CC still was able to play the late game as well.
Yeah, especially thanks to Clefable. That Magic Guard came in clutch. Clefable just not taking any damage from that G-Max Wildfire. That would have clinched it if the damage had come down, but CC played that late game perfectly, I think. She needed some lucky breaks, but there was luck on both sides, right?
Yeah.
Fang had the lucky confusion. Fang landed like just a whole ton of hurricanes. Clefable landed a lot of hurricanes. The turn 1 confusion, the turn 1 wake up from confusion. Oh man, that's some great stuff right there.
Fang landed that hurricane in that one round.
Yeah, it would have been clinched for sure. But the miss, CC really played super well to her outs there, right? In late game scenarios like that, what you press matters so much. And CC managed to hold it down really, really well there.
Absolutely, absolutely. Great job from both sides.
Yeah, that was such an exciting match to start off this round here. Or such an exciting game to start off from this round.
Evil character tag.
Yeah,
Oh, sure.
CC is an evil character, and that was some bona fide evil stuff.
Great.
Rizzo, you're thinking about recruiting her into your demon army, perhaps?
Obviously, yeah.
Yeah, CC definitely has the evil potential, I think.
Absolutely.
Yep, and I was going to interject here that we are currently just waiting on our players to get into the next match for their next team selection, so we can probably talk about how we could potentially see Fang adapting here. So let's switch into those team details real quick.
Yeah, let's
Fang's options.
Yeah.
There we go.
So Fang's options here. There are a few things we didn't see in that first game, right? We didn't see Gastrodon, we didn't see Mienshao. Both of those Pokemon have some pretty good game into Trick Room, right? Gastrodon being a slower Pokemon, having access to that Yawn,
Right.
locking up a lot of the options that Fang's team, that CC's team.
For those who don't know,
has-
Gastrodon is the snot from Fang's snot bubble.
Yeah, Gastrodon is Booger, I believe. Gastrodon also able to play those late game scenarios, right? Thanks to leftovers, Yawn.
True.
It's really good if it's just the Gastrodon down, right? So if it comes down to another scenario where it's just 1 versus 1 and it's Gastrodon versus Clefable, that might not end so well for the Clefable, right? And the Mienshao as well, offering access to a pretty quick pivot, as well as knockoff. Really important here.
Yeah,
And-
I love Mienshao's moveset. There's so much comedy
Yeah, Mienshao
there.
has just so many little tricks that it can access to try to outsmart the Trick Room. A fast knockoff on the Dusclops to knock off the Eviolite, reduce its defenses, and then an attack into the Dusclops could be a possible adaptation we see. That would reduce the Dusclops' defenses and then set up for the 1-2 punch. So Fang just takes the Dusclops out real quick in that scenario, right? Same deal for the Gothitelle.
CC, you're so sweaty. You're doing great. But watch out for Fang! Fang's not gonna be messing around either.
Yeah, Fang has to be looking for revenge here, I think.
Oh yeah.
Fang,
Fang's got options.
yeah, there are so many ways to play Fang's team. From the hyper aggression to pivoting through the Gastrodon, really just locking up like a lot of the options that someone might look for into Fang, into those powerful rock flying and fire flying types. Those water moves just bounce right off the Gastrodon. Anything that wants to be done into the flying types just perfectly ignored by the Gastrodon.
You guys did a really great job balancing these teams. It's just so exciting to watch them go at it. And I feel like it's always anyone's game.
Oh, it's the results of hours and hours in the lab.
Heck yeah.
The lab, many long nights, burned the midnight oil a lot.
Heck yeah. And it shows. It's showing.
Another interesting thing that we might see this game is Ice-Q is actually on the slower side, I think. So if Fang opts not to set up the Tailwind this game and just uses Belly Drum on the Ice-Q turn 1, goes from there, that could be a possible adaptation we see from Fang as well.
Let's take a look at CC's options.
Yeah. How would CC handle this Gastrodon Menshao?
Yeah, let's see what CC does here. CC's options, CC might go for one of the faster modes on this team. The Roserade offering a lot of options into Fang's team. No grass types to soak up the powder-based moves on this Roserade. So Roserade has free reign here if CC decides to go for it.
Mm-hmm.
The Sleep Powder coming in. 75% accurate, but CC never had a problem landing those Hurricanes, so it's reasonable for her to believe that luck is on her side this tournament. She'll just land every Sleep Powder, right?
I feel it. I feel it.
Yeah.
Or has her luck run out? We don't know.
Well, if you're CC, you have to doesn't.
Mm.
Players are currently picking their teams.
Currently picking their teams, Roger. We will be in match.
I'm loving this emote combo.
That is
They're
that's
both looking at each other.
Observing each other as this match comes in, and we are in team selection. It looks like. So this next match will be coming up pretty quick.
Round 2. How are we feeling?
Oh man, I can't wait for Violet to relieve me. My throat is my throat's doing a number. Feeling good though, feeling good. These matches have been so exciting to watch.
Absolutely. Like, I can't wait for round 2. I want it to happen already. Go Team Ruzo!
Go Team Ruzo! Woo!
Alright, someone in chat knows what's up. Go Team Ruzo!
Wait, that's you.
I mean, it's someone. I'm not lying.
Okay,
someone?
yeah,
No, I'm not lying. It is someone.
Ruzo, you are someone. You're definitely someone.
Got another one. Got 2. Yeah.
Got 2.
This is a clear reason why I'm the best.
This is a clear Ruzo sweep. Ruzo coming in for losers.
Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Take that, CC and Fang. Everyone's cheering me on. That's what I thought. Oh yeah, I kind of want to watch Anime Cube. Like, I'm over this. Like,
Ruzo,
it's run.
Ruzo, you have to say.
No, I mean, look, they're picking teams. We could watch an episode. I'm kidding. We can't watch an episode.
I don't think we can watch an episode. Maybe we can watch like an opening. I think
I'm pulling
opening.
up anime right now. I'm gonna go right now. Cube. Wait, we can't go in a call. Okay, never mind. Strategy doesn't work. I kind of want to watch an episode. Can you get Fang?
I don't think we have time for an episode. You could maybe fit an opening in there.
The people can wait. You guys can wait, right?
No, the people can't wait. The people are excited to see the next match, Ruzo.
No, it's okay.
It's Ruzo.
Oh! I like that. Could we put an anime like on the bottom, like top of the screen?
Yeah, like the little tablet that Coco has when she's drawing. Just one episode, get DMCA'd, get this knocked off of YouTube and Twitch for the mods. Perfect.
Yeah. Waffle, set this up. We gotta do this.
But my event!
Who cares about your event? It's my time for anime.
Morbius picture in picture. That's a good suggestion, Flippers.
Yeah.
All right, we are going. Here we go, gamers.
Oh, we're live. The anime opening is over.
Ah,
Round
okay,
two.
all right.
It's round 2. I'm excited. I'm so excited to see the adaptation that has been done for these leads.
Absolutely, absolutely. Okay, we see the same lead from CC.
CC figures it ain't broke, so she
Oh,
needs to
and we
fix
got
it.
Menchao!
Whoa, the Mianshao coming in.
Alright, we're gonna see some shenanigans.
I'm so excited to see what this Mianshao does. It is such an exciting Pokemon to watch. And oh man. The moves are being selected. This Mianshao has so many options here, right?
Look at
It could
this
go
fast-
for. Yep, there it is, the knockoff.
Oh!
Mianshao just saying, it ain't your time. And, oh, Ice Cube goes for the belly drum. There's no Tailwind coming in, but the speed ties have been set up, right? We know how the speed ties go. It's since we've seen this first turn. Mianshao going first, then Ice Cube. Oh, Galahad coming in with the knockoff, just breaking the Ice Face before it has a chance to do much at all.
Double knockoff? Knock it off!
But the knockoff didn't have any effect there, because the Ice Face and Ice Cube had already eaten Sperry, so...
Ha.
And now that the Trick Room is down and the Ice Cube is under Belly Drum, the question is, will we see a Dynamax?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. Are we gonna see a Dynamax? Who would it be?
If CC were to Dynamax, the option would be Galahad here, because it's the ideal circumstance for the Sirfetch'd to do a Dynamax. But if the Ice Cube on Fang's side of the field were to Dynamax, that would also be pretty ideal, right? Because it just maximizes its attack with that Belly Drum. It's so scary, and if it clicks Max Hailstorm, it can even maximize its own... It can even maximize its own attack, and there
So
it
we
is.
can see a giant. Okay, so we're gonna see a giant. Okay, heck yeah.
We might see a battle of giant birds. Is what
Giant
we might
bird
see
battle?
here. Huge birds coming in.
All right, which bird's gonna stand on top?
Duck versus penguin. Both
Bird
masters of
fight!
the water.
Bird fight! Bird fight!
The bird battle. It's happening.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Hey, bird up.
Who's
Bird off.
You look so worried.
He might be lacking his face, but he's not lacking in resolve.
Oh man!
Ooh, the Will-O-Wisp coming in. Shampoo avoids.
Ooh!
Max Knuckle on Ice Cube. It takes it down a single blow. Oh, the crit from the leak. Oh man, Fang did not want to see that at all. CC just handily stuffing Fang's Dynamax.
All right, what are Fang's options here? What is the potential? Is she gonna want to stall this Dynamax out?
Fang could stall this Dynamax out. The Gastrodon could come in. Big physically defensive wall. Could yawn the Dynamax. Try to stall it out a bit. Either way, if you're CC, you're looking at this Mianshao. This is the next target for you.
Yeah, I love yawning a Dynamax. I love seeing it sleep, just wasting
It's-
the other.
Yeah, it's so powerful. But
Yeah.
the yawn goes out this turn. We already had one turn in Dynamax. It'll fall asleep on the end of the third turn, so it would actually stall out any of the Dynamax turns. Is the
Okay.
problem with yawn in this situation? But having the Sirfetch'd to sleep, that's never a bad thing. The Sirfetch'd going to sleep means that it doesn't have the ability to terrorize Fang's team with these powerful crits.
True.
And we know that Sirfetch'd has that leak, right? That is
Yeah.
CC's own grab at the chaos. CC saying, these crits, they are on my side. And any play that Fang makes as a defensive play into the Sirfetch'd, she has to be super cautious of, because crits just ignore all defensive stat changes.
And it looks like chat is definitely cheering for Fang.
Chad is giving Fang their energy.
Yeah.
They want to see a game 3.
Yeah, CC's giving that big bad energy right now.
Oh yeah,
And,
CC for sure an evil character. And there goes Shampoo, another crit.
What is this luck?
Well, it's not all luck.
Oh, it's not
is
all
the
luck.
thing. It's not all luck because Sirfetch'd is holding a leak, and when Sirfetch'd holds a
Ah.
leak, that means that its crit rate is boosted by 2 stages.
Ah. I knew that.
So CC Sirfetch'd holding on to this advantage from these crits,
What are
and
Fang's
just
options
really
here?
terrorizing with the Dynamax. Fang's options, Fang could go for... Fang could try to slow this game down a lot, right? With access to Yon, the main target right now is Galahad, but once Galahad falls asleep, then Fang's options open up a bit. The Dusknoir, also pretty dangerous. It has access to a bunch of like redirection moves, some burns, but the Pokemon that Fang has on the field right now don't really care about a burn. Oh, and there it is, the ally switch. Everything that Fang selected into the into the
no!
Dusknoir. Oh, that's so big.
So CC knew. CC knew was. I mean, just
CC had the read.
yeah.
Oh, Booger takes that. That's a +2 max knuckle, and Booger still takes through.
Woo!
Booger still takes through that.
The booger is strong.
Yeah, and that hurt. Oh, that ally switch was so big. Everything Fang wanted to do just sort of shut down a little by that ally switch. The Yawn failed. The Hurricane got the knockout instead. Galahad's asleep, so Fang does have a chance to wrestle her way back into this game, especially since the Dynamax is ending this turn.
So what we're seeing here is that CC is good at reading.
Yeah, CC has the reads.
Yeah. She's using that eye.
CC definitely has her eye open, finding these pathways through this hyper-aggressive team, slowing down the game, bringing it down to her pace, and now it's 3 Pokemon on 2. It's looking pretty dangerous for Fang here.
I think at the beginning of the game you mentioned that either Fang would have to go get was it strike first and keep striking, or CC would have to see an open with her single eye into the future. I think CC definitely capitalized on that for this game.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Waffle, are you in a voice in your head, or can they hear you too?
No, they can hear me. I figured it's better if people can hear me, because then it's like, oh,
Good.
hang on. Do a flip.
Oh man, that's some good advice.
I don't listen to the voices in my head.
We're gonna see a flip? We could see a flip here with a copycat. Earth Power coming in on Charizard. Unlucky.
Oh, CC dodged the burn going for Clefable too. That was interesting.
Yeah, that's looking pretty good for CC. CC definitely having... The script is definitely written in CC's favor here. CC has had a lot of favorable luck on these ones. Double crits on the Sirfetch'd. The Will-O-Wisp coming in as a miss from Fang. That's the kind of stuff that it's a little hard to shake off.
And I've heard CC has had a lot of experience with Pokemon, so that experience is definitely showing.
Yeah, the experience definitely paying off.
Yep. Also worth noting that Twinkle does still have Magikarp too, so even if the burn did connect, it would not have actually done much damage.
Yeah,
but
it would have just
Hurricane-
have the damage, or
Hurricane.
have the physical damage. But big Hurricane.
Huge
Oh.
hurricane.
Charizard taking Sirfetch'd for a flip, a little
Dazzling Gleam.
little
That
way.
doesn't quite knock out Booger.
And it's called with burn.
The
Okay,
Skull
there's
gets
the
the
burn.
burn.
Figured it out.
If Fang can't have the burn one way, she'll have it another.
Burger King. Have it your
Have
way.
it burn it your way.
Burn it your way.
Burn it your way. Burner
Burger
King.
King.
Burner King.
Yeah, that booger is hanging in there. Just
Booger-
like Fang's booger.
Booger trying its best to hold this down. And the Lopunny, last Pokemon, that's going to be an interesting Pokemon to see what it does. Access to a lot of interesting little tricks, but we might just see a mighty strong choice banded attack coming out from it. Whew.
If I may interject here, so the fun part about CC bringing in Lot Bunny at the end, right, is very smart because at the end of the game with such bulky Pokemon, Trick Room is practically guaranteed to be done at this point. So CC switching into Lot Bunny as a really fast bruiser, hitting with a Drain Punch, not going to be doing much damage. Maybe trying to heal a bit, but oh yeah, healing, just healing a little bit. But Lot
Yeah,
Bunny
that residual
being
healing will add up
extremely
over these turns. The
Booger.
Dazzling Gleam coming in. Booger goes down!
No!
fast. Wait, hang on,
Booger
Ruzo.
held on for
Someone
so
wipe
long.
that up.
Wait a minute, Ruzo. CC's the enemy. It's like CC's the villain in this arc. Why are you not cheering for CC?
Look, I am a fan of the booger. I admit it. It's just a booger. Just a booger and the penguin. And the Menshao.
Oh, so
And-
you're,
and most
you're
of-
split.
So like half of Fang's team.
Look! I'm not biased. Team Ruzo!
Team Rizzo!
Don't you dare judge me! Look, I'm not like... Okay, no! No! Waffle, why'd you do this to me? I'm out of here. I'm fleeing. I'm out of here. Why?
Oh. Are you frazzled? Do you want to run away?
No! No!
Okay.
Ah!
Then commentate, funny man.
No! Look, focus on the game!
Twinkle protects. Vanilla going for another Drain Punch.
The Hurricane... The Drain Punch coming in. Some more residual healing.
So even though
I think that was a
Drain Punch is not
Hurricane
doing
miss
a lot-
again.
Yeah, it just seems like Fang, unfortunately, has decided for her. Fate has decided for Fang that she is going to miss a majority of these moves.
Yeah, that's the risk with a Pokemon like Charizard, right? With all these semi-accurate moves that are best under Gigantamax. The Heat Wave necessary for some spread damage on her team, but the
Oh wait, was that another Hurricane miss?
That was another Hurricane miss. Oh
Was that
no!
another
What?
Hurricane miss?
It was. Fang just can't find an inroad to this game.
You know what? Maybe Fang is destined to be the heel of this tournament.
We could see the Fang overcomes the bad luck and wins anyway arc. That is definitely a possibility.
Well, I think at this point, Fang is just going to hit the funny Heat Wave button, and then maybe something will blow up. Wait, Twinkle dodged
Another
it again?
miss. Another miss. Oh.
What does Heat Wave do?
Heat Wave is a special fire type move, 80 base power, hits both Pokemon on the opposing side of the field. And with Charizard going down, that is the last Pokemon on Fang's side of the field, and CC is the winner of this match.
Hang on, I have a button for
CC,
this.
you have to watch. Keep an eye out on her.
I have a button for this. You ready? You ready? I love this button.
I'm ready.
The winner is Cecilia.
Oh, I love it so much.
So powerful.
Oh. What a game.
What a game.
Yeah.
Oh, Cecilia, the luck there.
Mm.
It's so scary to come across a Surfetch like that, right? Because even if you think you have control of the game, the Surfetch could just disagree, right? And just rip control away from you.
And remember, this is a double elimination match, so we could see Fang get her hand out from the grave and come back for CC.
It's true. It's true. Fang, even though Fang lost this one, there is still definitely a possibility that Fang just sweeps through losers. It's happened. These players are all super able, right? And have the means and the motivation, right? They have the drive, the power, the hunger. They want to take this home. So that first losers round locked in, that's going to be Diz versus Fang when the time comes.
That's gonna be a fun match to watch. I'm excited.
That should be super fun.
So let's take a look at those brackets, shall we?
Let's look at those brackets.
How are they
Let's look at those
looking?
brackets.
So yeah,
These brackets.
we have
Set,
Diz
Diz
and
versus
Fang.
Slime.
But next
Or
up will
Diz versus
be
Fang.
Diz and Fang will be coming up at the end of these next two matches. But here up next, we are going to have Liminal Lark versus Genevieve Roscoe.
Oh man,
Oh.
the forest fun time brawl.
The Battle of the
Yeah.
Forest. Who owns
Go
it?
look forward to that.
This is gonna
This
be good. This is
is-
gonna be good.
This is gonna be so exciting.
It's gonna be so good. Anyway, so not this one. This is not the one. That's the one I keep pressing because I'm silly. But
Stop
I
being
think-
silly.
I like this is my tournament and I can be silly if I want
No,
to.
no, not allowed. Only I can be silly. Go Team Rizzo.
Go Team Rizzo.
Hashtag Team Ruzo. Can you get that trending?
Hashtag Team Rizzo.
Go Team Rizzo.
It's like, wow, Fluffy Barrage is really popping off. Hashtag Team Ruzo.
Yeah, it's all about Rizzo. Oh, you love my suit? Yeah, my suit's awesome.
Rizzo dressed for success. It's for sure.
For success, yeah.
So we are going to get ready for the next round, but we'll also have an extra additional 5 minutes. So it'll be a total of a 10-minute break. So for those at home, please get up, walk around, rehydrate. We got things to do.
Yeah.
Or just sit there. That's okay too.
Sit there anticipating, waiting,
Yeah.
chilling.
Yeah, you don't need to do anything.
All right. So we'll be back, gamers. Whee! All right. Have fun, everyone. Go. All right. We are back.
We're back. You guys
Here we
missed
are with round 3.
you guys. Team Rizzo.
Team Rizzo? Oh, we're cheering for Team Rizzo? I would think we should be cheering for the two people that are coming up next. Good old Genevieve
Oh.
Roscoe versus the Liminal Lark. It's like a battle of the fake courts right now.
Do you want to take a look at that versus screen?
Yeah, let's take a look, see where we got.
Heck yeah.
Okay. Let's go.
We're going.
Let's get ready for the next battle. Liminal Lark versus Genevieve Roscoe.
So we're looking at Liminal Lark's team versus Genevieve's. So Lark's sitting with a Sceptile, Lurantis, a Klefki, Volcarona, a Tillion, and a God, I cannot remember
Dragalge.
Dragalge. I never see this Pokemon. I always forget its
I don't-
name.
I don't know.
Well, Genevieve's sitting on a Pangoro, Whimsicott, a Moongus,
Moongus.
Cinderace, Primarina, by far one of my favorite Pokemon. I'm a little biased, and a Togemakaro.
Togedemaru, excuse you.
Togedemaru.
Naruto.
Naruto, yes. Both teams are very, very easily one of the most some of the aggressive teams that we have right now, especially with Lark being very fast.
So we're not gonna see any trick rooms here.
No, well, I don't believe we can see really much trick rooms on Lark's team, just due to the fact that Lark's team really want to go fast right now. Looking at his team right now, we're sitting with the Sceptile, Lurantis, and it looks like none of them are really wanting to set up any trick rooms, but mostly wanting to set up a lot of defensive plays to be able to get that Lurantis out to start sweeping. Especially with Lurantis having Leaf Blade and Psycho Cut, making you a really, really heavy physical attacker.
This team's so cool. Hey, Ruza, do you want to talk about the flavor of this team?
Okay, hold on. I will say, I was schooling Lark about how to play Pokemon last night, and I was playing against his team, and I would say Klefki, absolutely a menace.
Absolutely, having a double screen and switcheroo is going to be really, really tough.
It is the prison keys of Lark. Just saying. And it is.
We got to keep Lark locked into prison, but right now, from what I know, is a warden let him out, so he's being a little silly out here.
Being a little silly.
A little silly mess. Well, something we should also keep an eye out is for that Inteleon, especially with Sniper. We could see a lot of heavy crits on that on Inteleon, especially with his Snipe Shot, making it making the chances for crit a lot higher, and for the damage to be doubled instead of being 1.5.
That
That's
Inteleon
like-
really has E-Boy Lark energy, by the way.
Yeah, Inteleon being the base E-Boy kind Pokemon. I think that's actually what it should be called.
Yes.
Okay, I'm just gonna. Is there any other flavor you want to talk about, Ruzo?
We got Saoirse.
We got
Yeah, Saoirse.
Yeah, this is Saoirse. How could we forget? Luckily, with Saoirse here is going to be really, really scary, especially once she gets set up on the field. I think we should take a look at Genevieve's team now.
Let's take a peek. See.
So looking over at Genevieve, she's sitting with this Pangoro that has parting shots. So that's going to make it really, really easy for Pangoro to be switching through quite often. Pangoro is what we call a pivot Pokemon, where he sets up in the beginning and then hits them with a parting shot, which will drop their attack and special attack to switch into another Pokemon, making Pangoro a harder target to really sit on.
And for those who remember the first tournament, Pangoro might look familiar to you if you remember B's team had a Pancham.
Kamina has grown up and has gone to the time skip.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Whimsicott here, that Prankster Tailwind is a very common Whimsicott setup, because basically means that Tailwind becomes a priority move, along with Helping Hand boosting up anyone that's really wanting to get into the sweeps, especially with Cinderace and Primarina being probably one of Genevieve's harder hitters. We also do have the Amoonguss being part of the. If we ever see a Trick Room, Amoonguss is something that's want to come out, since it's more of a slower Pokemon, but making it easier to stall out and let Genevieve's or sweepers really come in, especially with Pollen Puff and Spore.
Oh yeah, that's the sleep move. How do you feel about that, Ruzo?
Why are you asking me? How
Because
I feel about the
it's
sleep
like-
move?
How do you
It's
feel
like-
about it, Rizzo?
It's like
I
the
do like
ultimate. It's like it's 100% sleep chance. That's so strong, and it's like
Everyone calls
I like the sleep move only because it's funny when someone Dynamaxes and you're just like, you're asleep the whole time.
exactly.
The Togedemaru also sitting with a lightning rod, something that's really scary, especially if you're really wanting to get you wanted to protect the Primarina, especially from lightning attacks, electric. It's gonna be really good to help protect people, especially with the air balloon as well. If someone tries to go in for an errant earthquake, it makes it really easy to switch in. Genevieve's team is really, really good with pivoting right now, and can really set someone off if they use the wrong moves.
And by pivoting, we should see a lot of switching in and out. is what you're
Yeah,
saying.
we could see potentially a good amount of switching, especially with Mungus having Regenerator, the parting shot from a Pangoro, and a air balloon on Togedemaru. Coming in, causing trouble on the field, and then making it even harder for anyone to really gain a leg up on where you're at.
What should we expect to see Genevieve lead with?
I believe the current lead will more than likely be Whimsicott and potentially Cinderace if she's really wanting to go in an all-out offensive. But a really smart defensive move would also be Whimsicott and Pangoro to allow for that parting shot to come out, weakening any of Lark's sweepers trying to get a heads up on the match.
Could we talk about Lark's team again? Because we didn't really get to go over what Lark could lead with.
Yeah. If you could switch back to Lark real quick. One thing that Lark really wants to set up here is really wants to make sure that Lurantis is being utilized in its every way, especially with its contrary ability. If anyone were to try to drop its abilities, like getting hit by a parting shot, that Lurantis becomes even stronger. Because contrary to belief, Lurantis will gain a special attack and and normal attack boost from parting shot. A strong setup here would more than likely be Prankster Klefki to allow a setup for the double screens, making it so that a lot of Lark's weaker mons are much more protected and have those damage boosts, and a Sceptile to allow for some more aggressive play.
Yep. And it looks like our players have selected their 4 teams, so we're ready to switch over. You ready, gamers?
It's time to get moving. Let's go.
Let's go. Heck yeah! Battle of the Forest. Who's gonna come out on top?
We just don't know.
I'm really excited for these Fake Horde to fight against each other. It's always just so exciting to see two basically opposing sides being the same.
Round 1.
So yeah, we will see the offensive start with Cinderace and Whimsicott, along with a Lark starting off strong with the Volcarona and Klefki. Trying to really get the whole field set up for him to work out on his end.
Oh, it looks like there's some issues with the
Yeah.
picture-in-picture view, so let me get that fixed. But don't worry. You can keep commentating as always.
So let's see how Lark is really going to set up. From what a lot of what I've learned about Lark is that he's actually very avid Nuzlocker. From what I've heard about his streams.
Never succeeded at a Nuzlocke on
Oh,
stream.
never. Oh,
Yeah,
excuse
so,
me.
mhm.
Avid Nuzlock trier then.
Hey, there you go. There you go. Get
I'm
your
sorry,
facts straight.
I need to get my facts straight here.
Absolutely.
We're gonna see Genevieve coming in strong with the immediate Dynamax, so we're probably gonna be seeing that Cinderace get huge. Cinderace also having the ability of Libero, standing on this huge ball. Cinderace being a scary mon, especially with its high attack and Libero making.
Oh, I love the way Cinderace looks. Look at it.
He's so cool.
It's so cool. Ah,
Setting up that tailwind. This Cinderace is
Oh.
going so fast.
that's so badass.
But why is
Cookie
the
setting up
stream
the
wanting
reflecting,
to
thanks to Prankster.
chug a little bit?
A lot of physical moves from Cinderace are going to be a little bit weakened, but that Max Fireball's coming in hot,
So we got the
right on
tailwind.
Titania. Titania's going to hold out really well. That's going to be huge. Heat Wave coming out from Astora.
Oh,
taking
that
it,
looks
but
so cool.
The Focus Sash holding that Whimsicott out. Titania's going to take some burn off of that. Oh, really fast playing from starting this match out, especially with Tailwind and Cinderace being really aggressive. Something we gotta look out for is that Libero ability that Cinderace has, which essentially whenever it uses a attack, it will change its type. So if it were to use a flying type, its type will go to flying immediately.
Okay,
So
that's pretty cool.
Cinderace
Although-
is a very hard Pokemon to hit with super effective because you never know if he's actually going to hit with a certain move, especially with this Tailwind, making it almost be him going first every single time. We're gonna see a great pivot from this Inteleon. Whimsicott hitting a helping hand. Got a light screen up. It's making it really hard. So this is what I was talking about with Lark's team being really strong with pivoting. Almost every swap is nearly a safe one.
I'm sorry, I can't stop looking at that Cinderace. It's so cool. He does the badass pose. I'm sorry, I'm biased towards Genevieve.
He's doing the Gurren Lagann pose or the Gynax pose.
Yeah.
The
My
crossed
pose.
arms.
Gynax took it from me. Excuse you.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. But...
Uh,
So we're gonna see a really heavy hit coming out from this Cinderace. It's gonna be a continuous problem. Lark's gonna really have to figure out how he's gonna handle Cinderace. Almost always, if you're against anyone's team, you have to have the answer to Cinderace, and we're gonna see a shiny Lord just come right out. Let's go, Saoirse.
Oh man, it looks like my stream perspective is just totally chugging right now. So it looks like after this match, I'll have to switch perspectives actually to Genevieve's perspective.
Indeed.
okay.
So yeah, just take a look at the in Discord view for what the stream is able to see.
You will still hear the commentary and everything. So we're gonna see Lark really trying to contemplate what he wants to do here. It's kind of a tough spot, but he's not fully out of it just yet. We gotta keep in mind that Lark really has to consider his options right now.
Oh, look at Saoirse.
Saoirse's so cute.
Saoirse's so great. I love it. It's so good. Gonna see another helping hand. This is gonna make these attacks huge on Cinderace. See another Max Fireball turning Cinderace back into a fire Pokemon. You're gonna see a big hit onto Saoirse, taking Saoirse out in one shot. Lark really gotta taking hit by hit right now. Oh,
Here's
and
a fun
fire-
point.
The Heat Wave's gonna miss on Fire Sauce, but Whimsicott's gonna go down right now.
Okay, so keep in mind the Waffle Boffle live stream thing is significantly behind what you are seeing right now. So
Oh,
Okay, so we gotta watch it from Discord.
yes.
okay. Sorry. There we go.
Yeah. Now Saoirse's down.
Now Saoirse's down. I
I was confused.
I'm watching
It's okay.
the other one.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yep, hang on.
That's okay. Yeah, can we get some
No.
Saoirse tears? Yeah,
Saoirse
sad
tears.
Saoirse.
What does it
Sorry,
got?
Saoirse.
And Saoirse's already down. No!
No, Saoirse. All right, so we gotta really think of what Genevieve's gonna pull out here, which will make it just a little more scarier for Lark. Since he still has to handle 3 more Mons. So we're gonna see the Amoonguss coming out. This is gonna be really challenging for.
Has the Lark Dynamax yet? Or
No,
yeah.
Lark has not used his Dynamax yet.
Okay, so he's
Pull it
saving
off
it.
to make it like a probably for a safer play. Got that Amoonguss out, so Amoonguss could potentially go for a Spore right now to try to counteract Lark holding on to his Dynamax at this point, making it almost a more dangerous play for him.
My poor stream.
Oh no, it's cracking! Oh, Lark
here comes
will
the
be going
Dynamax.
for the Dynamax.
Speaking of which, this is Lark's favorite Pokemon on his team.
Volcarona, yes.
Yeah.
Volcarona also being one of mine.
As he described it, his baby.
Oh, baby Astora.
So Astora be able to pull this off.
Will the Astora be able to take it? I think Astora will be. So we're gonna see Amoonguss protect. That might actually be able to keep Mushroom out on the field if it's Lark targeted Mushroom for this one. We're gonna see the bounce. So he's gone way up in the sky. Mushroom only taking so much from that protect. Amoonguss being a heavily defensive Pokemon, being able to handle almost any hits, especially my Dynamax.
So I'm gonna say Genevieve has a very good control of the forest than Lark does.
Genevieve seems to really be dominating the forest right now, being very aggressive with all of her plays, making sure that everything that comes out is well timed. But this
Genevieve does not mess around.
This max guard is huge, making it so that none of her punishes can really go off. Volcarona will not. Volcarona will still be standing up. It's really to the wire on this one, where Volcarona has to really play smart to allow for a lot heavier hits and making sure that to try to pull back on this. Oh, we're gonna see a bounce.
Oh!
Oh, there we caught up, everybody.
Oh!
Yeah, we caught up.
We caught up. So the bounce went off, broke the focus sash, making it so that it's much harder for Rosora to go down just yet.
Figure out why as well that we're running into so many chugs.
Oh, and Astora is asleep, so I'm going to assume that during the 3rd round, Genevieve used Amoonguss to Spore, allowing for making it so that Volcarona is not able to really do any more attacks and trying to hold it off as much as possible. Genevieve's going to be as protected as possible in case for the round 2 wake up. But a Power Ball is going to come out.
Ugh.
That's going to be just enough to take out Volcarona. That will be round 1 to Genevieve Roscoe.
Genevieve does not mess around.
No, her team is very heavily aggressive and very strong. There's a lot really pushing towards her at this point. Lark really having to try to find a way to crack out that Cinderace. It's really tough, especially when it's constantly swapping moves.
What would you say Lark's strategy could be to be able to counteract?
Lark should really find a way to handle, at the very least, find a way to handle Cinderace. And the thing is that's really difficult for that. One of the things you could potentially be doing is try to stall as much as you can to make sure that Cinderace's Libero is in a space where you want to be. And he has a really tough difficulty to handle it, especially with the fire move, bounce, switching between those two are really difficult because there are on different ends of the coin. Probably wanting to make sure you can get an Inteleon crit is probably going to be the smartest move here, but he has to be really smart. So we should be
seeing that. We could be seeing Inteleon.
Mm-hmm.
E-Boy Lark.
If we get E-Boy Lark out, it could be really difficult for Cinderace if he does a really smart G-Max Ice on him, making it so that if he were to bounce, it's going to be super effective and potentially critting, or a sniper shot when he goes for a pyro ball, or when Genevieve goes for a pyro ball, it's going to be just more damaging in the sense to handle that Cinderace.
Is there a chance that we're not going to see Cinderace again, and we're going to see that time skip Kamina and that lovely
I think
Pimolia?
it's possible. I think it's very possible for Genevieve to try to set up with Kamina. I could see potentially running the Cinderace again just because it worked out for her. But some people just want to show off their team, and that's gonna be really fun, especially with Pangoro being really good with pivoting and sending out those parting shots.
And if Antelion came in from Lark's team and Cinderace was there, would that be trouble for Lark?
For Lark's team, no. Lark would very much wants to see Cinderace if he brings out Inteleon. Inteleon has a lot of options against Lark or against Genevieve.
And I'm going to interject here with a neat point too, is that GMX Pyro Ball ignores effects and abilities on the opponent's side. So that's probably a reason why we saw Inteleon go down so fast despite the Reflect being up. Just Cinderace
Right.
breaking right through it and still hitting like it would never existed.
It's gonna be very difficult for Lark to try to break through the Cinderace. Cinderace is a huge knowledge check for players. If you're not really sure how to use it or be prepared for it, you gotta be.
I'm not
very
talking
ready.
about anime. Look, Cube, I am down for anime. Can we go hit anime like right now? It'll
Yeah,
be
we gotta
feel
watch anime?
so
Hold
good.
on.
I need to get pumped up. Let's watch some pumped up sports anime. Actually, the Fluffy Barrage is kind of like a sports anime.
Honestly, it feels like it's very much a sports anime, making it with everyone's like teams going on and everyone having their own story. Fluffy Barrage is the sports anime of VTubing.
So, speaking of sports anime, Cube, let's go watch sports anime right now. Who's in?
All right, let's
Everyone
go.
in?
I'm
Yeah,
in.
let's go. Let's get out of here. Waffle, good stream.
All you, Waffo.
Great job.
My
Wonderful
bunny,
job with everything.
it's broken.
Wait,
Vox, I'm
wait.
not talking about anime.
Waffle's
Cube's
not
talking
letting me
about
leave.
it.
I'm stuck. Russo,
You're
I
good.
can't leave. I can't
No.
leave the Discord call.
It's okay. It's okay. It's the art of fleeing. We're pivot Pokemon.
Oh yeah. So just wait to parting shot. Say a swear.
Wait a minute.
Waffle.
Us commentators are pivot Pokemon. We're switching it
You're
out.
right. We're always
Oh.
switching out. Oh.
Mhm.
Rizzo, are you more parting shot, volt switch, or U-turn kind of?
U-turn. Absolutely U-turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm more of a volt switch. I kind of like go in and then get it right out of here and just kind of skitter away.
No, I have to go in and send a message, and I feel like U-turn is about sending a message. You just like you go in, it's like no, I'm out.
No, I'm not actually here. Haha,
Yeah,
gotcha.
yeah.
Wait. Picture for this though, the animation of parting shot. The 3D model just kind of reels back.
Just like it's like my PNG just kind of gets scared after Ruzo just says something really mean to me. And go,
and then you run.
gotta go. Hi, Cube.
Cube, stop distracting us. We're trying to be professionals here.
Yeah, we're professional commenters.
High budget.
We get paid. We're getting paid for this, Cube.
Wait, we're getting paid?
You're not.
Huh?
You are,
Waffle?
Violet?
Baby,
Who's paying
hey,
you,
Waffle?
Violet?
I'm sorry,
Waffle?
Waffle. I didn't.
Violet, who's paying you?
Wait.
Wait.
Who's sending me money in my PayPal then?
The
I gotta
wire-
go,
it's a-
guys.
It's a wire transfer from another country?
Uh-oh. Guys, I think I sent my email to the wrong person.
No.
Wait, you send it to Waffle Waffle, not Wafo Bafo, right?
Uh-oh.
Wayful Bayfo.
Wait for let me check. Hold on, let me check. Let me make sure.
Wayful Bayfo.
Yep. Wayfo Bayfo 338. So you have my PayPal. Just don't take too much. I need some of that back.
I'm so sorry to find out this way, Violet.
It's fine, just sometimes you get your money stolen live on stream, sometimes you get to be a part of the Waffle Buffo Fluffy Barrage. And
This is just like
you-
real
you-
sports.
Yeah, it's just like real sports. You get your money taken from betting.
I'm so excited for the next round. I'm pretty sure everyone expected, like, I've been talking to some trainers, and there's like, they kept their eye on was Stella and Lark.
Mm-hmm.
And here we have Genevieve just absolutely dominating.
Completely just being a force to be reckoned with. People were
And
really scared of Lark.
We are
Arthur-
going. You ready, gamers?
Yeah, looks like we're moving right into the next battle.
Round 2.
So let's see what we're leading out with. See Lark standing there. Lark with the Homestuck number on his. We're starting with. Okay, so we're starting with Inteleon at the lead. Oh, we're gonna see something different this time. Genevieve
Yeah.
trying to play the one up on Lark right here.
Will Inteleon still be strong here? Will this pay off?
Inteleon is pretty strong still. Inteleon wants to also get set up and try to get as much crits out as possible right now. The Togedemaru though is gonna be really, really scary, especially against
Really?
Inteleon.
That
If they
little guy.
double, if they could double into Inteleon, it's gonna be really, really difficult for Lark to
Lark, you're gonna let that little guy?
gonna get bullied by just the little guy.
Oh my gosh, Lark.
So Steve Lark is really thinking about what he's wanting to do for this round. Lark's gonna go into the G-Max. I think you're gonna be seeing a real big sniper coming out. Oh no, I'm wrong. We're gonna see a Draglia Dynamax. Really interesting play. I would honestly would have expected the Inteleon, but we're gonna see Oberon getting huge.
What is the reason for Dynamaxing?
I think this is probably more of trying to be in more of a defensive play right now to try to
Okay.
make it so that if they all try to hyper go into Inteleon, that Draglia would actually be able to do more damage here, because Lark is trying to play to a what's kind of like targeting. One of the ways that some people like to play is just hit the super effective.
Okay. So Lark's being cautious.
Lark's being very cautious, but being very smart in reading what his team can do here. Because you see, Primarina is also a fairy type Pokemon. Going for the Max Ooze to try to buff up his team is going to make it so that he's in an even stronger position right now. Because he basically read that they were all going to go in on Inteleon there, which we saw the Togedemaru try to Zing Zap into him, and he just protected through that.
So Lark knew what was up.
Lark had a
read that.
definite idea of what was going on. So we're gonna see what everyone's kind of thinking on right now. Lark's gonna probably try to keep this advantage that he has right now. He's very much in a good spot with Draglia being huge. He's gonna go for the switch. Gonna see if he can try to pivot. Try to read. They were going in on Inteleon this time. Zing Zap gonna go in on Sceptile, but that's not really gonna do that much.
Oh!
This is what I was talking about, like how strong
Yeah.
pivoting can be, and the energy ball going right in on it.
Oh!
A strong pivot is something that can really change the direction of a match.
Yeah.
Lark is really trying to read that Genevieve is looking straight at what she's got there. Going for the Max Ooze to take out Primarina, and a crit. It's not gonna matter so much, but it's gonna make this Sceptile gonna be a lot more stronger in special attack. And Draglia being allowed to get buffed up for this, it's gonna be rough. See what she's gonna try to do, since she's right now kind of on the back foot.
And she still has Dynamax in her pocket.
She still has Dynamax, yes. It could totally.
Are we
be able
expecting to see a Kamina?
Oh, looks like we do. We could see a Kamina.
Are we gonna see a Kamina Dynamax? Is it gonna be badass?
Will we have the big Pangoro after training for so long? It looks like we're gonna have a Moongus come out, a quote-unquote mushroom, some may say. Trying to see where Genevieve can go here. I think a lot of is to potentially try to put down a little bit this Draglia, because it's only getting stronger and stronger with its special attack boosts.
Munch.
Munch. Going in on a Moongus.
Okay.
Trying to do the acrobatics.
So Mungus is pretty bulky.
Moongus is one of the bulkier mons currently. Oh, that's gonna go. Sceptile's gonna go down with that. Max Geyser, Lark gonna set up some rain, so make it a little harder for any
There we go.
fire Pokemon. Rain will also be huge against Cinderace, since its fire type attacks will be weakened to that.
Alright, that little guy's gone.
You can see Togedemaru go down from just that one hit.
So it's looking even so far. Would you say?
Lark is currently, yeah, it's looking. No, Lark is currently. Lark has 3 Pokemon to Genevieve's 2 right now.
Okay. Okay.
It's still pretty.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
even. We're gonna see a Volcarona come out, and that Dynamax is gonna end.
Okay. So Genevieve's Dynamax could turn things around.
Yeah, Dynamax being a huge turnaround ability, making it so that they're able to like buff up their mons and making it a lot harder for Lark to really push more advantage. But Lark's advantage is really big right now, especially with the Dragalia being +3 on, or no, +2 on special attack.
I love the look of Kamina. Look at that, such a badass.
He's gotten so strong. He's been training. He's been fighting in his mech. He's got the bigger
Lark
drill.
never faced that.
So
Lark. Oh, I say, let's go, Ruzo! Let's go, Ruzo! Let's go, Ruzo!
I'll be real. I'm rooting for you, bro. I'm voting for the heal. So we're gonna see big Pangoro. We're gonna see a Gigantamax on that one. We can see how much he can pull back from this.
Can Lark handle this?
Bug Blast going right on Kamina. Kamina's gonna take that pretty well, especially that Dynamax making him much more beefy. Match Steel Spike coming right out. Right on Oberon, but Oberon's gonna take it like a champ.
Nice.
He's going to raise their defenses, making it so that they can take more physical attacks.
Here, I'm neutral to
in.
cheese.
Oh! That was 2 down to 1, but the poison tick's gonna take out Kamina, unfortunately. Spore gonna try to put some people to sleep. Putting the store asleep. Gonna heal a little bit off of some leftovers, but that's not gonna be enough against this poison, I don't think. No, Kamina's gonna go down with 1 round. That's so.
What a play!
So scary. What a play! So we just gotta move.
This is the match.
This is quite a match. Now it's gonna be real close for Genevieve. Because currently Astora's gonna be asleep, so they can only be asleep for like 1 round right now. So Astora is considered out for this round. But Oberon being +2 is gonna be really, really difficult and really hard hitting onto Amoonguss. And Amoonguss is gonna get hit by a Sludge Bomb, and that +2 being enough to take down Amoonguss in 1 shot. And that'll be our match. Lark takes this one.
Wow, we got ourselves a match.
We got ourselves a real match right now. It's real scary. It's especially with Lark's play there was insane. He was able to read a lot of Genevieve's movements and plays, making it so that she's just harder and harder for her to push advantages.
So at this point, we're seeing who's going to be the master of the forest.
Who actually is going to be the leader of their respective Fey courts. I think it'd be.
No, go on.
I think it'd be really difficult with a lot of not really difficult, but interesting with how aggressive both of these teams can be aggressive. It's very, very it's very interesting to see both of these mons, especially with a lot of the previous mons where they're either setting up tailwinds or they're setting up trick rooms, making like games go a little longer. Both Genevieve and Lark's team are heavy all-out aggressors.
Should we be expecting to see the Whimsicott Cinderace lead?
I think it would be a smart play for Genevieve to lead with Whimsicott Cinderace, just because I don't know if Lark has as much answers to that. It might be really difficult. It would be unless Lark has the answers, which probably be seen through Inteleon and some smart plays, which we saw Lark was able to do.
Right.
Definitely from Nuzlocking, you learn about how to pivot, how to move your team around to take not very effective attacks that you know are going to come out.
Speaking of which, Lark, why aren't you playing this like a Nuzlocke?
Yeah, Lark, come
Your
on.
Pokemon are dead. Don't use them
you
again.
should only have 2 Mons right now.
Be a true Nuzlocke streamer. Shaking my head, Lark.
God,
wow.
Can't play the Nuzlocke, right?
Yeah.
God. What a shame.
But it is fun seeing that experience, having a play in this.
Yeah, exactly. It translates very well for being smart.
Get ready.
We're
switching.
We're getting into the next battle, looks like.
Match point.
Oh, every time I hear that, it's just so good.
All right, so we're gonna see the same lead with Lark with Inteleon, Dragalia, and we're gonna see Whimsicott and Cinderace. So this
There
is
we
where
go.
This is where it's really
Here
gonna
we go.
matter.
This is the real battle. This matters. Don't look away.
Everyone's
right now.
going all out for this one.
Are we gonna see a double Dynamax?
I would love to see a double Dynamax. Genevieve has to really think what Lark is gonna choose and what Lark is gonna choose to handle the Libero on Cinderace. It's gonna make it hard to hit a lot of super effective moves. So we'll see
Is
what
this
she
looking
chooses.
favorable to Lark?
I think it could go either way with this one.
Okay.
I think currently, Cinderace is just such a huge problem. And we are going to see the Dynamax. We're going to see the Dynamax on Cinderace.
Here we
I think.
go.
Yeah, here he is. Doing
Such
the
a
Gynax
badass.
pose.
That's my pose. That's my pose.
Or the
Yeah!
Excuse me.
Go Team Ruzo.
Let's go, Ruzo. We're gonna see the double Dynamax.
Yup, double
This
Dynamax.
this is what we wanted to see.
Is
We
it
want to
Inteleon?
see
Is it
Titans
Inteleon?
fight against each other.
Come on. Sniper boy.
Here we are gonna see Inteleon sitting on his perch, trying to snipe his way out. He's sitting on his tail. Look at this! He's got the gun.
Oh, such a badass. Oh man.
We are gonna see a tailwind, so Cinderace is gonna outspeed Inteleon. Inteleon just much taller than Cinderace.
What's
Oh, we're
gonna
gonna
happen?
see a G-Max bug attack. That's it. That's very interesting. So it's gonna turn Cinderace into a bug type Pokemon. Special attack not gonna do much. Since Inteleon is more of a physical water attacker. Gonna see a Hydro
How's it gonna
Sniper.
do it? The snipe. Oh!
He's gonna hold
Badass
on.
looking.
He's holding on.
It's holding on. It's holding on.
Look-
Look at that. That pose. That's
One of the things
extra
that Lark is doing right now, especially with his moves, is he's trying to spread them out. So instead of him having a 1 out of 4 chance, he has a 1 out of 2 chance of actually hitting weakness. You saw that Lark used Thunderbolt and water. Use a thunder and a water attack, basically making it so that if Genevieve were to use a different attack, she would basically almost fall into one of those traps. So we're gonna see a Max Airstream try to go out on Inteleon, but Inteleon's gonna just Max Guard it, trying to stall out these
Lark.
rounds.
Yeah, that's Lark's cautiousness. The Nuzlocke.
Draco Meteor being just probably one of the smartest, one of the neutral moves here, because everything doesn't really guard against Dragon. So this Cinderace is in a really tough spot right now.
Look how badass Inteleon looks.
The sniper sitting on his perch, ready to take out his
Look
shot.
how tall that is. Oh my gosh, this is. Oh. What are we gonna see? What are we gonna see?
What are we gonna see here? I think Lark is in a really strong spot right now. Trying to just push as many advantages as he has. Could potentially see another Max Guard on Lark just for trying to keep Dragalia on the field. We're gonna see Helping Hands from Whimsicott, so this is gonna be huge.
Oh.
Max Guard. That's gonna eat
That's great support.
Got
that's
those
gonna
double
eat
the luck.
That's gonna eat the Max Airstream. And Scald going right on Fire Sauce, but Fire Sauce's move is not changing. The Scald burn!
Oh.
So difficult. And that's it for
Wow.
Cinderace's Dynamax. Same with Inteleon.
Wow.
Wow, we've got a real match here. And this is still everyone's first 2 Mons. We haven't even seen what they have. in their pack.
They are not holding back. They are going all out. I love this.
Everyone's pushing their advantages here.
Yeah.
Trying to see what anything they can push and pull. We don't know what's in Genevieve's backline right now, so we don't know how much she'll be able to pull forward with what she has. Especially with Tailwind still up, this Cinderace can go anywhere it chooses. Could potentially U-turn out and try to pivot. Try to see if Cinderace can hold on for another turn. But Lark could potentially be just looking to push more advantages and just go all out and not really have anything else to set up. Another protect,
Wait,
trying
wait,
to
wait.
read, trying to
Okay.
hard double into.
Yeah.
What are the odds on that? What are the odds on that?
How many? Wait, how many protects were
That's
that?
3 consecutive.
Oh! Hold on.
That's Lark's
Oh,
instinct.
Cinderace gonna hijack.
That was a 1 in
this.
27 chance.
Oh my god.
1 in 27
Lark,
chance?
Hold on.
Yes, that was a 1 in
Lark?
27 chance to get 3
Why?
consecutive
Lark,
protects.
high risk? Okay.
Super high risk.
Lark,
The
respect.
madman.
Oh.
Respect, Lark.
Some real respect to that. to
How'd
the
you know,
risk
Lark? How'd you
taking.
know?
So much risk in those plays.
Oh,
Inteleon could have been down and out if any of those were to have failed.
that's what I want to see. That's what
So
I
we're
want to
gonna-
see.
We're gonna see Pangoro staring down both Oberon and Fitztooth. It's gonna be really, really scary. Lark can't go for another protect here. If he goes for another one, the chances are even lower for him to.
Lark
protect.
really playing like a true e-boy. I'm just like, you know what? I don't care.
I'm gonna press protect.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just press protect. Oh, he's gonna withdraw the Dragalia. Trying to see where he can pivot. We're gonna see Sceptile come right out.
Alright.
Bullet punch. It's not gonna do much to Sceptile. Sceptile have it being pretty bulky here. And that energy ball goes
Oh.
right on Inteleon. We are still matched here. Everyone's Pokemon are still also fairly healthy. Whimsicott didn't take any damage through that.
Still, anyone's. Can't handle this.
Volcarona.
Oh, Volcarona. Lark's baby.
Volcarona looking really scary at that Whimsicott. We can see Pangoro try to see if we can take back against Volcarona. So a helping hand. This is gonna boost this Pangoro up. Kamina's gonna get really strong with every punch he
Oh, yeah.
goes for.
And Kamina has a lot of punching moves, right?
Acrobatics not gonna do much. Kamina does. With all of it, with Kamina's physical bulk is really gonna hold out. Whimsicott unfortunately going down.
Oh.
We'll see how much this helping hand is gonna aid Pangoro. Fire punch
Alright.
coming right in on Sceptile, taking him down in one shot.
Helping
Scott
hand
did
makes
his
that
job.
difference.
We are still now 2-2. It's really gonna come down to what Genevieve brought last. So we're gonna see it a Moongus, it looks like.
Okay.
Dragalia is also coming right back
Okay.
in. Dragalia's pretty healthy. It's with a full HP.
Oh.
Genevieve
this
has
is
a
wild.
really decent. This is really neck and neck here. Kamina if Kamina's able to just sit on the field as much as possible while Moongus is putting folks to sleep, it'll make it so that there's just less options for Lark.
Oh.
It's very much down to the wire here. What are we gonna see next?
Don't you love it when the audience cheers in the background?
I love Pokemon Sword
It's
and
so
Shield.
fitting right now.
It's sound, it's audio.
Ooh.
We're gonna see Pangoro go down off that heat wave. Volcarona just being faster than Pangoro and Amoonguss. And that Sludge Bomb just not doing enough, but it's not gonna hit anyone, unfortunately.
Oh.
Amoonguss down to 1.
Oh.
Genevieve's backed into a corner here.
Yeah.
Just sitting on 1 HP, just holding out for a hope. We're gonna see a protect. Try to see if we can hold out for any longer. So she's gonna buy herself an extra turn for this round. I don't know how much it's gonna be able to hold off because now protect is going to be.
Genevieve, don't give up. You can still do this.
Just hold out, Genevieve.
Let's go.
So we're gonna probably see another protect coming out from Genevieve. So see if she can stall even further. But it's
No, not
unfortunately
true.
gonna fail, and that's gonna be it.
No.
And that's it for
Oh.
Genevieve. Lark takes it.
Mushroom.
Lark is the winner of the Battle of the Fey Court.
Okay, you ready? You ready? Let's play the clip.
Okay, let's play the clip.
The winner is Liminal Lark.
He's so good. Alistair is so good. Great games.
What
to
a great game.
everyone.
What a
What
great
a
game.
great match. The last one really came down to a wire here.
I think what we've learned from Lark is Lark is the type to gather information.
Mm-hmm.
And
First
the longer
round-
matches, yeah.
First round, he was just gathering data. He didn't need to take a lead. He just needed data. He just needed to see what was gonna go on.
But I still believe Genevieve's a huge threat. We're gonna see Genevieve rise from the ashes.
Mm-hmm. 3 protects was honestly scary, and being able to
Yeah.
see Lark's luck.
Yeah.
That's Fey luck.
No, yeah. Lark's ballsy, knows when to be ballsy. Good call. Lark,
Very great call.
much respect.
Oh, great job to both participants, Genevieve and Lark. That was
Absolutely.
fantastic.
Genevieve
Oh,
is
yeah.
showing some really, really strong plays there too, especially with trying to keep her advantage with Cinderace there. Especially trying to make sure that she can utilize every bit of Whimsicott there. Was a
And-
lot of really good plays for her.
Yeah,
And
so
to be
let's
honest,
take a
I
look.
taught Lark everything he knows.
Oh
So
yeah,
it's
did you?
really I
Really?
won. Team
Oh.
Ruzo, I
Oh.
won that match.
Team Ruzo conspiracy?
Yeah, I won that match.
Hmm,
I taught Lark
okay.
everything he knows. Not a lie.
So move Ruzo up another
Yeah.
another
Woo!
another
Yeah!
bracket.
Yeah, thank you.
Because we got the Ruzo bracket here.
I was so badass. Thank you, chat. Thank you.
Perfect.
So should we take a look at our brackets real quick?
Yeah, let's see
Oh,
see
yeah,
how the
yeah,
brackets are
yeah.
shifting.
You cleaned your
See,
room.
Genevieve is now down in loser, so Genevieve isn't out of this just yet. She is still
Oh, no,
still
yeah.
has a match to go. We don't know who she's going to be up against, but we're also going to see Lark take it to winners. So we're gonna see Stella and Shay.
That's gonna be exciting.
Both teams I'm very excited about, especially like seeing Shay's team. I've played against
Mhm.
it a couple times. It is a threat, especially with the show that she put on with Fluffy Barrage 1.
Hmm.
It puts her at a little bit of a disadvantage since everyone kind of knows what her team does.
True,
So
but
we'll see how Shay takes that information.
yeah, Stella is pretty experienced, and I played against her last night, and she's got stuff. It's
Yeah.
gonna be fun. This is gonna be an exciting match.
Stella's got sauce.
All right,
Yeah.
we're good to go to BRB slides then, gamers?
I think we're good to call it for the next setup then.
All right.
Team Rizzo.
Team Rizzo.
Hey, Ruzo, what are you doing behind me? Get out of here.
Rizzo, hey, you got Rizzo behind.
It's fine. He's gone now.
God, I was scared.
Ruzo behind you. Ruzo, go
Like-
away.
I think he was trying to get us to watch anime.
Oh, that does happen, huh?
I think he was trying to steal you away so that we could stop the Fluffy Barrage from happening, so that you can go watch anime.
Gotcha.
While Fluffy really wants to watch anime, it's kind of scaring me.
hmm Oh man, so yeah. Hi everyone. We're back with the fourth round on winner side.
Yeah.
Shay versus Stella. So let's look at those. Wait, should we do the versus screen reveal? Let's do the versus
Why
screen.
not? Come on.
I love
yeah,
the
baby.
versus screen.
It's so strong. So much work has gone into this that
Let's get
it's
ready for the
amazing.
next battle. Shay
Hmm.
versus Stella Jalise.
Looking at some
Beautiful.
really strong teams going up against each other with Shay and Stella.
Look at that. So let's talk a bit about Stella's team here. So
Mhm.
Stella was the secret boss of Season 1 Fluffy Barrage and brought a pretty terrifying team, but looking at this team is looking a bit different.
Yeah, apparently it went through just some changes, Waffo. You and Maroon had to do just some work with it, is that correct?
Actually, all we did with Stella was just practice with her. See, these changes
Ah.
that Stella made were made by Stella herself. So Stella is actually
Ah.
one of the only participants using a team entirely crafted by herself. Other players reached out to me and Maroon to try to create teams that they felt would be more able to keep up with other teams.
Especially with having teams such as this, it really has made it for just such a great show. But let's get right into this team analysis. So we're leading with a Dusclops and with holding an Eviolite.
Yep,
Very
and that's just
terrifying.
going to be like very bulky, plane split, trick room, energy ball. Like it's just your standard like dust
That's a trick
clops.
setter.
Yeah. It's just a spongy wall. Next up, we got Reuniclus, though, with the Expanding Force, Flash Cannon, Energy Ball, Thunder. So it looks like this is going to be a potential Dynamax target, since
Mhm.
it usually wants to have Psychic Terrain up to try to do something. But again, nice special attacker there, decent bulk.
Yeah, very decent, very bulky. Reuniclus being very hard to take out if you have any special attackers trying to dig your nails into it. It kind of just absorbs it and doesn't even let you get to its little guy.
Nope. And this kind of, actually, this is gonna be interesting when you get the Shays as well. But let's talk about Bisharp. Want to start with Bisharp?
Bisharp having Defiant and having a pretty decent Swords Dance set right now. Wanting to really set that up on its first round, and then just hit hard with Ironhead Sucker Punch or Brick Break.
It's a menace. And also with the Chople Berry going to be able to reduce the damage of fighting types whenever it takes, so that's super effective, because being a Dark Steel type, it is quad weak to fighting. Oh,
Very, very, very helpful to ensure its survivability and being able to set up its Swords Dance.
mm-hmm. This is
Once
like a
that
wishy-washy.
set, it's terrifying. So Wishy-Washy, what? Schooling making it just to a bigger Pokemon like it is right now on the screen in a weakness policy.
Yep, Wishy-Washy is a very bulky Pokemon, and with that weakness policy, it's really to say to the opponent, hey, if you're gonna hit me with a super effective move, you better kill me in one shot.
Better
Make it
kill
count.
me in one shot. Yeah, weakness policy is something that we actually saw in Season 1 with VTuber, with their Colossal setup. But this time, we're not going to try to see some forced weakness policy setups.
Exactly. Earthquake, Iron Tail, Liquidation, U-Turn is just a pretty solid set telling us that this is a physical attacker. Pretty neat. Moving on to Hydreigon, Levitate, Choice
Hydreigon.
Scarf, and a good set of special attacking moves. Dark Pulse, Flash Cannon, Dragon Pulse, Heat Wave. Looks like this is going to be super fast.
Yeah, this is probably the second Dynamax option for Stella. It's the Dynamax that we did see against the champion Boomba. And it's an oppressive force. Hydreigon always being just very, very powerful with its special attacks and being able to really pump out damage faster than anyone else.
Mm-hmm. Now, the last Pokemon, which is Stella's favorite Pokemon, is Malamar. With the contrary ability, it's going to invert any stat changes it receives. It's so stupid. You want to talk about that?
You want a Tail Whip and lower my defense? Nah, my defense go up. You're gonna growl and lower my attack? My attack's going up because you know what? Contrary to belief, screw you.
Is it contrary to popular belief?
No.
Shut up.
Leave. I don't want you here. We're also gonna see the setup with Protect, Topsy Turvy, Psycho Cut, and Superpower.
Oh, so this is so also Superpower is going to boost the attack and defense of it. So this is the Malamar that's going to hang around for a while.
This
What about
Malamar is going
Shays?
nowhere.
So Shay's team here.
Now this is I'm not being biased, but this is the team I'm kind of excited for from what you guys have told me about it.
Mm-hmm. So let's just go through these real quick. So Shay is our favorite zombie streamer, VTuber. Shay's so cool. And of course, as a zombie Halloween themed VTuber, she is carrying the Gorgeist, which is the definitive Halloween Pokemon. It is
Everyone's
a
favorite pumpkin Halloween.
Yep, it is a physical attacker with a weakness policy. So just like Wishy-Washy, it's telling to the opponent, hey, hit me in one shot or I'm going to come back even worse.
Better kill me. Better make it kill me in one shot, bro.
So it looks like we have a second Reuniclus, but this one looks to be a little bit different.
Yeah, this one holding a Life Orb, Psychic, Flash Cannon, Energy Ball, and Recover. So this one's probably trying to sweep out, but also stay in longer with that Recover.
Yep, because Stella's has Protect and Expanding Force, which is a slightly different Psychic attack, whereas Shay's going for a more consistent Psychic and Recover.
Looking
which
to pick
is...
off probably some of the weaker Mons on the side.
Mm-hmm. I would say, so what about Grapple Lock? Tell me about Grapple Locked.
Grapple Locked! Grapple Locked is interesting. Grapple Lock's
Yes.
holding a Citrus Berry and has the ability Limber, Drain Punch, Octolock, Topsy Turvy, and Coaching.
Yeah,
Coaching is going to help buff up a lot of the other Pokemon on Shay's team, but Octolock is going to make sure things aren't really going to be able to switch out.
that's right. When Octolock is used, it is going to lock the opponent in and lower both of their defenses every turn at the end of the turn. This is fantastic against Dynamax targets or bulky Pokemon. This is essentially the wall breaker that's going to crumble.
So you gotta find a way to get out of the tentacles, unless you get locked in there.
Mm-hmm. Berserker. So the Berserker that Shay has today is actually a shiny one, and it's one that she's caught when she played through Sword and Shield. So that is the reason why she wanted to bring it along today. Just a stinky cat.
The stinky man. Look at him.
Looks like it's running a pretty aggressive set though, with Tough Claw is going to be boasting physical contact moves, Assault Vest making it being able to absorb some special attacks, Fake Out, Iron Hand, Crunch, Player Off. I mean, that's just a pretty solid set. But what about Snorlax?
Snorlax. Okay, so Snorlax here is very interesting. We're gonna see the Gluttony ability, and then we're also gonna see the Custap Berry. Then we're gonna also see the Self-Destruct, High Horsepower, Belly Drum, and Yawn.
This is a very dangerous Snorlax, and I think we'll leave it. We'll let it speak for itself when it gets onto the battlefield.
We'll wait to see, because there's a lot to talk about the Snorlax, but I think just with the fact that Gluttony allows it to eat its berry sooner rather than later will come into play here. So let's just move on to the Hatterene.
Oh yes, the Hatterene. So Hatterene is kind of like Shay. Shay has the real Shay is inside the big zombie suit, you know, like
it's like a mecha piloting her.
Yeah, like a meat pilot.
Meat pilot, yeah, I love meat pilots.
Top of Shay's head opens up, and then a little person pops out, a little pink blob with legs
really
and hair.
Cute. The Shay pilot.
And Hatterene kind of embodies that, being just this little guy in a bigger body, you know.
Perfectly encapsulates it. We'll see a Magic Bounce, Focus Sash, Psychic, Dazzling Gleam, Mystic Fire, in their very own Trick Room setter. So Trick Room being a very popular move this tournament is something we're seeing a lot with these varied mons.
Yep, and it looks like our players are getting ready here, so I'm excited.
This is one of the matches I've been very much looking forward to, and everyone else is. It's going to be really exciting to see everyone's teams really come together here.
And I gotta say, with Shay's team, one part I liked about it was it feels like it is truly just a Halloween mishmash of scary creatures. Like
everyone's dressed up for Halloween. Like Berserker is just like a little Berserker guy. Snorlax is your friend that just kind of is there for the candy. Reuniclus is just a little guy and he's pretending to be slime.
And
Grapplelocke is like someone pretending to be a wrestler.
Grapplelocke's either the Matador or like the wrestler.
Yeah, someone's really big into WWE and wanted to be like Rey Mysterio.
Yep, and it's also could possibly Luchador. That's what I'm looking for.
Luchador, yes.
Chief Russo? No, I won't. Anyway, Grapplelocke though is kind of filling the role of like a Eldritch Horror, and we are good to go into our game. So let's see how this goes. Let's go, gamers.
Let's go, gamers. Let's see how everyone does. Let's see who they're gonna lead off with. Right. So we're gonna see the Dusclops and Bisharp's lead. It's a shiny Berserker and Reuniclus.
So we got two shinies on the field, just like that, huh?
Just like that.
All right, it looks like I'll let you go ahead and talk about these first few moves here.
So it looks like the start of this match is really going to be trying to potentially see what you could set up right now. Like, will Dusclops be able to set up its Trick Room, and will Bisharp be allowed to set up its Swords Dance? Is a really good question, because depending on what's kind of going out here, it's going to depend on where the match is going to go. But we're going to see an immediate Dynamax, actually, which honestly I'm surprised about. We're gonna see some really aggressive plays. Stella doing what she's been known to do, which is just try to see if she can find the weaknesses of the team. So she's probably trying to see what Shay's gonna do about an immediate Dynamax. Spooky gonna try to fake out, trying to flinch Bisharp. That's not gonna be able to do anything, unfortunately, since the Dynamaxing ignores being flinched. The Max Knuckle coming straight in on Spooky.
Oh, that's huge. Just gonna keep raising the attack as well.
It's gonna make this Bisharp gonna be much harder to take out.
All right, so going for a psychic and a crit.
And Donnie with the crit. Trick Room game set. Dusclops just able to set it up. One of the things that some people really need to think about when setting up for Trick Room is if you want to actually handle the Trick Room or you want to let it happen. Some people have to like, you kind of have to like think of whether you want to double into someone or not to prevent the Trick Room.
Yeah, it's like it depends on like who's better built to thrive in Trick Room. And to be fair, I feel like Shay's team actually can thrive in Trick Room just fine.
Yeah,
Shay's
exactly.
switching the Snorlax in, which is a little ballsy because we did like the what was it? The Max Knuckle has been revealed too. So
Yeah, get a
and
super
also,
effective.
Snorlax is not a physical wall, but actually Stella's gonna go for the Max Darkness into the Reuniclus, trying to knock that out.
Stella just picking off what she can get at this point, trying to see who's really the weak spots and trying to hammer him out while trying to see if anyone's gonna switch or try to move around here.
Yep. So yeah, we got.
Let's see Poltergeist. We're gonna see Gorgeist. come
Gorgeist,
right out,
there you go.
And I kept thinking Poltergeist. I'm like, no, that ain't it. We're gonna see Gorgeist come out and try to see, try to see what we can do here. We're gonna see Shay try to Dynamax Snorlax.
Oh,
Snorlax is gonna get huge here, and we're gonna see. Let's see what they can bring from it. Snorlax coming out.
yep, and that is the G-Max Snorlax. So he's gonna have access to moves like G-Max Replenish, or actually that and also just having a funny tree on his belly.
He got a very funny. He's got a whole civilization. Max Guard coming out, trying to hold the lines right now with Bisharp.
Mhm.
This being Bisharp's last Dynamax turn, trying to just hold out for a hope here.
Yep, and blocking with it. Oh, Max Guard is going to be pretty good.
Trick Room getting set up again. Stella saying that she wants you to stay in her weird. Oh, she wants the field to go normal now.
Yes, it's essentially Stella saying, "Oh, actually, my team might do a little bit better outside of Trick Room, so we're just going to hang out outside of it for a bit."
This making Snorlax's speed a lot. Its small speed stat making it not as important as it thinks it can be.
Yep. All right. So Gorgeist is going to hold on with 1 HP. That is ridiculous.
Oh man, it's
So
huge.
weakness policy going to go off.
We see a Poltergeist.
Nice. This is a +2 Poltergeist going into Donnie.
Oh,
Oh.
Donnie going down with that one.
That is huge, actually.
So now Stella's not able to control the speed options. The Max Quake coming right out on Bisharp. Bisharp holding out for a hope here.
Yep, raising the special defense of Snorlax and Gorgeist, but man, it's going to be interesting to see how Shay's going to pilot the Gorgeist now that it's just barely holding on with 1 HP.
It's barely holding, but it's also in a really, really good spot right now. Trying to be as offensive as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Shay could either try to switch out here, see if she can utilize a good pivot to see if anyone can hold out here, or try to see if he could just go for one more last hurrah and try to see if he can take out this Bisharp.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to come down to how Shay's going to pilot these last of her Pokemon, but looks like Shay is going to go into the Malamar with that +2 Shadow Sneak, that priority move. And
Superpower
Malamar-
coming straight into Snorlax, but Snorlax is gonna hold on like a champ.
Yep, and there goes the pattern of Contrary just raising up the attack and defense as well, so Shay might have to sneak in a special attacker here. Gorgeist going down.
Max Quake coming out. Right in on Maleficent, but Maleficent's bulky. And just allowing for this Bisharp to just kind of stay on the field.
Yep, this is the case. Special offense going up again.
These Pokemon only getting stronger and stronger as they go.
Oh, looks like Spooky is still in this too. Wonderful.
He's still in this one. Can't count him out just yet.
Oh,
Look
man.
at that shine. Look at that gleam. Look at that
I love
glisten.
that.
He's beautiful. Snorlax gonna go back to normal here.
So here we are. So I think Stella still has 1 unrevealed Pokemon too in the back. So
Indeed, we don't really know what Stella's holding in her back pocket right now.
yeah, so we're going to see a Fake Up from Spooky, just going to neutralize Artorias just for 1 additional turn. Must have been going for
Straight
superpower.
into Snorlax. Snorlax just gonna hold on.
Oh,
Attack is raising. This Pokemon's only getting more and more stronger. But the Yawn gonna try to see if Malamar's gonna sleep, but it's gonna take him just one more turn for that to happen.
yep. So it's going to come down to now if Stella is going to be able to knock out these 2 Pokemon before the sleep takes in on Maleficent.
Because the Maleficent's still spreading damage and allowing itself to just get stronger.
Mm-hmm.
Making it hard, almost further and further out of reach.
Okay. Cuts that berry going off. Going to get a priority high horsepower into Malamar.
Just
Psycho
not gonna
Cut?
do as much. Psychic Cut coming in, revealing that Malamar has a Psychic Cut.
And then
Gonna
Brick
go
Break.
straight onto Berserker, and that'll be it.
First round will go to Stella.
Stella taking it for this one. Stella really utilizing a lot of her advantages throughout the fight. Really trying to play to her outs and just making trying to keep Shay on a back foot that whole time.
Yep, and the trick here is that with that Malamar, right, it just keeps stacking its physical defense over and over and over again. So when Shay finds herself at the end of the game with only 2 physical attackers, then that's kind of game over at that point because there's not much you can do.
Can't really get out of it with a bulky attacker, and Bisharp still being able to just continue to put pressure on the fight made it so that it was almost just like much harder for Shay to really get some wiggle room right there. Stella's team is really oppressive with its strength.
Yeah, I think what it's going to come down to really is the consistency of the players and how familiar they are with their teams.
Indeed. Stella's been playing with this team for a long while now, hasn't she?
She has. This has been a team that she's been using for a while, actually. Even back in season 1, which is I think it was over 3 months ago at this point.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so we're going to get our player set up for the next match. In the meantime, I'm going to update Ruzo on a little thing on the back end as well.
Get Ruzo there.
Get
But yeah,
Ruzo'd.
these matches have been really insane this whole tournament, and one of the things that we really didn't see during that was someone turning off Trick Room, essentially utilizing Trick Room as one to set someone up to be like, okay, your slow Pokemon can go first, but once I see you have a slow Pokemon, I'm gonna say no, and that's what Stella did. Is she said no, making Snorlax not as fast as what he could be. Really, it's a really interesting play we haven't seen yet, and I'm really curious now, with this knowledge now coming through, that people might try to utilize a little more.
Yeah. I mean, and here's the thing too, with so many different teams that are utilizing Trick Room, right? It's okay, well, who is better suited for Trick Room? Am I getting more out of this, or are you getting more out of this?
Exactly, and kind of coming to that, coming to the thought of, okay, I'm not actually utilizing Trick Room anymore. I don't need it anymore. I could just turn it off, and you know what? I will turn it off.
Thank you.
Trying
I
to
think I
scare more
will.
people. I don't think you will be tricky in this room.
So we're just going to wait for our participants to set up for the next round. So Stella's coming into this with 1 victory. So if she gets this, she'll take the round. But if she can come back, she'll push it on to game 3.
Yeah, I agree. I wonder, looking at Shay's team, what do you think would be a really strong lead against Stella's team at this point?
So since Shay's team has such a strong matchup in Trick Room, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would predict Stella to be taking a more aggressive approach, saying, hey, I think I'm naturally faster than a majority of your Pokemon, and I can just go straight into attacking. Or maybe Shay brings something that might be a little bit faster. Like,
Okay.
so it's a matter of what are we going to bring in response to what my opponent might be thinking, you know?
Trying to play their thoughts and see what they're really gonna go for here.
I'm really excited to see some of the more special attackers too, because I think we only saw Reuniclus as the only special
Yeah.
attacker in game 1.
Yeah. We only saw Reuniclus only coming out for, what was that, 1 Psychic, if I remember correctly?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we're just going to get our players ready over here.
Team Rizzo.
Team Ruzo. No, we
Hey,
can't have
Ruzo!
that.
Hey, get out of here, Ruzo! Who said you could be here?
I hope. Well, it's like this is a reminder that I hope everyone's using the hashtag Team Ruzo, or what was it, Coco? Hashtag Team Ruzo.
Oh, yeah, go Team Ruzo.
Hashtag Go Team Ruzo.
Get that trending. Everyone, or the hashtag Ruzo go watch anime.
Ho.
Oh,
Anime?
yeah, he's still here.
Yeah, he's just in our head. That's the thing.
He keeps popping into my head. Get him out, Waffle. Get him out.
No, there's no help in this.
Oh, like having you in my head was enough. Having another person in my head. It's a lot. Like a
This
lot
just
of birds.
it's just too much.
It's like, okay, one person I can handle. Two people, too crazy. Not enough.
Embrace the Ruzo. All right, so it looks like she's currently in the middle of picking out her next team to bring to this.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm really going to be curious because, yeah, looking at her team, the was it the Hatterene and the Reuniclus are both the primary special attackers on this team.
Indeed. Stella's team not really having a lot of special defense bulk in response.
Oh, that is a good point.
Mm-hmm. Really, the only two bulky ones are what I would believe is Dusclops and Reuniclus being able to try to tank through those, but those are only really like supporters in this matchup. Reuniclus only trying to like spread damage as much as he can, and Dusclops mainly being a Trick Room setter. His whole goal is just to stay on the field, especially holding Evilite.
Mm-hmm. And I think the Poltergeist was actually especially funny too, because that's only an attack that goes through if the Pokemon's holding an item. So it's like, oh hey, I know you're going to be holding this.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, it looks like our players are ready. So let's go into the next game, gamers.
Let's roll right into it.
Round 2.
All right, and
thank
this time
you,
with
Alistair
Ruzo at the
Fox.
button controls, I should be good to commentate to my heart's content.
Oh boy, Waffle Boffo.
Oh, ho,
I'm
ho.
glad to have you as my friend. So we're seeing the Hatterene Berserker lead with Dusclops and Wishy-Washy.
Interesting. So Wishy-Washy Schooling's going to go off here and turning it into a group of bigger fish, but that's going to raise its stats just a ton. So now
Just
we
a
have a
little guy
prevalent
becoming
threat
a
on the
big
field.
guy.
Just a little guy.
Just a little guy sitting next to Donnie.
Oh, wah, 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 wah.
So this it looks like Stella's probably trying to see if she can just set up the same Trick Room play here, leading with Wishy-Washy trying to set up for just a slow grind. But we're gonna see Stella Dynamax right off the bat. Again, telling to Shay, do you have an answer to this?
Yeah, that seems to be Stella's actual go-to. Like, even in Season 1, that is what Stella did, was always just start off with a strong Dynamax and hope that you bruise your team or your opponent's team enough that you end up getting a win. So going for the fake out onto Little Guy, but that's not going to take effect because that was the Dynamax target.
It's like going right onto Aurora, but Aurora's just gonna hold on.
Yep, looks like Focus Sash. Yes.
Getting the sash out there, trying to see if you can break it.
Oh man, so we're gonna have to see what the two moves, or what the last move on Shay's side is. No, actually, Nightshade's gonna pick up the KO on the Hatterene.
Just enough to take it out.
Youch! All right, well that was really
Ouch.
smart on Stella to say, hey, I think this is going to be your Trick Room setter, so I need to focus down into that, because as you
Exactly.
see,
It's exactly what
Spooky
we
was
were talking about last
untouched. Yeah, Spooky was untouched on this first turn, saying, I'm not concerned about you, I'll get to you later.
time. Don't worry, you're next, little guy.
Don't worry, I will return.
I think it's very interesting seeing Stella really hold out with Dusclops here, making it utilized as not only just a Trick Room setter, but like a Trick Room stalker.
Yes, with the ability to use Trick Room itself, Dusclops will be able to undo a potential Trick Room, so there can be times where both players both press Trick Room, just to kind of counter each other. It's a hilarious kind of mishmash. Oh, Max
Spooky
Quake.
going down. Spreading out more buffs. Now they're gonna be much more special defense bulk here. Trying to respond to Shay being like, hey, just we are going to stay on this field as much as possible.
Yeah, Stella is really planting her feet in with her Pokemon and saying, okay, round one, you thought you would bring in like another special attacker. Oh, and then here's a Grapple Lock, but
Grapple Lock coming right on out.
oh, I feel like Stella has a very dominant position this time, but it's like such a strong lead. Getting those buffs really early because she is +1 in defense and +1 in special defense already.
Yeah, those buffs are making it much harder to try to move any of her mons off the field right now. It's always just kind of coming down to the wire right now, especially with her two leads have taken out Shay's other two Pokemon.
Oh, it looks like she's going to go for her own Dynamax here. I wonder who the target's going to be. I'm thinking
It's gonna
might
be a big
Snorlax.
Snorlax.
And yes, it will. Okay. Stella's going to plant and say, hey, this is my stand. I need to make something happen here. That's
And
so
here
much
I am.
HP.
God, it's so bulky.
Hey, Donnie going
See an
for
ally switch. It's very scary now switching spots. If Stella tried to target someone, it's gonna be going somewhere else. Topsy-turvy!
All right, so that's going to change the +1 defense and physical defense on the Dusclops to -1 defense and -1 special defense.
That ally switch gonna be huge, making it so that that max replenish is actually not gonna go off, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, but it's worth noting that that berry, berry going off. Neat.
Citrus Berry gonna heal some up.
Going to sleep.
Little guy going to sleep.
Taking a little nap.
Little guy doesn't wake up.
I'm just trying to figure out. I'm running the calculations in my head right now.
What's their stats at right now, Waffle? Tell me. What's the prognosis?
Well, the prognosis is it's going to be an uphill battle for Shay. With, I mean, to be fair, Donnie being -1 in defenses is going to help a bit. But Little Guy also being a slip is also a plus in Shay's favor. So Shay has put out some pieces on the chessboard to try to reverse this.
Indeed. Shay's really trying to gain some advantages here. Especially with just this gigantic wall that Stella has set up.
Yep, Drain Punching into the Wishy-Washy to get it a little bit back, but that +1 defense is going to make it so that he's not quite as much gotten back. Max click for Donnie.
Donnie being just as bulky, that Eviolite's going to be putting in so much work here.
Yes, it is also worth noting that the Snorlax was not able to get off a belly drum, so it's just running in with its regular stats. Well,
Belly Drum
Donnie
maximizing its attack if it were to get it off.
Yep, and the
Now
Pain
trying
Split.
to Pain Split.
Like splitting the difference of HP between the two Pokemon, and with 532 HP on Snorlax, I think that's at least enough to heal Donnie back up.
Yeah, Donnie's gonna just kind of take a good sip out of that and be like, okay, this is enough for me. I don't need any more.
Thank you.
Thank you. The ally switch was huge there too, making it just scarier to try to hit into the team. It's getting harder and harder for Shay since most of Grapple Lock's attacks are just fighting.
Yep, and in response to that, Shay is actually instead switching Grapple Lock to start using coaching to raise the physical defense and physical attack of Snorlax. This
Like just as hard to hit indeed.
Yes, and this is actually going to be really cool too, because both of the Pokemon on the field right now are physical attackers.
Indeed. So now it's just gonna make him just more and more bulky. Grapple Lock could tank this liquidation. From what we can see from Stella, is that she's just gonna double into one Mon and try to take it out.
Yep, so Grapple Lock getting that coaching off before it was too late. The end
Now
of
we're gonna
Dynamax?
see Dynamax go end out here. Now it's just the Snorlax standing alone.
I wonder. I think, without knowing the next two Pokemon in Stella's backline, it's hard to say what Shay's outs are exactly here. But yeah, I think it was just the with Stella coming in just so strong and so hard, packing in those buffs first thing. Oh, and there's the
Hydreigon.
I like the high horsepower. Just crunch.
The Hydreigon play, trying to see if Shay was gonna go in on Donnie and try to see if she can tank a high horsepower, almost eating it because Hydreigon has levitate.
Yes, this is true. So, and also with Little Guy reaching their HP below 0.25%, that means that schooling goes off, and now Wishy Washy is truly just a Little Guy. We have a priority on coming off.
Priority on, that's right. I'm gonna try to put out against Spicy Lunch.
Okay, Earthquake.
Wishy-Washy now having levitate, or Medusa having levitate.
You imagine the Wishy Washy getting levitate. Hey, I
Levitate
have
instead
this
of
now.
school. He's like, wait a minute, he's just swimming. Shay really having to try to pull this one out here.
Yep, looks like she might be trying to go down for the Whittle Guy first.
Trying
And
to
Medusa-
get rid.
Just get the Whittle Guy out of here.
He's gonna think Snorlax is just as bulky as he is. He's gonna make it just a little bit harder for Medusa to take him out here.
Yep, I mean, Snorlax is a special defense sponge with that high HP stat and that high special defense stat. But Wishy Washy with that abysmal attack stat without a schooling form. No, he's just a little guy!
Just a little guy and this is worth the death. Hydreigon going to sleep now, not really needing to be a problem for a while now. We're gonna see the Bisharp come right on Alan once again.
Yep, and this
The
Bishop
Knight
having
Artorias.
the Knight Artorias. But it looks like both of his arms are working. What's up with that, Violet?
This is before he goes to be a plus. Remember? Don't you remember the lore?
Oh, yes, of course.
Drake trying to go in on Snorlax is just enough to take him out, and that's it for this match. Stella will take it.
A strong fight by Shay, but looks like Stella was just too fast and too furious. Let's get
This
that
isn't
winner's
it.
title. You ready?
Let's get it.
The winner is Stella Jaleese.
Oh, I love that
so
so
good.
much.
Alistair,
I love that so much.
So good. But yeah, congratulations to Stella and great playing to Shay. We're now gonna get to see Shay move on to losers finals. So she's not out of this just yet, but Stella's gonna continue on to winners. We're seeing some really great matches. This is the end of the first round too, which God, everyone is really bringing it out today. It's very, very it's very special to see everyone really pull their own teams and play it to their heart's content.
Yep, everyone's coming out with their best that they can bring, and man, it has really been a trip to watch this all unfold and even to be here today. So
Yeah.
let's take a look at those brackets to see what we got coming up next.
Let's see where the bracket is. Oh, so Lark is going to be taking on Stella. So see how those two Brain Masters are going to go against each other. And Genevieve is going to be fighting Shay next round.
Oh, that's
Very
right. So
interesting.
So just to recap, up next, we will be moving on to Losers Round 1 and Losers Round 2, consisting of Diz versus Fang, and then Genevieve versus Shay.
The stakes are even higher next round as well, because this is where you have to make your stand and be like, no, I'm going for that crown. I'm climbing my way through.
Don't you stop me.
Don't stop me now.
And then once we finish up with those two rounds, we will then proceed to Q versus Cece, and then Lark versus Stella, which is going to be really cool.
You guys are not going to want to miss this.
All right, so we are going to take a 10-minute break now while we get ready with Diz and Fang. Let's see how
Let's
it
go,
goes.
Rizzo!
Oh, that's why you're here,
Rizzo!
Rizzo. You're just here to promote yourself. Get out of here. Dude. Well, hello.
Hello.
Team Rizzo!
Hey, Rizzo, get
Rizzo,
out of here.
Get out! Get out! Okay. I know. Y'all were wondering, where is the Legend of Goomba? He showed us a glimpse of himself in the beginning of the tournament, and then Wait, I'm hearing myself, sorry. Okay, forgot to mute your stream.
Oh, you're listening to you're listening to the stream because you're on it, of course.
Of course! So, I was like, everyone's probably missing me. And I could tell that everyone is like crying for me and for my voice and I was busy. I had to do meetings. Waffle kind of begged me to do this. I was like, listen, I can I can step in whenever, in between my meetings and my, my fan meetups. But now that we're here, I would like to say I am totally unbiased. Ruzo is a very biased commentator. I will say that. Did you guys see this? Did you guys see him rooting very, openly for certain people? Terrible. Terrible etiquette.
No regrets.
I just like background Russo. Hang on, I need like a gremlin Russo, just like.
I will say before we move on, man, big props to Diz and Cube for doing this non-stop. Now that I'm being a commentator this season, whoa, man, it's tough. So much energy goes into it, and they did it for 7 hours, 7 hours straight. So that was amazing. You have ads. Oh, thank God, that's
I have
not
ad
ads.
block.
I thought he said something else for a second. I was like, what?
No, I have ad block. We're fine.
We're fine. But no, that's been amazing so far. I've been on the edge of my seat this whole time.
Yes, every match has been like.
Oh, it has. I think. How about we go over the brackets one more time? Let's do a quick recap on what has happened so far for people who are just getting in.
Yes. So on the winner side, we have Cube versus CC. Is that right? Oh no, we're in losers. Sorry. Okay, we're getting to losers right now, but on the winner side right now, our winners so far are Cube and CC, and then the other set of winners is Lark and Stella. How did you feel about Cube and CC's performances in their matches?
Oh my God. Okay, Cube. Okay, the funny thing is, I'm gonna combine two of the participants. Cube and Lark, the way they came back from their fights was insane. I was sure, the way Genie and Diz were kind of going so aggressive at them, I was like, oh my gosh, I think they're in trouble. But the way they came back, oh my God, that was amazing, amazing. I'm so excited to see them. CC, I knew that demonic princess had stuff up her sleeves. She has that one eye because she doesn't need two. It's not a handicap, it's a choice.
It's a psychic single eye.
It's a single eye. She's an oracle. She knows what's gonna happen. She knows what you're gonna do. Watch out for Cece. As far as Stella, of course, was in season 1. She was the secret character. She was the trailer for this season. And no doubt, yet again, and it was really cool that you actually commented that she had the same strategy where she went that because I remembered the same exact scenario happening with me. So they're all looking really tough. They're really looking cool.
Looking cool, Ceci. Looking cool, Stella. Looking cool, Lark. Looking cool, Cube.
Looking cool. This season is different. Season 1 was actually a season of winners because we all believed in winners. Now we have losers.
I'm just dying about your Discord connection just bugging out. It's like...
Wait, my...
Yeah, your Discord.
No! Hold on.
Oh
my God. This is so funny.
Wait, can you guys hear me?
We can, but it sounds like you're going through a digital blender.
No! Wait, I have to, let's see. Wait.
It's like, oh my.
No, this is my chance. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Planned.
No, Ruzo. Hello. Is it better?
Like disconnected, reconnect. Okay, we'll see. It sounds better.
It sounds better? Okay, you know what? Whatever. This is Ruzo. I know this is Ruzo doing something. That's why we shouldn't give him the buttons. But anyways, I was saying, like I was talking, continuing on with my smack talking. This season is different. Because in our season, we believed in winners. In this season, you have losers! who got another chance. And we'll see how the losers are gonna proceed going forward. So our first match is gonna be consisting of a loser Diz and loser Fang.
Oh no!
And the next one would be loser Genevieve and loser Shay.
Oh man, this is like probably going to be a hard match to you. It's like a double whammy for the what you're going to be commentating on too, because you're friends with Diz, and then Diz, like Fang is also your friend too. So you got technically everyone is your friend here, but I feel like with caveman, like a caveman to caveman,
it's gonna be tough.
Connection.
Yeah, like going like before this tournament started, I was like, man, it would be really cool if like a caveman won this tournament again. So I have so many mixed feelings. I have Diz and Fang and okay.
Okay. So Boomba, did you get your thoughts on how cute the theme of Fang's team was?
Oh my gosh, no, I didn't get to talk about it. So holy cow, I will say a lot of these Pokemon are my favorite. I had an Ice Cube when I played the game as one of my players. Gengar is one of my favorite Pokemon. And oh my gosh, that Aerodactyl. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. And the Charizard, I did not see that Dynamax Charizard before. It was so cool.
Yeah, it's a really fun Pokemon.
Oh my gosh. I'm so excited. Bias Boomba. No. Wait till I go on Diz. Y'all, wait till I go. I'm not biased. I am the most unbiased commentator here.
Okay. Here's the Diz team.
This is the Diz team. Okay, listen, we're here for this. We're here for our slime cat. We're here for the fabulous alien that's gonna serve us this delicious goo. I am so excited for Goodra. And for Corviknight again. And did we see Heracross last time?
We did not actually. We did not see Heracross make an appearance. Heracross is what I described it to be, is a very, very carefully crafted, but brittle knife that is it needs to be wielded very carefully, because if it's put out into the wrong situation, it's just going to die on the first turn. Being a bug fighting type means that it's quad weak to a lot of the common moves you see, like flying, like Dynamax Airstream, Flamethrower, also fire move.
Yeah, which is why I was also very worried for Lark's team. But he did it somehow. So let's see. I'm really excited. I'm really excited how these two ladies are going to do.
Yes, so we are waiting for the players to pick out their teams. Fang has... Okay, yeah, we're looking at that. And do you have a favorite to win by chance?
Also, Waffle, I know you're setting me up. Look at this chat. They're all saying hashtag bias Boomba. I have not been biased. I'm very professional. Listen, I take my job very seriously, okay? Waffle's paying us a hefty amount of money to be here. So...
Really? Because,
Huh? What do you
I don't
mean?
think I have the budget for that.
No. Remember, we went over our contracts. You have to. Okay, don't worry. We'll talk about this off stream. But
My budget is ruined.
Okay, so what do you think is gonna happen? I honestly did fight Diz last night, and Diz is very intelligent with how they strategize, and Fang is more unga bunga when they fight.
Yes, so I think what's really going to happen here is it's going to come down to who can hit harder. And it looks like we are ready to go into this, so let's get rolling. What's up?
Waffle!
Is the board busted?
Yeah.
Oh, the board is busted. Wow. Hang on. There you go,
Ruzo
buddy.
again with the bad news. Ugh.
Look! I'm doing my best back here!
Yeah. Stay in the back.
What? Team Ruzo! Hashtag Giant Spoomba!
Justice
No
for Russo.
way!
Okay, we are good. So it looks like we got Diz leading out with Duskador and Sableye. Oh, look at this battlefield too. Ooh.
Ooh. Wait,
Fang.
did they choose a different battlefield? Or?
No, battlefields are randomly decided, actually.
Oh, that's okay. I will say, nobody's mentioned the commentary on their fashion so far. Fang and Diz giving us looks, serving us looks. Look at those trainers. Man.
Are your buttons good, Ruzo?
Nay.
Oh, I see what it's up. Give me a second.
Yeah, take it out. Not my fault.
Uh-oh, looks like we got another issue of the levels being wrong. Whoa. Looks like the incorrect rules were chosen. Thank you for catching that, everyone. So we'll get this switched over. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Yeah, great job, you guys. I like you guys are just setting me up for failure. Every time I come in, something bad happens.
That's not my fault. There's so many wires back here.
Hey, Rizzo, can you get like the sound of like electricity and like explosions?
What? Sure.
It's like...
No, I'm out of here.
Okay.
Yeah, get out, that's right. Okay. Gosh, that guy is such an attention hog. Can I not get some attention?
No, you!
Oh my god. Remember, guys, this is what you guys get for working with Demon King Ruzo. This is what he does. So unprofessional.
What do you mean?
Hashtag unprofessional Ruzo. Hashtag biased Boomba.
Yes,
None of you are free of sin.
that's true. The best commentators you can get, biased Boomba and unprofessional Ruzo.
Oh man, that's a good combo. That's a good combo.
Yeah. But I mean, what gave you the idea of having a losers bracket, by the way, this season?
So losers bracket is commonly used in other tournament settings. You probably have seen it at a Smash Bros tournament by chance.
Yes. Yes.
This is so that we have our players to have a second chance, make a comeback maybe, and wow us when it comes down to the finals, when the loser comes back and has the rematch, you know?
Right. Absolutely. And I like it because they also go through a series of fights. So it's not just like unfair. It's not like they just get to be jumped to the finals just like that, like against the winner.
Nope, they have to go through everyone else that falls out of winner side. So it's kind of like they're running under the table. They're the rat, you know, and they're looking at all the crumbs falling down and they're just eating it up and just making their way to winner's final.
Right. Cube says sinners. I call them winners. You got us. You got us. Cube Mart might pay us in bathroom points, but they've got our back.
But the bath is perpetually locked.
Oh, that's true. I mean, Cube's hogging it all the time too. He's like crying in the stalls every time.
Okay, we are trying this again now. Let us roll out.
Yeah, let's go.
Round one.
Oh, the same stadium too. What luck.
Luck. Matches the Sableye just perfectly. And the Aerodactyl.
Oh, okay, so Fang is leading with Ice Cube and Aerodactyl. So this is going to come down to how Fang is going to respond to a potential Trick Room setup. Because if you remember from her match with Cece, Cece just set up the Trick Room turn 1 after the Tailwind, so it'll depend on like what Diz is going to do here.
Sure. Oh, careful with the fake out.
Fake out, breaking the ice
is gone. Oh, 2 birds with 1 stone. Got rid of the head and then flinched, possibly?
Yeah, that's going to stop the belly jump from going off. And oh, Dusknoir actually going for the ice punch onto Aerodactyl.
Oh, man. So, okay, I'm noticing Aerodactyl is not very bulky, huh?
Aerodactyl is actually an extremely frail Pokemon. This is a one fossil type that is extremely fast, has a high attack stat, but also just very low defenses. Because, I mean, the common idea is if you get a knockout before they can hit you, technically you take no damage.
Oh, awesome.
But now with that Ice Face busted, it's going to be curious for how Fang's going to navigate with the Ice Cube. But what do you think of Ice Cube's funny face?
I love it. I was just screaming the last time it appeared. I was screaming the whole time. I was like, "Oh my God, he's so adorable! Please!" I was just cheering for the burr. So good. Such a good face.
It's a good face. And there's a reason for why we picked that too, but we'll get into that later. So Fang's gonna switch out Ice Cube. Switching in Booger. Okay, nice.
Okay,
Switching
I'm
gears.
loving the name, by the way. Booger, good name.
See if I going for Trick. But who is it targeting? Is it targeting the Aerodactyl? Oh, yes. Okay. So
So which item did it take from the Aerodactyl?
So the Sableye took the Focus Sash, which is not really going to... Actually, no, that could be something, actually. So Sableye now has the Focus Sash, and now Darling has an Iron Ball, which makes it a grounded Pokemon now. So technically, it's just Rock type.
Oh, that's amazing.
Or maybe a better way to phrase it is still technically flying for the sake of weakness,
But it's not levitating.
but it's not floating off the ground anymore.
You can attack it with ground types.
But we get a burn onto Booger. So this is actually good for Fang because that means that Diz was going for a burn on Fang's premier physical attacker.
I see.
Okay, going for a yawn onto the Dusknoir to try to put it to sleep next turn, saying, hey, chill out a bit.
Okay, so Fang's first one's KO. Let's see who Fang is gonna bring out.
All right, and
Okay,
it
time
looks
for
to
the other
be
flying buddy.
Charizard.
Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Nobody Dynamax yet, right?
Nope, it seems like both players are really holding on to try to, I don't know, these two are both players that use their Dynamax later in their games, unlike Stella or Cube. Well, actually, no, Cube actually was pretty conservative with his as well.
Yes, yes.
No, it was Lark and Genevieve that are more aggressive.
Okay.
I'm remembering it now. It was actually just Genevieve. Genevieve's the one that's like, I'm going to Dynamax turn 1 and hit. Okay, so Quash going off to settle.
Settle down.
That's such a funny move. That's going to make Charizard go last this turn. And it looks like... Oh, yes, you got the Earth Power taking away some damage onto the Sableye and Heat Wave. Oh, but it's not going to do much against Fang's... Or, sorry, Diz's Gastrodon.
Figgy.
Or not Gastrodon.
Yeah, the
I'm mixing up some
Figgy is a
names.
monster. It's so hefty. Oh. And I think so
Yes.
is Booger.
Yes, Booger and Figgy, or I guess Gudra in this case. Man, these nicknames. It's keeping me on my toes. So Figgy is just a big special attack sponge, and Fang right now just has 2 special attackers out right now. Oh. And we have a swap in. Oh, and there's the Alcremie.
Okay, okay.
Oh, and Fang
For the
switching up
support?
too.
Oh, trying to
oh.
take down the Figgy.
Oh, okay. This is cool. So Diz swapped out to Gudra because it's like, okay,
Time to get beak.
yeah, time to get big. And then Fang is like, I only have special attackers. I need to get my physical child in here and start wrecking house.
Yes. Ooh. I wonder what move is Figgy gonna do.
All right, Fang's gonna... Oh, Earth Power, gonna chip away. Gonna break the Focus Sash on the Alcremie. Oh, and Storm Drain, gonna absorb that.
Oh!
That's huge. Special attack buff off of that as well. The Drain. Leftovers recovery as well. Going to keep Booger nice and healthy, but this Gudra missing 1 turn of its Dynamax because of that.
Oh, I see. I see. So water moves are not going to affect.
Yeah, while Booger's on the field.
Exactly.
Isn't that so cool?
Yeah.
This is-
My freaking, what do you call? Dizzy had it. My Slowbro.
Actually,
No,
Lily did.
Lily did. Oh.
Oh, and then looks like the Sweet Veil off of the Alcremie is going to stop the Yawn from going off, protecting the Gudra. Maxu's going off. Oh, critical hit. That is a lot of damage onto Ice Cube. With a special attack boost buff.
Oh man.
I'm
Okay.
scared. Boomba, I'm scared.
Oh my god, what's gonna happen? They ain't playing around.
Okay, Alcremie getting the Mystical Fire off onto the Ice
Oh,
Cube. Oh no.
baby!
Diz playing very smart in doubling into the only physical threat on the field.
Yes, very smart move.
Oh,
Okay.
man, Diz is coming
look at that
swinging.
Gudra. Yeah, Diz don't mess around.
No, Diz is like both players actually are. I don't know. I feel like they were like slugging it out and they're trying to stay on top of each other. But it looks
Yes.
like
Mind games.
this is going to be tricky for how Fang is going to handle this now. It might be the time for her the Dynamax.
Yeah, I mean, we still haven't seen it.
Nope.
Come on.
We're just going to have to wait and see. Are you on the edge of your seat, Boomba?
Yeah, I'm so curious what these two are gonna do. They're insane. They've had time now to rest and to prepare and to strategize, and they knew they were going against each other this time, unlike the first round. So they both probably planned stuff.
Looks like Fang's gonna go for her own Dynamax, first one of this game. Oh, we're still only in game 1 too. That's
Yeah.
good.
It's already
good.
this intense. I'm excited.
And here's the thing, usually game 1s are used for... Wait. I like that. I like the cry. Game 1s are usually used for information gathering, so it's going to come down to who can leverage the information from this game the best. Oh, protect. And the G-Max Wildfire going into the Alcremie, which is protected, so it's not going to take as much.
Oh, that's smart. Oh, man.
Yep, you're going to take a little bit of damage, and then G-Max Wildfire is going to start taking effect.
Lightning. Ooh.
G-Max Lightning coming down, super effective.
Oh my god.
Setting electric terrain. Oh,
Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
I told you. There-
Oh. That I felt the current going through my body.
Oh man, does that wake you up, Boomba?
Oh my gosh, yes it did. I literally, while I was screaming, I like rolled back in my chair. I was like, I just couldn't believe it. Man, Booger is still there with full health.
Yes,
That's
Booger.
insane.
Yes, Booger is staying very healthy due to those leftovers.
Also, for those who don't know, Booger is actually, you know, very lore centered with Fang. Because Fang has that, like, if you guys know of the Pokemon Cubchoo, Fang has that little giant booger always emitting from her nose. And that's why this booger is very important to her.
Oh, it also looks like.
She wanted representation.
Now here's the thing too, is that Diz still has all of their Pokemon in the back. Like, we have not actually seen a knockout just yet because Diz has just been doing those strategic switches.
Yes.
And Fang's down to her last 2. Okay, Max Guard going to try to take some of the heat off that.
Oh, that's great because that attacks both.
Yep.
Oh, that was that.
Oh,
Protected.
Diz trying to double into it.
Yeah.
Oh, and then Fang trying to go for Yawn on electric terrain, which is not going to work. In addition, Sweet Veil is still active with the Alcremie out in the field.
Man,
it's like
these
a double-
wildfire flames are too OP. I feel like they're crazy.
Yeah, that's kind of the reason why Charizard's been really big in actual competitive Pokemon, is that just the damage output of what G-Max Wildfire and the kind of utility that Charizard provides to a team is just like invaluable.
Okay, what's the move? You guys have me on the edge of my seat. What's gonna happen?
Yeah, what you gonna do?
Diz still has all 4 Pokemon intact so far.
Yep,
Okay.
and this Alcremie just staying on the field, just putting a lot of value out. Just in general, with that Sweet Veil attack or Sweet Veil ability, just able to keep sleep off the Goodra, that's immense. Because there are a few ways to set sleep in this tournament this time. All right.
Oh, that
We got-
Charizard's gone.
No, not the Charizard.
That was my bomb sound effect. Okay,
Oh,
it's
and then
Booger.
protect. Yep, it's Booger against the world, but G-Max Wildfire is still taking damage and chipping away
It
at these
is.
Pokemon.
I thought that was really cool. In CC's Fine, her Clefable had an ability that kind of fought the wildfire.
Yes, that would be Magic Guard, which prevents any damage being done to that Pokemon except by attacks. So, Life Orb, Poison, Burn, G-Max Wildfire, totally ignored.
Okay. Oh, Booger holding on for dear life. Booger, I feel I was calling Fang Booger. Fang, I feel like Fang needs to change up her strategy if she wants to last. against Diz, because Diz's aggressive approach is intense.
Oh,
Man.
so Alchemy going down, which is good for Fang.
I do respect both the trainers having a very thematic team. I really love it when Pokemon trainers actually really follow their VTuber lore and incorporate Pokemon pertaining to that.
Yes, and that was really the big goal of Fluffy Barrage, was just to invite all these VTubers that have fun ideas and designs and lores, and at the same time, play with teams with Pokemon you wouldn't see too often. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, you saw your team. It was like a lot of dinosaur fossil types and like
Yeah, that was
big
cool.
Chompy. You remember Chompy?
Who can forget Chompy? I'm actually surprised to see Booger in the competitive scene, honestly. Whoa, Draco Meteor!
Yep,
And that's gonna be it.
That is going to be it for round 1 on Fang. But don't worry, this is only but 1 point for Diz, so we'll go
I know.
through.
Yeah.
Let's switch back to the commentary here real quick.
Sure. I know it doesn't feel like it, but that was only the first round. It felt like it was like the last one with how intense they were both being.
Yeah.
Holy cow. What do you think? Do you think can Fang make a comeback from this?
I do think so, actually. And it looks like there was a little bit of confusion on the inside. So we're currently discussing if this was a best of 3, but this indeed is a best of 3 for this set. So we're going to see how Fang adapts and readjusts to this. So let's go ahead and maybe talk a bit about what we could see Fang do differently here.
Yeah, let's pull up her team again. I want to see.
Let's take a look at those team details. So let's see. We didn't see the Mineshaw or the
We didn't.
Gengar, actually.
I am very surprised that the Gengar wasn't there because I think Gengar is a force to be reckoned with.
Yep. I mean, Gengar is just there as like a very strong and fast bruiser, or just a fast cleanup at towards the end of a match.
Yes. I mean, I'm starting to realize the power of Dazzling Gleam this tournament.
Yes, Dazzling Gleam is just a phenomenal spread move. Being the fairy typing kind of premier spread attack, well, fairy is just a good attack to hit into because you're hitting dark for weakness, fighting for weakness, dragon for weakness. And those are very common types when you look at popular Pokemon that are commonly used.
Exactly. If there's one takeaway for me, is like, man, I need a fairy type move. It's crazy. It's so cool.
It is.
What do you think about Mienshao? Give me or Shampoo in Fang's case. What do you think about that Pokemon? Because I do not see that Pokemon being used, and I think it's really cool looking, honestly.
Yes, it was used once in the first round, but Mienshao is really used for... It is a physical bruiser, right? So it is... Aerodactyl kind of plays like a support role with light physical help. And then Ice-Q is a big physical attacker, and Mienshao is also just a dedicated physical attacker. With Fake Out means it can nullify a turn 1. And the eject pack, I think, is really funny.
It is. Uh-oh. Wait.
Hey,
What'd you
Rizzo.
guys do?
What's up,
I didn't
Rizzo?
scheme anything. I didn't scheme anything.
Ruzo,
you
what did you
scheming?
do?
Look, I thought the wires could look pretty if I just, whatever. It's okay.
No. Wait. Why'd you put him in charge of these wires? He's like ruining everything.
Hey, you know, it's hard to get good help, and Ruzo's rate was really good.
That's true. He was almost cheap. He was
He
like
just wants peanut shells.
yeah. He does
Excuse
want
you? It's empty cans. Get
Oh,
it
Oh,
wait.
right.
empty cans.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shh.
Peanut
It's time for a
shells?
fight. Time for a fight.
No, it's
Everybody!
not. No, it's not. They're still figuring it out.
What? But I'm seeing stuff.
You are seeing stuff. This is true, but there was a little hiccup where the players have to reset, I believe. So
Oh,
that
I'm lying.
why are you such a liar?
Ha ha.
I'm such a... I can't help it. I'm a pathological writer.
Uh-huh.
What? Why are you laughing at? Go work with the wires, peanut shells.
It's empty cans. Get it straight.
Empty cans. Hey, what's your favorite type of empty can, Ruzo?
Yeah,
It
what's your
doesn't
favorite
really
empty
matter.
can?
I mean, soda. I don't really care for like alcoholic empty cans.
Whoa, did you just say soda?
Yeah, soda is pretty good empty cans.
Okay, Waffle, soda or pop?
That's just all soda, isn't it?
Okay, I guess I'm the one pop bias surrounded by soda biases. I have nowhere to go. I'm a minority yet again.
So sad. So sad.
So sad, so true. Now, I really want to see Heracross. That's the thing.
Wait, why am I biased Boomba for liking pop? It's soda, you dork. No, it's not! Whatever. Yeah, let's go to this. So we still haven't seen the Heracross, but maybe we don't need to. Maybe the team Diz had thus far was good enough.
All right, looks like our players are ready, so let's go straight into gameplay.
All right, let's go. I see y'all with your bullied Boomba. Yeah, that's exactly
Round
should be the
two.
hashtag. Justice for Boomba.
Justice for Boomba. Come on. Come on.
Okay, we're starting off with Booger yet again and Charizard. Wait, why doesn't Charizard have a nickname, Fang?
Whoa. What? Fang? What's up with that, huh?
Fang, what do you not love Charizard? Interesting. And then Truffle and Fornix from this side. So the Heracross does come into play.
Oh, no, Fornex is piecing out just immediately. Diz playing it very smart.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, and the fake out.
Good. Okay, that's a smart move.
Ooh, okay, so Diz is going to go for a yawn onto the Sableye, just going to try to disrupt the Disruptor, just saying, hey, stop that.
Stop it, go to sleep. You need to take a nap.
You need to knock that off.
Yeah, you need to knock that off.
Now, with Sableye yawned, we're going to see how Fang's going to try to capitalize on trying to set up without a major disruptor on the field because, I mean, oh, yep, she's switching to Ice Cube.
Okay, here's the... Oh, they're both switching.
Ooh, okay. Yo, this is what I'm saying, though. They're trying to keep on top of each other, trying to, like, switch out to
Yeah.
get to a more advantageous position.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and the
Okay.
Dynamax. Right up
Dynamite, this ain't playing around.
This is a big first turn.
Hashtag Anga for Bunga. Ooh, I like that. Look at the big gooey friend.
Oh. All right, G-Max Lightning coming down onto the Ice Cube. Now, this is going to be able to break through Ice Face because Goodra is a special attacker here. Ice Face only
Really?
procs. Yeah, Ice Face only procs with a physical attack hitting it.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, interesting. Oh, the
Right.
citrus berry came in with the clutch.
Yep,
Oh,
Citrus
that
Berry.
barely did anything.
Nope, that's because remember, Goodra is not only a special attacking sponge, but also has the Assault Vest.
Ah. The
So-
Assault Vest increases your special defense, right?
Yeah, Assault Vest is a held item that's going to boost up your special defense, and well, since it's already Dynamax, Goodra's HP is doubled on top of that, so it's not surprising that a Earth Power like that is gonna not
We're
do too
seeing the
much.
penguin! We're seeing the giant penguin! Let's go, happy feet! Let's go.
Now, a Max Hailstorm's gonna come out. Fang is just gonna go right in swinging, trying to keep up with his momentum here, and oh, swinging right back with a Max Hailstorm. Oh,
It's
Okay.
right to hell.
so this is gonna be interesting. Yep, not gonna do as much because of the increased HP amount. Now, here's the fun fact, Roomba. Because Hail is set now, it's gonna be a little bit trickier later
You're right!
for Focus Sash Pokemon to thrive. Also, Fang going for another Yawn, but not being able to make it connect due to electric terrain.
No, also, Waffle, I thought you were gonna say this. Because of Ice Cube's ability, his blockhead can regenerate because of all the ice.
Yes, this is true. If Ice Cube's face does happen to go out, and Hail is set the following turn, then it would get back its ice face. So we'll see how this plays out, actually. I
wait.
think...
Huh? Wait, Boomba owes me money. What are you guys talking about? Shut up. Okay, sorry, go on.
Oh, just normal extortion stuff, you know?
Yeah. What? Boomba owes Cube $5. What?
It's like, I'm not taking questions.
I'm not taking questions. Listen, I'll come to you when I get my paycheck from Waffle.
So Max Wormwood's gonna come out going into Ice Cube. Oh, it looks like that will be enough to take up the knockout there.
So that's what Diz was doing. They did the poison move to increase the special attack.
Yes, exactly. I actually forgot about that. Boom, but you're learning.
Yeah, because that's what they did with me when we were training. That's why I remembered. That's why they were doing that.
Oh, back in practice, I remember.
So Diz is basically making Figgy unstoppable by buffing them up as much as possible.
Exactly. That's the kind of thing. The feature of Dynamax is just to do a lot of damage, soak up damage with the increased HP amount, and casually try to buff up your side of the field for late game.
Okay, I see Gengar, and I see Gengar has no nickname either, Fang. What is happening?
What the heck?
What is... I'm noticing these first generation Pokemon don't have nicknames, Fang. Do you have a bias against the later generations? Do you have an issue with the Pokemon I grew up with? Like, what is your... Okay, we're gonna have a talk later after this, Fang.
So here's what I was talking about, though, where we have Gengar, which is an extremely fast bruiser, and able to just kind of come in and try to cause problems for...
I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I love Gengar. Gengar is one of my favorite Pokemon. A lot of people have Gengar as their favorite. Because he's just a monster. Like, Gengar is just... You can use him in such a versatile way.
Mm-hmm. And Trick, we're going to be stealing the leftovers off of the Gastrodon, so now Sableye suddenly has a, Oh, another Trick coming out. Wait, who is this going to?
Oh? Switch items.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
the Assault Vest.
So Gengar taking the Assault Vest and giving the choice specs to Goodra. This is going to be interesting because Goodra is already a special attacker.
Oh,
So-
man. And that boosts special attacks, doesn't it?
It is.
Oh my gosh, so Goodra, so if Goodra goes with another special attack, oh my gosh.
Oh man, so now Gengar is in an interesting situation where he's now a special defense sponge. I'm intrigued. This is taking an interesting turn, Boomba.
But do you think that was the good move on Fang's part? Do
It
you
depends. It purely depends on if Fang is able to get the knockout on Goodra.
Exactly. I think that's what needs to happen. Fang needs to knock out Figgy, otherwise, Figgy is just gonna keep taking out all her teammates.
Yep. Oh, and going to dodge that. Nice.
Oh,
Dazzling Gleam
man.
going up, picking up the KOs on
Oh,
Figgy
double
and...
knockout!
Oh, Goodra and Sableye go down. That's the power of Dazzling Gleam, by the way.
I'm telling you, Dazzling Gleam is insane. Boomba likes rice. What do even these hashtags even mean now? What are you guys doing? Okay.
You okay, Boomba?
Yeah,
Are
I'm
you
okay.
You being confronted with rice?
Yeah, I don't know. The chat is raising my blood pressure while I'm trying to do my job. It's okay. I can do it.
So now we're down to both Pokemon on both sides, actually.
Oh, so it's 2 versus 2.
Yes, and I'm not sure if Trick Room is still active right now. I think it is because we saw that last turn Gengar went last, which tells me that and also, yeah, Booger went first, so Trick Room's still up.
Okay. Very interesting. Do you think one side has more of an advantage than the other? Oh my god, that Gengar. The poor
Yep, so it
Gengar.
looks like Fang's going for Yawn here. And Shadow Sneak is going to do a lot of damage onto the... Oh, and going double into the Gengar to knock it out. Okay, Cursed Body is going to disable that. Interesting.
So that was very smart of Diz because that Gengar could have posed a lot of trouble. Now it's just to, if Diz wants to win, they need to go all out on Booger because Booger is very... Wait, they have Charizard!
Oh, yeah, looks like Ruzo accidentally bumped the Charizard. My bad.
Ruzo!
Ruzo?
No! No! It's not my fault!
It is your fault. You're making my commentary inaccurate. Okay.
Get out of here. Okay, well, this is new information now that the UI is now up to date. So Charizard actually was just hanging out in the back. Can we get a new hashtag for Ruzo? Like maybe.
Yeah. Get
Go
better.
Team Ruzo! Go Team Ruzo!
Get better, Ruzo. God. Okay.
Get it
man,
together, Ruzo.
Charizard.
Rigged Ruzo?
Rigged Ruzo. Man.
There's so many wires, you don't understand.
Okay, Heat Wave coming from Charizard.
Oh, and Fornex did a protect.
Yes, trying to hang out another turn. Ice Punch, maybe going into the Charizard. Yes, hitting for neutral damage and a critical. But will it freeze? No, there will be no freezing today.
No freezing today.
Scald onto that.
I
Citrus
think
Berry?
they. Oh man, this can go either way, Waffle. This can go either way.
I'm not sure how this is gonna go because I think we're losing Trick Room, or maybe we've already lost it.
I think we've
'Cause-
lost it. It's been 5 rounds. I think so.
Yes. Oh, so this could be big because it depends on if Charizard is able to get a key knockout on Heracross.
Exactly. Exactly. So, if Charizard can take out Fornix, I think that would be good. Because all Booger has to do is stay alive.
Yep, that is the key here. Okay, Shadow Sneak going to be chipping away there. Heat Wave hitting both Pokemon. Oh, and Fornax lives it. There was just enough bulk. Okay, close combat going into Booger, and that is enough to pick up a key knockout.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Just Charizard left. But Charizard does have that move where it attacks both. I feel like they should have targeted Charizard.
Well, here's the thing. If Eidolon is able to pick up able to get enough damage off of a Shadow Sneak, then that'll be it, because Shadow Sneak is a priority move. So
is
I think what
true.
needed to happen last turn is that Booger needed to get burn off that Scald to reduce Eidolon's attacks.
I see.
So we'll just see how this last turn comes out. Okay, Fornax going for Protect.
Okay. So with Overheat, doesn't it? Shadow Sneak!
Shadow Sneak picking up enough damage on the
What?
Charizard.
One!
Ooh-ah!
Oh my
right.
god!
Let's get that winner screen. You ready? You ready?
The winner is Diz Slime.
Oh, good game for all the players.
Good game. No, seriously, Fang, despite it not working on your favor, girl, you went out. You ungud their bunga. You did your best. You did your best. That was just the type of match. This was just a very intelligent player, I feel like.
Yes, it looks like... Okay, so this is what it was like. We had two masterminds at play here, right? Each taking turns to switch out their Pokemon, get into a better position, and just kind of chip away at each other, you know? And honestly, it felt like the last two turns were pivotal. Like, if the Scald got the burn on the Eidolon, that would have prevented or would have allowed Charizard a chance to survive and get a key knockout on the two Pokemon with the Heat Wave, which is just so crazy that it can get this close.
It is, and yeah, I guess, Fang, you're loser squared. See ya.
How could you be so mean, Boomba?
Whatever. There's room for just one caveman champion in the Fluffy Barrage. That's gonna be
Wow.
me.
Wow, the heel has truly come out. I can't believe Fang's never gonna collab with you again.
Anyways, yeah. So that moves Diz forward for the
Yep.
next round.
Take a look at these comments here. So we have Diz moving on to round 2 losers. And we also have our next match, which is going to be Genevieve versus Shay.
Oh, that's so exciting.
Oh,
Let's see
man.
which loser takes it to the next level.
All right, let's go get set up, gamers. Wee.
Yeah, let's go.
This is the wrong
Oh.
set. Haha.
I am.
Bamboozle.
Wait,
Fool.
I'm hidden.
Hey, everyone, hold on.
Hey,
This is
Boomba.
my
Hey,
space.
Boomba. Hey,
This is
Boomba.
my space. Go in.
I'm in the walls. I'm in the walls, Boomba.
Why does everybody want to
Come
take
over
away my
here.
attention? Okay, thank you.
Oh, okay, I'm out of your walls.
Some personal space here.
Yeah, sorry. That was rude of me. I apologize. My bad.
Wow, I invite you onto the stream. Wow. Oh, that's the wrong button. Wee.
Yeah, I know. You guys are all worried. Like, what's gonna happen to Boomba? Is he still gonna commentate? He was amazing. Yes, I'm here.
Yeah,
to tell you, I'm-
Boomba's still here to stay. Boomba's still here to give you some biased commentary. We
Right,
know
I'm-
Boomba was rooting for someone.
No, everyone, but I will say I'm here to make fun of all the losers, so I'm excited for this.
Yeah, Boomba was rooting for Ruzo, actually, as the person he was rooting for, I think.
Replace Boomba? Wait, no, don't replace me.
No, we could never replace Boomba. He is our indispensable Fluffy Barrage Season 1 champion.
Exactly.
But Boomba Villanark, yeah, definitely. That is for sure a thing.
Okay, so quickly, before we start the match, because I think we're going in really quickly, what do you think is gonna happen? Next up, it's Shay and Genevieve.
I
Oh,
am
yeah.
really hoping to see some exploding Snorlaxes.
Hey, you want to see the versus screen? Let's do the versus screen.
Ooh,
Yeah,
versus
let's do the
screen.
versus screen. Let's go. Why don't we work hard on it? Why don't you want to see it?
Here we go.
Let's get ready for the next battle. Genevieve
Where'd the
Roscoe
pictures go?
versus Shay.
No.
Genevieve
There
Roscoe.
they are. There's Genevieve.
Okay,
Where's Shay?
and then
Shay?
Shay.
There
Okay,
she
go.
is.
Do that again. Do that again.
That
Hang
was-
on.
Okay. That was on purpose, guys. That
Yeah,
was
we'll
just,
do that
you know.
again. Okay, try again.
Let's get ready for
Were
the
you paying
next
attention?
battle.
That was a game. That was a mini game.
Genevieve
There it is.
Roscoe
Oh, by the way.
versus Shay.
Was you?
Wait, was that Ruzo?
Is it Ruzo? Did Ruzo mess it up?
Ruzo's in the wall.
No.
Did you press the buttons?
I'm gonna tie him up with the wires after this.
Where's pressing my buttons? I can't believe
Ruzo's in the
Ruzo just ate.
walls.
Ruzo ate the PNGs when I wasn't looking.
Okay, speaking about what we expect to see this game, Shay, strong Trick Room team, Hatterene, if I can get the Trick Room down, that's going to be pretty dire for Genevieve. Genevieve wanting to control the speed, hit fast and hard with that Cinderace Whimsicott combo, control the speed of the game with a Moongus. If the Trick Room does go down, maybe we'll see some Primarina and Togedemaru action in this game.
Interesting.
Looking at...
Type-wise, what do you think? Who do you think has more of an advantage on the other Pokemon? Type-wise.
Type-wise?
I think
There's
they're all
not
spread
actually
out.
any Pokemon in this match that like completely sweep through the opposing team, right?
That's true. Yeah.
There's like a lot of give and take in all of these matches, I think. Depending on what either trainer brings, this match could go either way, really. It's hard to say much more than that, I think.
Yeah, let's see, because Genevieve put up a really good fight against Lorik.
It's true,
Where-
it's true.
Whereas Shay was kind of a victim of Stella's strategies.
It's
Like,
it's hard to
well,
play into Stella. You
it
you
is.
know she has that secret boss energy.
Stella has a secret boss energy. She has a dark past, we all know.
It's
So-
true, it's true.
So I'm really excited to see, because now I feel like Shay will be on the same page, because Stella does have that experience from competitive tournaments before. So I'm really excited to see how Shayla, I combined Stella and Shay. I'm really excited to see how Shay does against someone who's in the same skill-wise as them.
Yeah, me as well. Shay's team is quite literally explosive, so I'm excited to see how Shay manages to pilot this team through.
You
this-
just want to see Snorlax explode.
Snorlax.
Okay, look, I won't lie to you. I do want to see Snorlax explode.
We are going.
Okay.
Snorlax is such an exciting Pokemon.
Let's see it explode then. Come
Here's
on.
the next shot.
Round one.
Let's see how these leads let's see how this leads go.
Oh, I love Shay's drip.
Oh,
Shade
Shay
Strip is Shade Strip is
so
phenomenal.
adorable. Shay's every character in every game.
Serious? There's the boy!
Snorlax.
That's the boy.
There he is. Oh, okay, it's
The
gonna
spicy
come.
lunch.
I'm scared. I'm scared. Everyone, I'm scared.
It is a little dicey for Snorlax on this board. The Cinderace has super effective move into it. We know Genevieve loves to start these matches out super strong, going for a quick Dynamax, getting some cheap knockouts. Snorlax might not have the room to belly drum here. It's gonna be pretty dicey to see how this one goes. But
yeah, go ahead.
if Snorlax goes for the belly drum, that could just draw aggro away from the Trick Room from Aurora.
Oh.
Something's up, by the way.
Eh?
What?
Oh, hang on.
Yeah.
Is it levels?
No, you go check it out.
The Pokemon aren't right. Pokemon aren't what she chose somehow. Interesting. Okay, well, we're gonna throw this match.
Oh.
We're gonna throw this.
Okay,
And we're
That's,
gonna reset.
that's a timer issue.
Do you guys see this? Do you guys see every time I'm commentating this stuff never happened when
It's
we
not
were
my
commentating.
fault.
This stuff never
Who's
happened
my
when we
best
were
back
doing.
here?
I should
You
never
are
have
doing
streamed with. We're just like at each other's throats. Like it was you. You did this.
Look,
I'm gonna throw this
it's what
can
you
of peanut
get when
on
you
you.
have Ruzo here.
So why does this misfortune happen to me? Why not him? Why
I gotta
doesn't
keep
this
things
happen?
interesting.
Oh, I know what happened. It looks like one of the participants was not able to select their team of 4 before the timer expired. In the event
Yeah.
that happens, it'll pick all 6 in a random order.
Yep, that's the case.
Is that Ruzo home early? Okay, hang on.
Wait, where'd he go?
I dragged him away.
McKing! Where'd he go?
Wait, you
Who do I
kicked
follow?
him out?
Who do I follow now? I don't understand.
There's this
fool,
guy
this
named
is
Legend of
your
Boomba.
Ruzo sweep. Ruzo
Listen,
sweep.
I'm here to empower you, Maroon.
Oh,
Now it's your turn.
it's
to
my
shine.
turn.
Yes.
For
Be
for
the
me?
be the demon king you thrive to be.
I don't know about that one.
Okay,
I'm a very good demon follower. Not so much a demon leader.
Why am I back here? I'm out of here.
Oh, why
Get out of
are
here.
you back here?
Great. Why is he here?
It's because I'm dragging him everywhere. It's Ruzo Shake.
Ruzo shake.
Okay, so we're just gonna wait for our participants to quit out of their game here and then reset.
Yep.
Sure.
This is
Just
this
a
is
little,
what
just a little
happens.
bit of that classic VTuber scuff. You know it, you love it. It's here too. Don't worry
You
about
love
it.
You're here for it. It's like it's like watching reality TV. You see such.
Exactly.
know
You
what
see
this
such.
means?
Yeah.
What does it mean? What does
We
it
can
mean,
go back to the
Waffle?
versus screen. We can go back to the versus screen.
Versus screen. We get to hear Alistair Vox again on the mic.
Oh my god!
Yes,
That
okay, quiet
dreamy
on set.
voice.
Quiet on the set.
Oh.
Let's get ready for the next battle. Genevieve Roscoe versus Shay.
Oh
You
my
love,
god!
you love it. You love
Oh
to
my
hear
gosh.
it.
He can just serenade me any day. Ugh.
If the world has 1 million fans of Alistair Vox, I'm one of them. If the world has 1,000 fans of Alistair
not
Vox,
this.
I'm one of them. If the world has 1 Alistair Vox fan, that's BTuber.
Yeah. Something went horribly wrong in society.
Yeah, so
And it's just
society made a mistake if the world only has 1 Alistair Vox fan, let's be real.
Mhm. I did have a picture of Alistair Fox Cube. No.
No.
How could you?
Listen, I am really. This being delayed is a blessing in disguise. You guys aren't ready for what's about to happen.
There's
And
some
we
exciting
are-
stuff going on.
Yeah, we are not going in yet, but we are choosing teams. But by the way,
Team selection is active.
Genevieve does have a Whimsicott, which I love, but also Shay has a Snorlax, which I love. So I'm a little bit torn here.
The conflict
Okay.
is there. It's real.
But we all know which you love more. I mean, you're a goat guy.
No,
It's
it's
true,
actually
he is a
it's
ram.
actually a bighorn sheep. Goat and bighorn sheep are actually 2 different things.
Oh,
Wow.
I see. I mean, you
Never
guys
been-
both eat grass, so whatever.
Hey, you're like a caveman. You got the Unga and Bunk. You're practically the same as Fang.
Yeah, we are the same. We're like related. I'm pretty sure.
How are you rooting against her then? What the heck?
Yeah, what the heck?
Boomba!
It's because
Boomba.
we're family. It's because
Oh
we're
my
family.
gosh.
That's why. There's a
Oh,
lot
I
of
see.
drama happening behind the scenes. You guys don't know. Fang and I have the sibling dilemma that we're dealing with.
And we're gonna switch to gameplay. Have fun, gamers.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna get right back into it.
Bias Booba. Okay. Anyways,
All right, we will see the lead matchups once again. This time Genevieve selecting the Pokemon that she meant to, and ooh, different lead from Shay as well.
yeah, I think that's why they were like, okay, we can't do this. Let's go.
Yeah,
back.
yeah, very interesting matchup here actually. Ringo having some good options here. The coaching could be good. Harvest also having some great options, but gotta be careful for those dark type attacks gotta be careful about playing into Kamina. There's a lot of stuff that Kamina could do here. And the sleep also pretty terrifying from Mushroom.
For
Quote
those
unquote mushroom.
Yeah, I did the air quotes. I hope they came across in my speech. Ooh, the ally switch. That's huge. If the spore goes into if the spore attacked into Ringo, then it just doesn't do anything. And Ringo tanks that fire punch like a champ.
Oh.
The drain punch into Kamina.
Whoa!
He absorbed. That's huge damage.
I will say, so for those who haven't watched season 1, B actually had Kamina, who was a Pancham, and I think it's really cool that Genevieve had the Pangoro, and it's the future Kamina. I think that's such good flavor. I love it.
Oh my goodness, that ally switch from Harvest just did everything there.
Yes.
It negated the spore from Mushroom, as well as getting a more favorable attack on the Drain Punch. It just, it's hard to overstate how well that did on the Fire Punch rather.
Okay.
Moves coming in on both teams. Shay looking like she has a pretty dominant position here. Ooh, the ally switch again, just trying to strip up Genevieve.
Yeah, kind of mess with Genevieve. Let's go.
This is the equivalent of the Lark's 1 in 27 protect for Shay. If Genevieve never knows where to attack, then that just makes things really hard.
Genevieve feels gaslit. Oh, so they're both buffing their partners right now. Interesting.
The Pollen Puff going across. It looks like we don't have too much going on right here, but Harvest does have the boost from coaching, so that's +1 attack and defense. So Harvest maybe controlling the battlefield right now. We might see a Dynamax here.
I do like to say, shout out to anybody to the people who animated coaching. That animation is adorable.
It's such a nice animation.
I'm here for that whistle. I love it.
I'm hoping at some point we do see a parting shot off of Kamina, because that animation is I know it's one of Wafo's favorites. And I'm sure it'll be one of your favorites too. What?
Just lurking in the background. Don't mind me.
Ooh, the Poltergeist.
What's happening? Oh my
Mushroom getting
god!
bonked. Oh, there's the parting shot.
Oh, that's a parting shot. You asked for it. So the attack fell. The special attack also fell.
Ringo's stats getting a little reduced, and Genevieve getting a safe switch into one of her Pokemon. Let's see which one it is.
Go,
Genevieve pondering it in the current state of the board. Genevieve decides that it is the Cinderace coming in, and I can't disagree with that. Cinderace has good matchups into both of these Pokemon. Max Airstreams from it could really start tearing up Shay's field.
But since this is the second, their loser match, they're both taking their time and picking their moves. It's very interesting.
Loser match? Oh, Boomba. I guess a champion like you just can't think of losing, huh?
Ah, God, it's beneath me. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen.
Yeah, let's see what people go for here. Ringo being asleep is a bit of a hassle for Shay, but Ringo did a good job while it wasn't asleep. It got a boost down into Harvest. It really messed with Genevieve's targeting. Oh, Harvest is switching out into Spicy Lunch.
Spicy Lunch. We have Fire Sauce and Spicy Lunch. I mean, I feel like they go together. Let's go.
It's true.
Oh, Spicy Lunch taking it.
Shay's team looking like an entire Taco Bell lunch.
Oh, yeah.
or the field rather. The
Oh my
fallen
God.
into Fire Sauce. Genevieve's team looking unbreakable thanks to this Amoonguss.
Yeah, that Amoonguss is like healing non-stop until that mushroom is gone. Shay's gonna have trouble.
Yeah, and unfortunately, the Spicy Lunch doesn't have quite enough damage on it to get the boost from Custap Berry, so it's going to be a little hard for Shay to find an opening to use Spicy Lunch to the best of its ability. The protect coming in on Mushroom, that could be big.
Oh, yep.
The high jump kick, Libero switches to fighting.
That's such a weird ability. It just changes its type.
Yeah.
Oh, Spicy
Libero
Lunch!
is very strong, and Spicy Lunch goes down. Snorlax's defensive bulk not quite so good. Ringo wakes up
Ringo
though.
wakes up.
The coaching, unfortunately, no effect thanks to Spicy Lunch going down.
Man. Okay. So, did anybody Dynamax yet? I'm trying to remember.
Nope, no Dynamaxes have been used yet.
Okay.
Shay bringing in the Hatterene.
How are they gonna play this?
Both competitors still have inroads to this match. Shay has very interesting plays that she can go for. Ringo having a lot of play. Genevieve may be playing around Ringo's ability to use Topsy-Turvy here. Not going for the Dynamax, not trying to boost, just electing to use Fire Sauce for its incredible physical offense, even outside of Dynamax.
Right.
But Shay says, it's time!
Okay, time to get big. Farewell, Spicy Lunch. See you at Spicy Dinner. Yeah.
Let's see where this goes.
Fire
Yeah,
sauce
Hatterene.
was too spicy for Spicy Little One.
I'm pretty sure this is the ticket to next form? I
Yeah.
think so.
It
Yeah.
is. Very cool to see such unique forms of Pokemon.
The Fire Sauce hopping up saying, it's, I'll see you later. If there's a G-Max Smite coming down, I don't want to be the one that takes it.
Oh, coaching.
The coaching coming in on Hatterene, increasing its defenses, maybe helping it live this bounce.
Yep. It is.
And
a
the
little
G-Max
bit of a-
Smite does come in on the Fire Sauce slot, so unlucky. But the Spore bounces back. No effect on that one.
Oh man, Genevieve. Man, that's so smart. Genevieve's doing such smart moves. Genevieve still hasn't used her Dynamax this match.
Genevieve does still have Dynamax, yeah. On the side of Shay, this G-Max Smite hasn't done quite so much, but next turn, Free Reign, knowing what the Cinderace is going to do, may be able to select some moves effective into it here.
Captain Cube. Let's see. Trans rights. I agree.
Yeah, trans rights are human rights.
Rage Powder. Oh, what is
The
this
Rage
one?
Powder redirecting the attacks coming in from Shay. And now it's landing on Ringo. That's some huge damage, but it's not quite enough.
Oh man, that's right. It was a flying type move.
Ringo eats its berry, maybe living to see another day, thanks to that citrus berry healing. And Ringo goes for a Topsy-Turvy on one of Genevieve's Pokemon, but there haven't been any boosts coming across yet.
Okay, Mushroom finally down.
Shay will take down the Mushroom, yeah.
Now it seems like, okay, like Genevieve's team is now not gonna have that healer in their party.
No healer, no redirection, no spores. It's gonna be a little rougher for Genevieve to keep a Pokemon on the field for quite so long. Shay could find some pathways into the game thanks to that.
Also, Waffle, I think the Pokemon that the defeated Pokemon, is that accurate for Genevieve?
Yeah, it's
Fangor is
ju-
just naturally pretty black and white. You can see that
Yep.
its little sprig is green.
Okay. What about the tiny electric rodent?
It's
do need
not
to see that
revealed
one.
yet. It's not revealed technically.
It's on the field.
Oh, now
Oh,
it is.
I
Yeah, because I was getting asked about it in real time.
God, get on it, Waffle. Why are you so late?
Well, it's more like you know, what was it? A server is bringing you your food, and before they put the plate down, you ask them something, and then you ask immediately, "Where's my food, by the way?"
Where's my food? And the
Hey, Waffle?
oh, right here.
Hey
Yeah.
Waffle, I ordered a 3-course meal.
Oh, sorry. I have it here, but you asked me about silverware. Apparently,
Oh.
you just can't eat your salad with your hands like a normal person.
Yeah, sorry, that's my bad actually. And here comes the giant Cinderace.
There we go. Man, that Digimon like aesthetic. Ooh.
Cinderace looking super cool. The max airstream coming in on Ringo, that's a knockout.
Oh.
no fighting type can hope to live that. But Shay does still have one turn on this Hatterene's Dynamax. Let's see what move she goes for.
It's gonna be very crucial to see how Shay tackles this Cinderace.
The Iron Head coming across, not dealing very much damage. Hatterene takes that like a champ. The D-Max
That's
Smite
defense
into Cinderace. That's some good damage.
Yeah, it's not fire right now.
And Confuse goes down on both Pokemon. If Shay gets a lucky break on this could be the lucky break that Shay needs to help her get back in the game.
Okay, so please tell me more about this ability that Cinderace has about changing its types. I think it's blowing my mind.
Okay, so Cinderace has. Give me a second.
Going to step in on this?
Yeah, go ahead, Rob.
Yeah, go
All
for
right.
it.
I'll step in while you clear your throat. But Libero is the ability of it's a hidden ability of Cinderace, where when it attacks, before the attack goes off, it changes its type to match the attack it's about to do. So if it's about to do a flying move, Cinderace becomes a flying type. This is fun because this lets Cinderace get some additional damage, but the counterplay to consider here is that if, like, we'll say that Shay predicts that Genevieve is going to go for a flying move, right?
Oh, that's big!
Yeah, and the confusion's gonna be big. But yeah, sometimes you can predict what your opponent might do to try to get a super effective hit. Oh, and Ironhead's gonna be doing more as well. All right, Marin, get back in here.
Ironhead did a lot, but Aurora's still living that, and Poltergeist going for the KO on Fire Sauce.
Oh, Fire Sauce down.
Cinderace not able to do quite as much as it wanted to, thanks to that lucky confusion hit from G-Max Smite, and that's the sort of thing that Shay needs to get back in this game. And the Mystical Fire comes down, Thistle goes down, it's the crit! Oh my goodness, Genevieve!
She turned it around.
The
Oh my
luck
God.
is not quite there for her. Kamina's the last Pokemon left.
But Kamina's really tough, full HP. We'll see how this goes.
Kamina does have good matchups against both of these Pokemon too. Its Dark Fighting type helps it weather the hits from Harvest, and having access to Bullet Punch might be just enough to get around the Hatterene before it can get anything going.
Sure.
Genevieve considering her options.
Yeah, who does she go after? The full health Pokemon or the one that's about to die? Which one's gonna pose a bigger threat?
The Aurora poses a huge threat thanks to its Fairy type being quite effective against Pangoro, but the Ally Switch is absolutely huge. Oh, and the Psychic Terrain as well. Thanks to the Max Spine Store from Shay earlier. I missed that. And that's a one-hit knockout.
Oh my god!
Shay takes the match.
That's game one? That's game one?
Game one. Just game one. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness. What an exciting match that was.
That Shay came out to the clutch at the end. What was that? Oh.
Yeah, it looked like Genevieve had control of that match right up until Shay grabbed it, took control, hit her with that G-Max Smite, and that was just enough luck that Shay needed to claw the game back from Genevieve. And that Ally Switch on the last turn, that was absolutely huge.
I think that was the key. I think Shay switched it up so much that Genevieve couldn't predict when Shay was going to do the Ally Switch. So if she sticks with that, strategy, Shay could win. And Genevieve needs to read Shay better.
Yeah. Shay is offering a challenge to Genevieve, asking whether or not she can figure out what she's thinking. And Genevieve might just not be able to read those, but we'll have to see the adaptations, whether or not Genevieve can figure out a way back into this game, just by figure out a way through these last two games, just by maybe going for moves that are effective against both Pokemon, sort of splitting the difference on it and saying, look, it doesn't matter which one I hit, I'm gonna get a knockout no matter what.
Yeah, me and Lark want to watch anime. Is that okay? What is with you guys in watching anime?
Yeah,
are you guys not interested in fighting? Hold on.
What's more important, your waifu or eternal glory on a micro VTuber Pokemon tournament?
On a you could become a niche internet celebrity by winning this one.
Yeah,
isn't that important to you?
Don't you guys want to be in the Fluffy Barrage Hall of Fame with me?
Howdy, Rizzo.
I heard there's anime.
Oh my
Not
god,
here.
there's no anime here.
For the last time, there's no anime on the motherfucking brush.
Okay, he's already gone.
Okay.
God, such a menace that Ruzo is.
It's true. Just think about how much niche internet popularity you could get, Lark.
This isn't a VTuber
Consider
anime.
this my fourth.
No, this
What?
isn't.
Season 1 was definitely an anime.
Yeah,
I
this
mean,
is a
we're gonna
reality
see-
show.
We're gonna see the stories coming out here pretty soon too.
Yeah. Whoever wins this one has the inroad on a powerful loser sweep. Especially Shay looking to come out of here, maybe take it all the way, get back to defeat Stella when she gets the second crack. Or
Right.
we could see much the same happening with Genevieve trying to get another match against Lark. Because whoever loses round 2 of winners is gonna be bumped back down to losers, right? So these players are both hungry. They both want their second crack.
Mm-hmm. The second
Oh.
snack of a winner
D- d-
player.
There's some drama going on, chat. Stella taunting Lark, going, "I get it. You're scared of me, Lark," and Lark going, "Okay." After I beat Stella.
Stella
And-
Villain arc? Stella Villain arc?
All right, we're going into gameplay. Let's go.
Alright,
All
let's see
right,
the
let's
gameplay.
Round 2.
I love Alistair's voice so much.
Oh, it's so good.
So sexy.
Everyone's an Alistair fan. We don't live in the one Alistair fan world. It's 10 million Alistair fans. Alright, these matchups, some interesting matchups here. Booma, what are you thinking?
I mean, that last strategy from Shane, the last battle, I mean, I really hope Genevieve has a solution for that, because if Shay keeps that up, I see Shay winning this round.
It's very possible, yeah. The redirection from Mushroom and the powerful Dynamax from Fire Sauce could pretty quickly clinch a match, but Fire Sauce just going for the Pyro Ball, saying it doesn't need the Dynamax right yet. Pretty strong hit into the Grapple Lock, although Grapple Lock takes that pretty well.
Ruzo says, "Stop stealing my villain shtick. I am the villain, but you're not good at it, Ruzo, so I have to be, unfortunately."
What is it? Oh, Boomba.
so anyway-
Someday you'll see how wrong you are.
Yeah, someday when Ruzo actually gets better. Anyways, so I see Genevieve run
Trick
out
Room!
series.
And the Magic Bounce on the Spore as well. Unfortunately, the Hatterene having resistance to that Spore thanks to its ability. And we'll see how it goes now. It unfortunately looks like Shay has control of the speed, so unfortunately for Genevieve, this Cinderace is now the slowest Pokemon in the field. Amoonguss will go pretty quick under Trick Room, but not quite as slow as the Hatterene. Hatterene has control of the field right now. We'll see how Shay uses that.
So is there an ability that can counter Trick Room? Like, is there an ability that Trick Room just falls?
Yeah, there are a few ways to get around a Trick Room. If you fake out the Trick Room setter, that can stop it because the Trick Room setter is busy flinching, and it can't set up its Trick Room. Getting a sleep on the Trick Room setter would work if it weren't the Hatterene in this specific instance. Imprison is a niche move that can be used. Ooh, the Dynamax. Or you can just use your own Trick Room, and that reverses the Trick Room.
Okay, we're going with the Dynamax.
The big Hatterene. Dynamax on Hatterene is pretty interesting. It becomes a lot bulkier and can oftentimes live through a few more hits than it has.
You can see
Ordinarily.
it's enveloped in the giant shell.
Especially thanks to the bonus defenses that it gets from that coaching that Shay used earlier.
Man, Ringo.
The Mind Storm into Kabina, that's fully resisted thanks to the Dark type.
Yep,
Ringo, you
unfortunately.
need to wake up. Come on, you can't be asleep again.
Waffo?
What's up?
You said something, or?
Oh yeah, I was like, I was just freaking out about the Max Mindstorm into the Dark type.
Yeah, that was a huge switch on Genevieve's part. Genevieve offering some ally switching of her own into this matchup. We'll see how this continues. Shay has a good position, but Genevieve could easily claw this back. Genevieve's Dynamax fully unutilized right yet, saving it for the proper time. Maybe trying to wait out the Trick Room. Anything could happen in this match. It's anyone's game.
Okay, let's see. Genevieve's thinking really hard about this.
Oh, also, we got Kamina out now. This is true.
We do have Kamina out. The Rage Powder comes in. Mushroom drawing the attention. Bullet Punch. Ooh,
Oh, didn't do
that's,
much.
Aurora takes that like a champ. And the G-Max Smite comes down. That's going to be a confusion coming across on both Pokemon on Genevieve's team, but Mushroom takes that G-Max Smite really well too. Both teams opting for some of their bulkier selections this game.
Okay, they're both confused. Let's see how that works for Shay.
Yeah, the confusion is going to be a quarter chance, I believe, to hit yourself in confusion. So let's see if Genevieve can get lucky on this one.
What you gonna do, Genevieve? Both of these players are very strategic and they're taking their time planning and very like going at it.
Yeah, with this being with a flare.
Okay.
Oh, that's a one-hit knockout. Oof.
Taking Mushroom out is the smartest thing I feel like Shay could do, because that Mushroom is a menace.
Yeah, having access to Spore, having access to Rage Powder, all of those myriad tools to just make life so much harder for Genevieve. It's good that Genevieve got them away.
Okay, Kamina still lands parting shot.
What does the parting shot? I don't actually know quite what happens here. Does Kamina still switch out?
Oh, what?
Whoa, that switches Aurora out! Whoa!
Wait. What happened?
So, Kamina used Parting Shot on Aurora, right? And
Aurora
the Magic Bounce on Aurora made it so the effects of Parting Shot happened to Kamina instead. And that meant that Aurora was the one that switched out. I had no idea that worked like that.
During a Dynamax.
That's also huge. That stuff's the Dynamax.
Oh.
At the cost of -1 special attack and attack on Kamina, that Dynamax is just gone. Shay losing a turn of it.
But I mean, I feel like that's still good on Shay's end.
It's really good on Shay's end.
Oh.
It's good for it's interesting for both players. Shay getting a chance to bring in Spicy Lunch without being too in danger. Although Genevieve has priority on the Switch, knowing what both Pokemon on Shay's field are.
Right. And I guess Shay had no other choice, so.
Shay had to switch, yeah, because Kamina forced the hat to.
Shay was hesitant, but that was one of the most iconic scenes yet. We were all just lost about what just happened.
Yeah, looks like chat's going wild on that one too. I don't think that's an interaction that a lot of people have seen. It's certainly a first for me.
Yeah.
Right.
Holy shit.
Oh, maybe this is why Magic Bounce isn't used on Dynamax targets then.
That might be the case.
Because Parting Shot is like
Parting Shot is
used.
very common in VGC 2022. Yeah.
Oh, Cinderace's getting drowsy.
Leon, that's a great play.
Ooh!
Shay suspecting a Dynamax threat from Cinderace, getting to yawn on it early so it can't control the field too much. Kamina going for the Drain Punch on Spicy Lunch.
I mean,
Spicy Lunch, ooh, not taking that well.
That's a good move. That's a good move, Genevieve. Okay.
And the bounce coming in. Fire Sauce switching its type to flying. How long in the Trick Room?
This might be the last turn of Trick Room?
This might be the last turn.
We'll see.
God.
Yep,
Still
this
recovering.
is it.
Nope, one turn left. So Cinderace is going to have some good... Cinderace's speed is going to be pretty good on these next two turns, right? It's going to move last this turn, which is ideal for its bounce, so it can dodge most of the attacks. And then it's going to move first after the Trick Room goes down. Oh, Snorlax's Custap Berry! Genevieve's Dynamax!
Let's go.
With a huge place coming in.
Yeah,
We're gonna see-
it's kind of funny though. With Cinderace just like up in the air, it gets yawned. They're like, I'm not tired.
Hang on, I'm kind of sleepy, and then it just like falls, yeah?
Kamina!
Okay, here we go. High horsepower. Okay. Did okay damage. Bounce.
I think the Trick Room did go down, actually.
Yes, it did.
Yeah, it
Because it
did.
said the
Okay.
cursed dimensions
Sometimes I
return
don't
to normal.
have eyeballs is the problem. And the max apple coming
All right,
down.
and spicy lunch is gonna be eaten
Spicy lunch eaten alive by Kamina.
live on stream.
Ugh. You hate to see it. Ooh, Ringo's Drain Punch, that's big.
Has this
Fully
has
healthy
this,
again.
has this Cinderace fallen asleep yet?
Cinderace should fall asleep now. Yep, there it goes. Spicy Lunch's final gift. A big food coma.
Right. So now we'll see. I think it's best for Shay to target the Dynamax Pokemon.
The last Pokemon Shay brings in is Aurora, which is pretty good for her. Aurora having a great type matchup into Kamina, but if things go well on Genevieve's part, it could just turn the tides. Maybe stalling out a turn of sleep, maybe looking for a spicy hit on one of the opposing Pokemon, trying to knock it out before it can get its can get too far. Because Kamina should live a Drain Punch from here, and has a Max Steel Spike to try to knock out Aurora before it can get too much going. We'll
Okay.
see what happens here, though.
Yeah. So each trainers have one Pokemon defeated.
One Pokemon in the back, yeah, 3-on-3.
Man, that's crazy.
Drain Punch coming into Kamina. Kamina fully defending all of that damage. Oh, Shay goes for the Trick Room! And that's the huge reverse that Shay can pull on Genevieve's team. All the fast Pokemon are slow, all the slow Pokemon are fast, and Shay's Pokemon on the slower side.
Well, what does that mean for Pangoro though? Isn't Pangoro slow?
Pangora's on the slower side, yeah, but on this field, the speed tiers, I believe, should go then Grapploct, then Pangoro, then Cinderace. Cinderace being the fastest by a whole lot.
Got it.
I think it might be sort of a difference of training in this case,
Sure.
since Ringo is specifically trained to be pretty slow.
Got it.
I'm just so impressed with the performance of the two players, though, just trying to be strategic with things.
Shay's maneuvering has been incredible here, and the Dazzling Gleam, huge knockout.
Oh man. So now it's just no. There's one more. Genevieve has one more Pokemon.
Shay going for a coaching, tanking up that Hatterene. The defense buff's coming in, and Genevieve has one more Pokemon,
Let's go.
and one last chance to try to make something happen here and claw her way back into this tournament.
the fire, the sun faded or whatever. I don't
The sun
know.
did fade.
Will be relevant if Cinderace wakes up. And Whimsy!
Cinderace could
Whimsy
wake up
got-
here. It's been a few turns of Cinderace being asleep. It could definitely get a wake up here.
Hey.
Yeah, something I haven't seen from Shay's side yet, though, is the Octolock, which, I mean, is kind of the definitive answer to deal with Pokemon that are on the field for too long, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's like you prevent them from switching out, and you're going to lower their defenses every turn. That's crazy.
That is
Yeah.
crazy. Oh.
Pokemon that want to leave can't quite do it into an Octolock Pokemon.
Oh.
And Genevieve's got to be just yelling at Cinderace right now. Wake up! Wake up!
Yeah. Wake up, you dumb bunny!
It's time to fight.
Right. I mean, now's a good chance to take out Fire Sauce, honestly. Oh, Mystical Fire, Mimsy! 2 with 2 HP.
Shay deciding just to go for the target that's fully awake. Oh, splitting the damage.
good
Okay.
call. Okay.
Now, it's worth noting the Whimsicott did have Focus Sash, so even if it did enough damage, it still wouldn't do enough damage.
Fire Sauce wakes up. The bounce.
The bounce is back.
This one's down to the wire.
I'm scared.
So Whimsy, if I'm assuming the Shay is gonna target Whimsy this time to take it out.
Yeah, since Fire Sauce jumped up in the air, not really a target for this turn. Shay having just a great time hitting Genevieve's team here.
Vapo, how do you feel about seeing Whimsy on the arena?
Well,
Smiling.
I'm sad. I'm sad now because Whimsy just died.
Whimsy died. Bye, Whimsy.
Whimsy
You
down.
asked me. It's like, you guys
Oh, there is one
how you
Pokemon in
feeling?
the back for Genevieve too.
Hey, Vapo, how do you feel about Whimsy dying?
Like, Whimsy.
No, there's
Okay.
yeah. That's the one.
I got distracted. I got distracted. Don't worry.
It is an exciting match. I can understand you getting distracted, Waffo.
I'm so enamored. Ah! Oh, I'm scared.
Last Pokemon for Genevieve. This is, unfortunately, Genevieve's last stand.
Genevieve's last stand.
Oh, the trick room is still...
And with the Psychic,
Oh!
there it goes.
And there we go. Shane wins yet again. 2-0.
Yep, let's get that winners thing. You ready?
Yeah.
The winner is Shay.
That was a great match on both sides, though.
Great
Genevieve can't be
match.
sad with her performance.
No.
You can't be sad. You will be sad though, because I'm going to be commentating for a while, so I know you all miss me, but... so what's happening next?
Next up, we will be done with losers rounds for just a bit, and we will be heading to round 2 of Fluffy Barrage. We will see a match between Captain Cube and Cecilia, so we'll be seeing the CCVCC match that everyone's been waiting for.
C squared, let's go!
All right, let's go to our BRB then, and we'll go ahead and do that.
Whee!
Wait, we're
Welcome
on?
back, gamers.
Okay, we're here?
We're here. We're
Go
here.
Team
We're
Russo!
live. Team Rizzo!
Okay. I am excited for this match.
Yeah, this is gonna be a super fun one. We're looking at the CCDCC matchup, and that's just really fun to say. Is the first thing that you need to understand about the CCDCC matchup.
Go
and
eat
the other thing-
Russo! What do you mean, goat eat Russo? What's going on? I don't like it. Anyways, continue.
Demon Takeover.
Yeah, heck yeah, Demon Takeover.
All right. What are we looking forward to on this match, Rizzo? What are you hoping to see?
I am hoping to see Cube cause be a menace, and I'm also hoping to see Cece really convey that evil laugh that we all know she really has. You know,
True,
like we
yeah.
know she's gonna just stomp Cube and just be like, "Mwahaha!" While Cube is more like a little gremlin, and like with his little Cube Mart shenanigans. So
It's true. It's true.
there's a lot of good outcomes that I'm excited for this match.
Can we do
Yeah,
the
you
versus
gotta look
screen?
forward to this.
Can we do the versus screen?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm so ready. I love this feature so much. You have no idea. Okay. Let's try this. Going now.
Let's get ready for the next battle. Cecilia versus Captain Cube.
Oh, what a great.
Mm-hmm.
You just love to hear Alistair Vox.
Oh yeah.
It's music to my ears every time.
Powerful. You know, it's exactly what we needed. Helps us frame every single game. Alistair, you are a star. Oh, Alistair.
It's too true. Alistair.
Yeah. What a star.
Yeah, anyway. So looking at these matchups, right? CC's team, a little bit weak on the special defensive side, right? So seeing Cube rely on that artillery so much, that's going to be the thing that CC needs to disarm.
Okay. I love Cube's artillery. Like the
Cube's
Takoyaki,
artillery
big
is-
artillery. Yeah. That's what I want
It's
to see
so
more.
funny and such a headache. It's so hard to figure out what you need to do into that artillery, thanks to its moody boosts. Every turn, the game state around the artillery changes.
Do you think Cecilia's like experience as a Pokemon player is gonna be able to navigate around that artillery? Like know what she could do?
We'll have to hope so, right? Because if Cecilia doesn't figure out a way around the artillery, it's gonna be a quick match on Cube's side.
The other thing I'm really excited to see from Cube is that Garbodor.
Ooh, yeah, the Garbodor. We haven't seen any explosions this tournament yet, and I think that that's just such a shame.
Cube,
we are
it's okay.
rolling.
Go out with a bang.
Cube explode!
Round 1.
Alright, let's see what the lead matchups look like on either side. Of course, we have Bellsprout and Bellsprout, Poison Bellsprout and Fairy Bellsprout, into Gothitelle and Roserade.
Okay. Oh look, I like to see the Garbodor out there.
On
Wait.
both sides, there are strong points and there are weak points, but I would generally give this one to CC. it's looking like the matchup is just so killer for her. A Sleep Powder into the Mimikyu will just negate Trick Room entirely, and it seems like this game CC isn't going for a Trick Room option, right? Because seeing how much Cube's team relied on that Trick Room, it looks like that might just not be the option that she's going for. And of course, the matchup for Gothitelle into Poison Bellsprout is so good too.
So despite CC having 2 Trick Room setters, she doesn't want to set the Trick Room.
It's sort of ironic, yeah. But the Sleep Powder going into Garbodor instead.
Look at his eyes.
Oh, it's so
that is-
cute.
Oh,
It's
I
so
love
cute.
Garbodor.
In such an ugly way.
No, Garbodor!
There's that sidekick. And somehow munching on that weakness policy while it's asleep. Unfortunately, still asleep, can't really do much while it is, but Cube gets the Trick Room down, and CC's lead is just a bit faster than Cube's right now, so Cube has priority. We'll see what he does with it.
Okay.
It could be that CC goes for a reversal on the Trick Room too, saying that, no, actually not having Trick Room is good for us, but Cube still has many options here. Shadow Sneak into Moiti. Moiti taking that really well.
Yep, Shadow Sneak is only a 40 attack base attack power.
Yeah, and the Dazzling Gleam comes down, just barely not knocking out Poison Bellsprout. That spread move, the spread damage into the poison, reduced down to not too much power at all. And the Trick Room is reversed, so
Okay.
we are no longer living in the Trick Room.
I love how Garbodor looks when he's asleep.
It's
It's
And
like
the reason why Cube picked Mimikyu is just for that not heck effect.
pardon?
The head knocking off.
Oh yeah. Cube loves to see things heads come off.
And that's what we're seeing right now. His head's
It's just the fact.
coming off. Taking a nap.
This Dazzling Gleam will come across and be the end effect Garbodor, unfortunately. Both players still have access to Dynamax, so we'll see how it is used in this match. Ooh, the crit. And Cube sets the Trick Room again.
I need
Which
to
is-
be here.
Yeah. No, I believe in Cube. I believe in Cube.
The Trick
do
Room
this,
goes,
Cube.
the Trick Room goes up, the Trick Room goes down, the Trick Room goes up, the Trick Room goes down. Both players really waging war over this one. Bellsprout coming in.
It's
Ooh,
Takoyaki.
artillery.
Where's Bellsprout?
Well, I see 2 of them on the field right now. You got Water Bellsprout and Ghost Bellsprout.
I love Ghost Bellsprout.
Ghost Bellsprout is a pretty good Pokemon, I won't lie to you.
Last time Cube casted in my match, he said my names were dumb, and I was gonna do the same to him, but I can't. I love the Bellsprout combo name. It's genius.
It's so good. Ooh, the Clefairy comes in. And it looks like Cube goes for a Dynamax. Probably on that Octillery, his reliable Dynamax target, Old Faithful. But, I mean, this could spell disaster if CC lands the Sleep Powder.
I mean, Sleep Powder is low accuracy.
Sleep Powder is only 75% accurate, so CC
go.
has a 1/4 chance to lose out here. Shadow Sneak coming in. Just a bit. It's a pretty respectable chunk of damage. And Bellsprout goes down. Off of the Life Orb recoil. Faster with the Trick Room. Ooh, Roserade takes that pretty well, actually. Not quite knocking it down to Focus Sash, so this hail damage won't chip and kill at the end of turn. And Amarosa does get the Sleep Powder down. And it lands!
Oh, look how cute this one sleeps too!
We're just seeing.
Oh, just let him sleep.
Let him sleep.
Look at it! Ah!
It's so big and so sleepy. Oh,
Okay,
and the special attack drop.
I
Oh
mean,
dear.
You can't use it right now.
Yeah, you can't use it right now, but Cube does have another Bellsprout in the back. It's going to be the convenience store oven.
Oh,
So what can we expect from the convenience store over here?
Powerful fire type attack into the Roserade would be what I would expect. We'll see how CC adapts to that. Knowing that the Resurrect is the target, probably trying to knock it out before it can get a hit down under Trick Room would be the ideal for Cube, but I mean, Cube's a tricky type. We could see anything coming from him.
I'm hoping so. Cube, bring the shenanigans.
Cube, I would like one shenanigans, please. Ooh, the follow me off of CC. That's great. Knowing that Roserade is the target, that just completely changes how this overheat goes.
Ooh!
Oh, it doesn't take that well at all. That's a crit. But the Rotom will have a special attack drop here. Update the.
I know. I realized I got totally enamored by the battle here.
Waffle, your job.
No, I'm
No,
having
go back to the
fun.
back room. It's our job up here.
Waffle the wires. They need you. Bellsprouts Moody. Defense up. And attack falls. That's a pretty good boost. Depending on what CC has in the back. If there's an attacker in the back, that defense boost could come in clutch on the Octillery. CC still has access to Dynamax.
Oh, this is wild.
Oh no, Octillery, wake up! Cube needs you! And the overheat into the protect. Oh. Amarosa gets the last hit on Octillery, and it will faint the hail afterwards, but it's one Pokemon to 3. This is pretty dangerous. And especially considering the special attack on Rotom has dropped by 2 stages, this one's... Cube is gonna need a miracle to get him out of this one.
And we found out Cube's weakness. Sleep.
It's true.
Yeah.
Cube... Is Cube a Night Owl?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well...
Stop it.
It definitely looks like those tendencies are coming back to bite
What's really
all of his
happening
Pokemon.
is CC is really just helping Cube here. CC saying you need some sleep. You've been having a rough day, and you just get some rest.
Cube gets some rest.
Yeah, get some rest, Cube.
Hard at work. And well, while you're asleep, I'll just take this Pokemon match if you don't mind. That's what CC's saying.
With an evil.
CC going with the Dynamax just to lock this one up for sure.
This is what I was talking about. The iconic CC laugh is happening right now.
You can hear it in your head.
You can hear it's conveyed in everything she does.
Going for the Dynamax on low putting, that's a real big rabbit. And the follow me just to lock out all hopes of this Rotom getting things done. The overheat coming into Clefable. Clefable has done its job.
Yeah.
Takes that, goes down, but the low putting in the back, that one's just gonna take it all. The Max Knuckle comes down. Takes that alright. But the boost for next turn and the Gothitelle in the back should be enough to clinch this game for CC.
Oh.
Cube, do it. You know you can do. You can win this. Can you win this? I believe in you. You
Well,
got this, Cube.
Like I said, it would need a miracle, but we've seen these comebacks happen, haven't we? CC in game 1 against that Charizard, that was a hell of a match. We saw a lot of luck coming down there. If Cube gets a similar amount of luck, there could definitely be a comeback here.
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it right now. The comeback is happening right now. Don't look away.
Here's how the -4 Rotom can win.
Yeah!
Here's how the
believe.
-4 Rotom can win.
Let's go, Bellsprout!
Wanted to see a crit there. Didn't quite happen.
It's happening. It's gonna happen. We'll see.
And the Psychic comes across from Gothitelle, and Bellsprout faints.
It's okay. You went out in blaze of glory.
All right. That is game 1 to Q. Or CC. Imagine I switch it the last second.
What?
No, no.
CC.
CC. No, it's actually Q.
So what should we expect to see from Q to seem to be able to answer with
It might be that Cube stops trying to fight the Trick Room more this game, right? Cube spent a lot of time warring over that Trick Room. Might be that since we both slow, it doesn't really matter who has the Trick Room, right? Both teams are sort of just going in a random order anyway. One team is slow, the other team is slow, so as long as we're both slow, it doesn't really change much if the Trick Room comes down. So Cube could just decide that the Trick Room isn't the axis he wants to fight on, and go for different plays around that field.
Okay.
Also, I think just getting better buffs off Moody is going to help too, because we just saw
those Moody buffs were harsh.
Only in the defense against all the special attackers.
Yeah. That was definitely pretty rough for Cube, I think. The Moody boost, the Chaos, sort of rebelling against him that round.
Oh, you live by the chaos, you die by the chaos. But Ruzo just dies by the chaos every day.
Ruzo dies by the Chaos, that's true.
Oh, I heard my name. Chaos? Yeah! Go Team Ruzo!
Oh.
Sorry,
you just agreed to die by the Chaos, Ruzo.
What?
Yeah.
Either way, chaos.
Yeah.
I don't know what's happening. I'm busy messing with these wires.
Wait, don't touch the
Wait,
wires.
what are you
those
doing with those
mine.
wires?
Look, I got nothing, no reason.
Okay.
Cable! My cable! He's breaking them!
Look, I can make these cables better. You know this.
It's true. Ruzo just enhancing the cables, and it looks like we're going back into the match.
Round 2.
Oh, I love these cards so much.
Ruzo dies at the end of this stream. Violet, no.
We leave the stream on for an additional 15 hours in his honor.
Ruzo's trapped in the stream. The stream is in development hell.
Oh, look at that! We got Bellsprout and Bellsprout!
Oh, Cube does opt to go with the Trick Room Center this game.
There's no trick
That's
room center.
That's the sort of adaptation we want to see, right? Cube trying to fight on a different level of priority than CC, not going for any speed control, just going for... Ooh, that's a huge protect. I think CC doubled into that slot. The Sucker Punch comes down, that's some big damage.
That's pretty nice Sucker Punch. I love Sucker Punch so much. It's
Yeah,
so
CC doubled into that slot, that's rough.
Ooh. Okay, and then it's also worth noting the Rotom also has the safety goggles too.
Yeah, it's hard for CC to use Sleep Powder with impunity into Cube's team.
What do safety goggles do?
Safety Goggles are an item that nullifies the effects of adverse weather, such as sandstorm and hail, and makes it so powder-based attacks do not hit the holder of them.
Okay.
So if you try
but
to
of course you do
powder,
that.
okay.
Oh yeah, I knew that. I was just, it was for the audience who clearly didn't know that. I knew that though. I know everything.
Yeah, of course. You're like inside the code. Oop, the focus sash.
Sash goes off.
Okay.
Oh, the gunk shot into Clefable. That's a one hit.
Nice.
Oh my goodness, that's a huge knockout.
Oh, Cube! Oh,
Cube's inside Cecilia's head.
my gosh.
These reads have been just incredible. And this match with no Trick Room, it's an entirely different game for Cube. Cube got frustrated with all the with the rooms going on and off and on and off, and he just decided, you know what, it's time to kill.
Yeah, just feel pure aggro.
Yeah, just go all out. We both slow.
Go stupid, go crazy.
So we're either gonna see Cube just go swinging, or CC just really show off her scrappy side and just...
Yeah, CC could easily bring this back. These Pokemon that she has on the field right now, these are the faster ones on her team, and Trick Room isn't down. So, ooh, the Dynamax. But yeah, since both of these Pokemon are fast, that means she has priority on the match, and there's an easy pickings here, right? The Sudowoodo is just ripe to get punched. And the Garbodor, it has a pretty good matchup into CC's team on the field right now, but definitely dangerous for it still. Ooh, the Steel Spike. Hitting those defense buffs. Into Garbodor.
Oh.
Some good damage.
Oh. Bellsprout
The
dodging?
sexual tension between Blue Bunny and Sudowoodo here. Oh dear.
I'm out! I'm out.
Why'd you
Done
read
with the
that?
stream.
Why'd you read that? Okay.
Why did I read-
Ooh, Pseudo
It's
Wudo
on the
living.
screen!
I know. I just like saying that, by the way.
I just used my eyeballs!
You've received too much.
I have unfortunately perceived too much. I have reached too far.
It's okay.
So who would you say is in the lead right now?
It's probably Cube, I think. The CC had to Dynamax to get back into this game, right? The speed control is on CC's side, but Cube has a lot of tricks still, right? And this Garbodor is tanking hits left and right like no one's business.
Let's go, Bellsprout!
And this Sudowoodo has just been sort of allowed to stay on the field.
And this defense
And
buffs.
the energy ball into it just does take it out here. But it got a sucker punch off before it went down, so that Sudowoodo can rest easy knowing that it did a good job to help Cube get to victory.
Good job, Bellsprout.
And oh, the gunk shot, not quite enough, but the poison? Oh, Vanilla moving it. Vanilla gets one turn of Dynamax left to try to wreak some havoc before it goes down for real. And in comes Bellsprout, Water-type Bellsprout, of course. And Cube still has access to Dynamax. It's looking pretty good for Cube here. Cube's adaptations just ignoring the Trick Room, saying it's time to just brawl and play some caveman Pokemon.
I'm shook. I'm in awe. I'm watching. I'm amazed. I'm dazzled.
It's such an exciting match. Cube does go for the Dynamax, probably on Water-type Bellsprout, but we did see the Sleep Powder coming in from CC, right? So if that Sleep Powder lands, that's just a 1 in 4 chance to stuff this Dynamax again, just like last game.
Play the odds.
Go for the 1 in 27.
1 in 27, baby!
127.
Do it, so can I!
Steel Spike.
Steel Spike does take out the Garbodor here.
You put in a lot of work.
That Garbodor did a good job.
Yeah.
Vanilla's gonna go down at the end of this turn too. It's gonna be 2-on-2.
And Sleep
And
Powder
the
does
Sleep
come
Powder,
out?
it does connect.
Oh!
Sleepy Octillery.
Easy is just saying, Cube, it's time to go to bed.
Okay, let's get the CD faces in chat.
Can I see some Resident Sleeper, some, just as many cute sleepy emotes as you got?
I got a trash can in
That's pretty cute.
Yeah. But the eyes are open.
Wait.
I sleep with my
What are
eyes
those?
open.
Oh. That's a little creepy.
Especially when you hit the REM sleep. Just looking everywhere. Bellsprout!
Oh, Bellsprout! Convenience oven Bellsprout. Maybe finally getting your revenge on this Roserade that's made Cube's life so hard.
Yes, and we could also see Ally Switch on the Rotom as well.
Ooh, that's true, that's true. The Rotom having access to Ally Switch could really extend the lifespan of this artillery, give it some extra boosts. Ooh, Energy Ball doesn't take that well.
That's a crit, that's
Oh,
why.
that's a crit! The overheat coming in on the Roserade does knock it down to Sash.
Oh.
And we'll see if there's a wake up.
Wake up, wake up, wake up.
Wake up.
Nope.
Oh, not before. Oh, Gothitelle doesn't crit. And it's asleep.
Oh! Yeah.
And the boosts, the speed raises sharply. The attack falls. That's a pretty good boost. That could help the Octillery outspeed some of the faster Pokemon on CC's team.
Mm-hmm. Everyone's like, wake up! Wake up!
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up to
Ruzo-
fight!
Ruzo, do you
I
want
feel
Octillery
like-
to wake up? Are you on
I want
Octillery's
Artillery to
side?
wake up, but to be honest, I am really amazed by CC's just oppressive, like, just telling Cube to sit.
Yeah,
That's what
CC's
this feels
performance
like.
this game has been incredible, I think. CC not so confident going into this match, but CC has put up dominating performances so far, right? This matchup into Cube and this, and the last match against Diz, or the last match against Fang, CC's looking like a real competitor.
Yeah,
CC's
for
got
sure.
that villain. CC's got that villain laugh.
Absolutely. Like,
You're so
just
right.
just watching these plays, I'm just like, yeah.
And the energy ball comes in, and Bellsprout water type does go down.
Tragic.
And that is going to be an overheat into the Roserade. All right, Waffo, show us the slideshow. How can the -4 Rotom still win?
I believe in the -4 Rotom. Q,
-4
you got
Rotom
this.
could get this.
Yeah, you got this. You got this.
Rotom's got some. Ooh,
crit.
that's a
Oh,
crit.
I
CC
feel like-
holding the chaos.
Why does CC have such luck this whole tournament?
Oh man, CC. CC can't miss a sleep powder. CC can't not crit. CC's just popping off.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm shook.
Is this a crit?
It is not.
No
Oh.
crit. Crit there could have
Psychic.
That's the knockout. CC taking a clean 2-0.
Let's
Though
get that
this last match did come down to the wire.
did.
Some different crit luck, and Cube could have easily taken that. That's
Oh, yeah.
that's a match that Cube could
It was a good match. Good
Okay,
match.
it's time for Alistair. It's time for Alistair to send us out.
The winner is Cecilia.
Wow!
Great job, you two. Great job.
Great job.
Does this mean Cube is gonna be in the losers bracket?
Yeah, Cube's gonna be in the losers bracket, and he will be fighting it against Shay to try to claw his way back in.
Okay, Cube, Shay. Oh, that's gonna be a good match. I'm looking forward to that.
I'm definitely looking forward to that one.
Yeah.
Those are
It's gonna be very explosive.
those are definitely two explosive players. I was gonna make the same joke, Russo. Get on
Ha!
your
Ha! I'm the best. Go Team Russo.
Go Team Russo.
Yeah. I know the brackets are out of date, but I mean, I just need to update them. It's fine. It's fine.
It's okay.
So,
The challenge is up to date.
Mhm.
yeah, challenge is up to date. So we got Shay here, right?
Yep. That's correct.
And then Cube and CC. So,
Mhm.
hang on.
Man,
CC advances and
versus-
Cube drops to losers.
CC versus Lark or Stella is gonna be a great match.
Oh man, like what a trip this has been.
It's been really exciting so far, and I can't wait to see more against Shay.
Okay,
That's,
yeah, I was like, there's no way.
So
there's
that you
no
don't
way.
have the matchup that we've already seen before, right?
Yeah. Can you imagine? You have to fight your friend again. Okay, there we go. So Shay will go up
Zombie.
against Cube.
Good.
And then we'll see Lark versus Stella.
Oh, yeah.
Are you scared?
That's gonna be a really exciting
This-
match.
Mhm.
That's gonna be so good.
And also CC moves on to this one. Wow.
And
wow,
then
look at
CC
that.
taking the winner of Lark and Stella. That's
Yeah.
also gonna be a killer match.
Yeah.
There's gonna be a huge, so many huge games coming up. Oh, get excited.
Okay.
Yeah,
so-
stay glued to your seats, folks, because we're
Yeah.
gonna be right back
Yep.
after in just a bit, if Waffo says so.
Yeah, just a
Match
bit.
of the
Let's go.
Titans.
And we're back.
Are we back?
Are
we
we
back?
I sure hope we're back. Are we back,
Okay.
Rizzo?
No.
Alright.
No, we're not back? Okay, I can chill.
Yeah.
Man, this Lark and Stella game's gonna be amazing!
I am so excited. Lark and Stella being like one of the two strongest contenders in this tournament. I am excited to see these two Titans face off against each other.
And I will say that last night I got to train these two. I told them everything about all my knowledge of Pokemon, and I'm insanely amazing at the game, as everyone knows.
Oh, so
And-
you don't have any bias in this match then? Well, that's
Nope.
that's very humble of you, Rizzo.
Whether Lark or Stella wins, it's a win for me because
Yeah.
I told them everything. So let's go, Russo!
Let's go, Rizzo.
Hey, can we see the versus screen?
I think we should go look at the versus screen.
Okay.
Let's get ready for the next battle. Liminal Lark versus Stella Jalise.
Ah, it always looks so good every time.
Wait, Waffo,
What's up?
we need the little TV.
Don't worry about it. You
You
don't
unplugged the little TV in our room.
Okay,
Do your
whatever.
I'm
homework.
playing
It's fine. I
here,
got it.
homie. I'm guessing.
Okay, thanks.
Every time I hear it, I'm just like, oh, perfection.
You're amazed by your own creations, Waffo. I'm very proud of you. But yeah, look at these strong teams. Lark being a very heavily aggressive team against Stella, but just also being very heavily built towards trying to set up and sweep it as much as possible. What do you think we're gonna be seeing in this match, Ruzo? What kind of leads are you
Okay, so
shenanigans again?
the thing is Stella could be just as impressive as CC, but Lark is scrappy. So I think Lark is gonna struggle the first round, but as soon as he's every single round, Lark gets data, and when he gets that data, he's just like, I'm learning, and then as soon as he figures Stella out like a puzzle, he's gonna unlock it, just like a thief.
Lark is known for his round 2 sweep. He just loves to just kind of come back, look at it, lose them first match, go, that's fine. I can make something out of this, and then come back and get all that data and be like, I've solved all the problems. I've seen the entire matrix.
But much like CC, will Stella be as oppressive and
I
just
think
say,
Stella
I'm
has a
gonna
chance.
shut you down? Yeah, so it's just like, are we gonna see a complete Lark shutdown, and he'll have to come back from the grave to go after Stella again?
I think a lot of what we're going to be seeing here is going to be a huge back and forth. I don't think we're going to see anyone really shut each other out for this match.
We are going.
But it looks like we are headed into our match.
heck
Let's
yeah.
see what they lead off with.
Round 1.
All right, so we got Stella versus Lark. Both a jellyfish and a pig. So we got Dusclops and Malamar. 2 really bulky starts. We're going to see Saoirse.
Oh, I'm liking it.
Beautiful with the Warden's keys too.
Oh, the Lord.
Very, very interesting.
Gotta watch out
So-
for next Klefki.
Klefki has Prankster, so the reflects and light screens are going to be priorities. So they're going to be able to come out as early as possible unless something is at a higher priority. But from what we're going to be seeing is we're going to see Lark kind of just like having to take a look at what's really going on here. We got a Malamar, which is Dark Psychic. We got Dusclops, which is a Ghost sitting here. Nothing really can crack this team, but we're going to see Stella with the turn 1 Dynamax. Something we haven't been seeing as much is people Dynamaxing very early on.
Yeah, no, Stella's going to about
Wait.
sending a message right away.
Dynamaxing this dude.
It's an interesting choice for sure of trying to see what Stella's trying to work with it here. Malamar going for the Protect, trying to keep everyone as easily taken care of. Switcheroo on. So they're gonna switch the Flame War with the Eviolite.
Yeah.
Lefty gonna be holding an Eviolite while. Huh, interesting.
Just like a thief.
It's like a thief. I see. The Max Phantasm going straight into Lurantis. Lurantis holding like a wall. Unable to break, unshakable even. But that Flame Orb's gonna half Donnie's attack with it being burnt now. Lark really trying to set up on Stella's team, trying to like punish being hyper aggressive, honestly. These hyper aggressive plays can get really stopped with quick movements like switcherooing the Flame Orb onto a Dusclops, and now Klefki's holding an Eolite. It might not affect her as much, but now we're gonna see a Reflect go up. Just more to physical defense, almost as if the defense drop didn't go out. You see a gnarly crit come out there. Lurantis really showing how much she can hold her own. Saoirse just really toughing it out.
Would you say either side is budging right now?
I'd say right now it's very neck and neck right now. Everyone's trying to pull ahead, but no one's really got really gained their round currently. No one has really made a decisive move that is going to actually defeat the other. Because Bisharp now getting pivoted out, we could see some really interesting setup plays from Stella, potentially setting up that Swords Dance to try to go for some more physical sweeps, since Stella has been dropping a lot of the defense stat of both Klefki and Lurantis.
Would you say Lark has a huge advantage for Dynamaxing late?
Potentially, yes. Dynamax, it's very interesting on how you want your team to Dynamax here. because Dynamaxing late sometimes is actually not correct because you don't actually gain the buffs that Dynamaxing can actually provide here. Oh, Brick Break breaking the Reflect! So Brick Break is a fighting type attack that actually, when it goes off, it actually breaks screen attacks such as Light Screen and Reflect. Makes it so that those no longer work. This is Stella really showing her knowledge of Pokemon in the competitive scene and how to like really handle these threats. We're gonna see Lark try to see if he can respond with how she keeps answer. See if she can answer any of these. Cause now we got the Dragalia.
Dragalge.
Dragalge.
Dragalia lost the mobile game, Violet.
I know.
You know what? We changed it to Dragalio. I don't care.
Yeah.
No, we
The
own
game's
it.
shutting
Own it.
down. The game's shutting down.
I don't
Oh,
care.
Good.
Just like me. My game shut down.
Wait, your game shut down? I thought it didn't come out.
Yeah.
It's oh the hell,
Yeah.
actually. You're right.
Okay.
Let's get.
Dragalge's here. Getting big.
What should Lark expect from this Dynamax?
I think Lark is trying to see if he can have a faster tempo compared to Stella. Stella no longer has a Dynamax, so I think Lark is going to try to set up more debuffs to handle this Bisharp, because this Bisharp can be a very easy super here. But Artorias is going to read it like a book and do another Brick Break and say, no, none of that. We don't have any walls in our house. We're going to see Max Geyser going to set up the rain. This water's going to get even stronger now. God, these big Stella is really showing how much she can like read someone with here, but Lark is really holding back, not really holding back, but pushing forward. He's continuing to push his advantage and try to set up as much as he can, even if it means eating another Brick Break. These Brick Breaks are still being debuffed by the Reflex, so that they're not doing as much to Klefki. But Klefki is looking really rough right now as the setter. Klefki's gonna come back. Let's see what Lark's gonna send out. Lark's sending out Saoirse.
Saoirse, you're gamer.
Saoirse being the gamer here while also being shiny. Trying to see if Stella trying to check to see if they did it again. Lark not one to fall into the same habits and is just going to switch out. So Saoirse's gonna eat that Brick Break and we're gonna see some lightning terrain now in the thunder.
In the rain.
In the rain.
Thunder.
Lightning.
Nightshade going in on Saoirse. Saoirse gonna hold tight.
Oh.
Saoirse holding on for dear life right now. That burn, you gotta take out Dustclops.
Oh, first death.
First death on Stella. Alright, everyone's holding out for a hope right now, trying to make sure that they can keep pushing as much advantage as they can. We're gonna see Malamar come out.
Would you say they're both playing cautiously?
Fairly cautiously. I'd say, I wouldn't say cautiously. I think they are playing in a way that I think they're playing smart is what they're doing.
Okay, they don't want to give the other the advantage.
They're not trying to give each other's advantage, and they're not playing very risky. Everyone's moves are very well thought out, but that Sucker Punch gonna come out and take out Saoirse.
Oh. Hashtag end Lark.
Max Lightning coming back out again. Right on to Bisharp. Bisharp gonna not last long in this lightning ball. So what we're gonna see next. It's a Whittle guy gonna come out. Just a Whittle guy. Just a Whittle guy on his birthday on the Fluffy Barrage. He's gonna start bringing out the schooling. Gonna get big. Whittle guy no longer Whittle, now big guy.
Little big guy.
Little big guy.
Yeah.
Dragalge is now. Everyone's Dynamaxes are gone, and we're only 1K. We're only 1 KO on both sides.
No? Klefki,
Oh, 2
Dragalge,
KOs. That's right. Bisharp.
Klefki, Dragalge, and one Pokemon that has not been revealed yet on Lark's side.
Oh, the Dragalge hasn't been updated.
Dragalge's right there.
He is.
Dragalge's right there. Yeah, we good.
Yeah, we got it.
I pressed button good.
Bisharp and Dustclap both being down makes it puts Stella in a really difficult position right now. We're gonna see the Reflect now. Bisharp no longer here, so he can try to break these protects. It's getting really risky right now. So Lark really trying to push his advantage by one, setting up his wall so that any special attacks come through are going to be, or physical attacks are not going to do as much. I could see him honestly setting up a light screen to try to just perfectly wall off Stella's team at this point. We're gonna see a Earthquake.
Oh!
This Earthquake taking out both Cleffy and Dragalgi, totally changing the pace of this match.
Yeah, I
Lark
taught
is now
Stella how
down
to
to
do that.
1.
I taught
Weakness
Stella how to do that.
policy. Weakness
you
policy
did that?
really changed
Yeah.
that.
That was all
Did
me.
that? Good job.
Yeah. I'm a master coach.
You taught her how to Earthquake when they're both like,
Yeah. Yeah,
Especially with the Malamar.
Uh-huh.
Why did the Malamar not take damage from the Earthquake, Ruzo?
Probably because it's like floating. I don't know.
Yeah, it's got a levitate ability.
Oh, that's got
Yeah,
contrary.
I did it! I'm smart!
I'm proud of you, Ruzo.
Ken and Tillion.
Tillion really gotta hold out for a hope here. Try to handle a Whittle guy who is just a Whittle guy right now. Just continuing to hurt everyone on the field. And this Malamar is gonna start potentially doing superpowers to just get out of the way for Lark's reach. But we're gonna see a Dark Pulse superpower going in on Inteleon. Inteleon gonna take it pretty well. But Maleficent gonna be getting an attack and a defense boost. Oh, Whittle guy with the return. We're gonna potentially see the other Pokemon on Stella's team.
I think we already did.
Yeah.
Oh,
This would be Dusk. No. Oh, okay.
No, because Dusknoir is already out.
yeah.
I manage buttons good.
I
How
believe
dare
you.
you.
I just keep thinking I'm seeing things that aren't there. Okay. I'm the one that might be going crazy. I think
We're losing it.
Dragalgi is Dragalia. I called it Dragalia the whole time. That Whittle guy's just a Whittler guy. Lark putting up a Protect, trying to see what he can fish out for Desperation right now. This is just gonna be stalling for another turn. I gotta hold. Lark's holding out. So we're gonna see what Lark can do to try to push more advantage. Going in for the snipe shot, trying to
Alright,
see if
well,
he can hit that. Hit it and crit it. Oh,
Not a
just
crit.
not enough, and then
not
we
enough,
will
yeah.
then see the end of Liminal Lark for round 1. What a great match
Oh,
starting
yeah.
off. Everyone
Oh, yeah.
really coming out and just
Yeah.
playing their damnedest right now. Everyone totally coming out and not holding anything back. Lark really trying to push his advantage as best as possible and trying to keep up the wall as well.
Like I said, Lark is the type to sleuth out.
No,
You know,
yeah, no, we are
Doesn't
not.
go all in, just gathers data, and is gonna figure out how to solve that puzzle that Stella is, and just be like, I believe in Lark.
Stella being a puzzle is probably the best way to describe what's going on. She's got a lot of questions that need to be answered. You need to be able to answer first that Wishy-Washy by one, not proccing its weakness policy, along with handling Bisharp. Also having to figure out a way to just deal with the Hydreigon if it ever comes out, because Hydreigon, once it gets going, it doesn't stop.
Another one. Another one. Another one.
It's question after question after question, and Lark has to be able to figure out, be like, okay, I have seen everything. I have seen your team. I know
Yeah.
what's going on. Let's do this. Let's see what we can utilize for Saoirse. Try to bring out as most damage as possible with her, and see how much weight she can hold behind her.
So will Lark be able to crack this puzzle, or will Stella stay as oppressive? No, not too oppressive, but maybe she'll gain something from this.
Who knows? Maybe we'll see Lark finally crack the puzzle and go for the 2-0 with the 2-1 sweep. Lark being known as a comeback kid, definitely going to be helpful here. Now that he has seen everything.
Anything can happen, and you can really tell that they know the game.
Yeah, exactly. Lark and Stella are really showing how much they about this game and how long they've been playing as well. When it comes to like competitive matches, it's really, really important to show your knowledge,
Yeah.
because it's not just about who has a stronger Pokemon and who's hitting super effective. It's also, are you doubling into a Mon? Are you doing enough that you know you're gonna KO them? Or is your matchup actually going to be fair and you have a chance to actually counter what they do?
Mm-hmm.
It's all really coming down to who's got the most knowledge and who's able to answer what they're gonna pick, especially with Stella's team being kind of like a wide range of mons that don't get like hit by everyone's usual super effective moves and having to be able to set up. I think Klefki is going to be a really huge Pokemon on Lark's team for this one.
What's interesting is that Lark has no competitive Pokemon experience and purely just Nuzlocke experience. Do you think that really carries over to this?
Oh, absolutely. Nuzlocks really do help. I think we're actually going to be getting into our next match.
We are.
Okay, let's get us moved in there. Like I was saying, Nuzlocke do actually really help with competitive tournaments because it's how you need to maneuver your Pokemon and knowing type matchups along with having certain builds and how you respond to them. So Dusclops Bisharp.
Oh, wait, we were starting. We're starting? Oh, Lark ran out of time during team selection.
Oh no, Lark!
Spending too long trying to crack the puzzle, Lark.
Ruzo.
Yeah, on a time.
We gave him a Rubik's Cube and he got really excited.
Yeah, it's fair. It's fair.
Mm-hmm. It happens. This isn't the first.
It's really nice seeing both my students go at it.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm so proud of them.
The master's being really being made proud here, huh?
Oh yeah.
I think what we saw was like a really strong lead originally with Dusclops. I think Dusclops is going to probably remain as Stella's lead here, as it's just like it's such a great bulkmon. Oh hey, hold on, what's this little thing doing here?
Oh, you know, just hanging out.
Oh,
What the?
It's a little. Hey, the little waffle came out of my head.
Don't worry about it.
I don't like it.
Anymore. Oh my god,
It's just right there.
Well, Rizzo, what'd you do to him?
I don't like it. It's intimidating me. It's weird. It's just hopping.
He's just looking back and forth at us. He's just making sure we're doing okay.
Actually, I kind of like it. I'm gonna do it.
Kid,
There we go.
Oh, you gonna pet him?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Okay, are the
I see,
players
I see, I
ready?
see.
The players
Oh,
are
we're
ready.
going back in. Time for round 2.
Ho, ho, ho.
Oh, goodbye, little waffle.
Round 2.
Alistair Vox. What a voice
Mhm.
to hear. Every time I hear it, I get the a big excited face when I just hear. I'm like, oh, this is the stuff. This is the kind of stuff I want to hear.
Yeah, huge shout out to you.
Yeah, for real. Doing all these voices is such a boon to us. But yeah, we're gonna see the Klefki and Saoirse lead. Definitely trying to set up those screens again. Artorias and Donnie back out. So Stella really being like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Wait, did they lead the same way?
Yes. This is the same
Okay.
way.
Okay. I like this.
Mhm,
Lark's got something planned.
Lark has figured out his answers and is just deciding to play to his outs. Something that's really interesting about how versatile this Dusclops is that it has a lot of just like moves that can answer what's going on in this match. Like if it's if he's against a like fast mons and really wants them to slow down, Trick Room is set up, Ally Switch for anyone that's trying to hit with like normal or fighting attacks on Sharp. It's scary. So we're gonna see a switcheroo, but switcheroo will not work on Dusclops, unfortunately.
No, Artorias, the dark type.
Oh, Artorias.
In Gen 7, it was adjusted so that dark types are unaffected by prankster moves.
Interesting. Prankster is something else. So we're gonna see a burn onto Titania, trying to get the Flame Orb onto Artorias since it's a dark type. Gonna tank through that, and just gonna have the Klefki be unfortunately burnt now, making it just much more weaker. Titania trying to switch it up again. Time for the cup game.
Hold that flame orb.
Klefki's holding the Neviolite. Artorias getting a Swords Dance, trying to really set up for a huge physical sweep coming through. Saoirse with the superpower. Oh, Artorias is gonna eat it. Oh, what was the berry? Oh, that's not enough. Saoirse, that's huge.
Huge. See, this is what I was talking about.
The
Sorsha,
Chocoberry was trying to actually
good gamer.
lose the amount of damage that would actually go on, but Lurantis is a huge mon that has a huge attack stat, making it so much that it can handle anything out. Saorsha really coming back for the reverse Saorsha sweep. So what will Stella use as a response to how strong Saorsha is? Medusa! We're gonna see the Hydreigon. Hydreigon, a very strong special attack mon. It's gonna make it really, really hard for Lurantis to try to keep pushing through here. But we're gonna see a swap, trying to get rid of that debuff that Saorsha got from the superpower, so that so when she comes back in, we won't have the attack and defense debuff. But we're gonna see what the season 1 Gigantamax we're gonna be seeing.
Oh, yeah.
Huge.
I'm sure Boomba remembers this. I remember Boomba. Yeah.
Boomba, I can hear him from the other room getting chills right now.
Absolutely.
He's shaking in his boots. He remembers it. But one of the things that really is smart here that Lark used to reflect because he saw that Bisharp's is out right now, so it's not gonna he's not gonna have to worry too much about brick breaks and breaking his walls now.
Saorsha did exactly what she needed to do.
Exactly. Saorsha did her job.
Hit
See
like
a
a
Nightshade going in on Oberon. So this is one of the smart moves that something you really learned from playing a lot of Nuzlocke. It's called it's pivoting, like being really smart with your switch outs and knowing what your opponent's going to use to try to actually like defeat their setups. So Lark really figured out that Stella's going to go in on Lurantis, so if I just do a smart pivot here, it's going to be so much it's going to do so much more with Oberon.
You trying to remember the name?
I forgot it already. It's Dragalge.
Dragalge lost.
Dragalia lost. So we're gonna see a Dynamax. We're gonna see Dragalge get huge right now.
Dragalia.
Dragalia. Dragon. Gonna be real big. Oberon trying to really show some suppressive forces, and the light screen going out, and so special attacks are now going to be a lot weaker to Lark. We're going to see a Max Wormwind. Just on it! That's my god, those
wow.
That was a crit. That ignored the screen.
Wow.
Crit. Oh my god! That was huge!
That's what I'm saying. Lark is scrappy.
Lark's very scrappy. Lark does not quit. Lark never says die. We're gonna see.
This is good.
Just hold on.
Yo, this is wild.
Oh wow.
Nightshade coming out on Dragalge, unfortunately going to be taking him out. Taking out Lark's Dynamax. Lark's not out of this just yet. That's his first KO'd mon.
Yeah.
There's now tied, but unfortunately Titania is also going to be getting out of here with that burn damage. But she did everything she needed to.
Yeah, Titania did everything, so this knockout isn't really the worst thing.
Titania set up. Titania did a lot of heavy work here. We're gonna see Saorsha try to really pull this back, along with his other mon in the back, which will be Volcarona.
Yeah.
Oh.
Lark really having to look at what his options are right now and how he can really keep pushing his advantage. Since right now this turn he is most likely going to be taking out Hydreigon if he's able to outspeed it.
Yeah. Is there anyone who could be faster than Hydreigon on the
potentially Lurantis is the one that could be more than likely faster. What's the worry here is Hydreigon. Oh, it's the Volcarona!
Oh!
With the Heat Wave taking out Medusa. Huge. So now we're gonna see how Lark is gonna try to keep pushing his pressure onto him, and then is gonna go with the Leech Life, gonna get Saorsha back just to get a little healthy. Saorsha drinking nice right now. And now we're gonna see the final mon in the back of Stella's team.
See, this is what I'm saying. Lark. Do you feel like Lark solved the puzzle?
Lark has the download. He has He has looked at everything here and goes, I have figured it out. I know what I'm doing, and we're gonna see a wishy-washy. We gotta handle the wishy-washy right off the bat. 'Cause remember, wishy-washy has a weakness policy. So if Lark doesn't handle it on one turn, it's gonna become a problem. Volcarona being Fire Bug might be a little bit of a challenge. Might be one thing that Stella's looking at right now.
So it's not
Saoirse-
absolutely over yet for
Saoirse is huge here right now. It's going to be really strong, making it really harder for Lark to, for Stella to really push forward. So Bug Buzz coming in on the Wishy-Washy. They do almost half its health. And then the Leaf Blade, the weakness policy doesn't proc off of this because that was not super effective. And we will see Liminal Lark take it to 1-1.
Oh!
The Liminal Lark
Wow.
reverse sweep. Let's go.
Oh my
What a
God.
match!
Oh,
Oh,
man.
my gosh,
Yeah.
the energy in the room is so high right
Oh,
now.
yeah.
I can
Like-
feel it.
My eyes are glued on screen. Like I'm just so focused. I'm like, holy crap! Like,
How are they able to pull this
Yeah.
off? How are they able to be so powerful?
is this? Do you feel like this could be the match of the tournament?
I think this match, this will definitely be one of the bigger matches in this
Yeah.
tournament compared to like the finale, because we're going to be seeing a lot of really smart plays here. Everyone, now that Stella has realized that she's no longer the biggest threat, that she has someone that can really push against her. It's going to be a huge Clash of the Titans here. We're going to be really seeing who can outsmart the other, whose team is able to build a better wall, whose team is able to continue to push damage and make it so that the other ones aren't able to push back.
Mhm.
So-
And-
Could we
also looks
say
like-
that? Oh, go on.
Go on, Rizzo. Go on. I
Oh,
thought we were
okay.
switching.
So could we say that Lark was able to crack the code, but Stella is saying, "Okay, I know how Lark plays, so I'm gonna." She has a stronger idea of what she could do here.
Yeah, absolutely. Stella has said it before that when she is in matches, she will try to find where your weaknesses are. And Lark has shown that he has some weaknesses, such as not really understanding like some prankster moves and switcheroo, and just some just lack of knowledge, just due to like very minute things that maybe that Stella has. So it could be fairly difficult for Lark to really come back and be like, okay, I have presented all my answers. I think I know everything about your team, but Stella might be having something in the back that Lark may not see.
Yeah. So they both gathered enough data.
Everyone
Now we just
they
gotta
have
see.
they have all the data they need, and now we're going to be going back into this 1v1. This is a match point for the two. I think
Let's
we're getting
go.
back into the match, aren't we?
Yeah.
All right, let's go see. Let's go
Match
see the finale of Liminal Lark versus Stella Jalise.
Oh, it's gonna be big.
Oh, this one's got. I'm shaking too. I just
Yeah.
realized how much I'm like. Oh man, I am jiving. We're gonna see a Wishy-Washy and Dustcloth's lead. With Saoirse leading again with Klefki.
So Lark's feeling confident with this lead.
This leads are very strong. It really shows how much Lark can try to push for more damage. Gonna have to try to figure out how he's gonna handle the Wishy-Washy and what he's gonna do to hopefully not proc the weakness policy to make it an even bigger problem here. Potentially could go for like something like a Dynamax, or trying to just not really use it as much.
Right.
Oh, he's gonna retreat. Stella's gonna retreat Whittle Guy,
Oh.
thinking that Lark was gonna do something.
Wow.
Try to see if Lark is gonna try to double into Bisharp. Bisharp gonna be the one that's gonna breaking down all of Lark's walls here.
Is this gonna
unless
put Lark at a disadvantage?
But Lark is Dynamaxing here. This is gonna be
Oh,
huge for
oh.
pushing advantage. Depending on what Lark chose for his attack is gonna be really big for the terrain.
Big Saoirse.
Big Saoirse, she's so large. Switcheroo coming in on Donnie, looks like. Donnie's gonna get burnt, and Klefki's gonna be holding another Eviolite. Lark really liking this play. We're gonna see a max overgrowth.
Yeah.
So the terrain's gonna get grassy, and people are gonna be healing off this, and it's gonna be feeling nice and chill.
He's got to bring the force to the field.
So good, delicious. Stella realizing, going, okay, I see Saoirse. Saoirse is gonna really trying to go in on me. So I think I just have to play this safe. Take out Whittle Guy. Saoirse can handle. I can try to take care of Bisharp, and Bisharp probably going to be coming in with more, with a lot more brick breaks here. So we're going to see Lark try to see what he can do to push back against that.
This is feeling pretty even.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah,
Russo, how do you feel about Lark's performance though, being kind of new to competitive?
Oh, pretty good. He's using all the tools that I've taught him. Like, really getting a use out of that clef key.
Getting
like a
a
true
lot,
Yeah.
especially with Prankster and all of his screen moves. So we're gonna see Lark kind of really think about what's going on now, trying to really plan out all of his next moves, because these are gonna matter quite a bit this round, since this will be for the match point.
I'm on the edge of my seat. Like, it's just like, oh, no comment. I need to watch this.
It's like,
Everyone,
no.
get out of here.
Everyone, go out. This is Russo's show to watch.
Yeah.
Russo's watching his soap operas. We're gonna see
Switch.
Volcarona switch out, and we're gonna see a Dynamax coming in. I believe that's gonna be a Dynamax Bisharp coming up.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Big shiny Bisharp standing there with his blue armor. Knight Artorias looking big.
I love him.
It's so pretty. You see a Max Knuckle come out on Artorias. That's gonna buff the attack of both Artorias and Donnie here.
Ooh.
Not doing much against Volcarona. We're gonna see another Max Overgrowth come out, trying to get Grassy Terrain just to stay.
Probably, yeah. Or
Maybe
maybe
really
predicting a
just trying to
switch.
chip away as much as he can. And we're gonna see a Nightshade. No, Volcarona. Volcarona's gonna hold out. I think Stella was thinking that Lark was gonna sit on that clef key for a little bit. Everyone's just gonna get a little bit of health back, and we're just gonna feel real good.
Okay, can I just comment on how cool Bisharp's design is? Like,
Bisharp
Yeah.
is... Hey, Gen 5 is my favorite. All Gen 5 Pokemon are good mons, and no one can tell me otherwise.
yeah.
So, Rudizo, one of the things I've been curious is, the past like 2 rounds, Lark hasn't really clicked Max Knuckle. And I'm curious if he's trying to be safe about the ally switch here.
Probably. Not.
Oh, the Max
Oh.
Guard. Basically gonna eat a turn off of Artorias. Off of Saoirse. Saoirse after this gonna no longer going to be Dynamax after this.
I honestly can't tell what's happening. Like, oh my god! Someone die already! What's going on? Everyone is surviving. This is too crazy.
What about Vanillux? Do you like? I like Vanillux Maroon. What? I'll talk about it later. Anyway.
You're distracted.
Yeah. Laurentia's gonna no longer be Dynamax.
Okay.
Trying to really see if can push forward for Stella right now. Stella has an option to just potentially put up another Max Guard, try to see if she could stall out while Donnie continues to Pain Split and heal off of all of Lark's mons right now. No one's really been KO'd yet either, so
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just like nothing's happening, but so much is happening, and it's just like, where's it gonna break? Where's it gonna break? This tension is endless.
the straw that breaks the camel's back is probably gonna come this turn. So we're gonna see a Heat Wave come out, and
Okay,
Stella's
there we
not
go.
gonna go for the Max Guard, and it's gonna take out Artorias. Knight Artorias unfortunately falling to the abyss of a Volcarona. Donnie's just gonna sit there. Unfortunately, Superpower trying to go out from Saoirse, but it is a fighting move, and fighting moves do not affect Ghost. But that might actually be a plus for Lurantis here, because honestly, it would have dropped both of her physical attack and physical defense, basically almost saving Lark from having to potentially pivot through Whittle Guy. So Whittle Guy coming out. Whittle Guy gonna be becoming a big guy. He is no longer Whittle. Look at him.
Become big.
Would you say Saoirse is meant to handle little guy?
I think
Whittle guy?
Saoirse's whole plan is to handle Whittle guy here. We're gonna see Lark probably gonna figure out a way to crack Whittle guy here. Try to see if he can break it. We're gonna see a Rage Powder from Lark. So everyone's gonna be targeting onto Volcarona, but we're gonna see an ally switch, potentially trying to read the superpower. I believe that's gonna take out. That's gonna take out Dusclops.
Was that a good ally switch? Like, was that a worth?
It was good. I'd say it was pretty good for the flame body. I'd say it was fairly good for the sake of trying to keep your wishy-washy safe.
Okay. Yeah.
But it ended up costing a Dusclops here, which puts Stella now at a disadvantage. The grassy train going away now. We're gonna see Lark try to see what he can do against the last two Mons of Stella.
Is Wishy-Washy the last? No. Okay, we still got
He's got the Hydreigon.
Yeah. Okay.
Use the Dynamax here, so it's now fairly even right now.
It's still a match. This game.
So,
I thought it was over. It's not over.
The match hasn't ended yet. We've only dealt with two Mons, and Lark is only down one Mon. He currently got just a small lead right now. He's got to find a way to answer Medusa, because Medusa right now is going to be a huge problem with its special attacks. But we're going to see a light screen come up. That Prankster really putting in a lot of work here. Medusa trying to crack Saoirse with a Heat Wave, but Saoirse says no. I'm behind these walls of defense. And going right into Medusa with a leech. That's going to be huge and going to heal a huge amount. Saoirse. Saoirse's going to hold out, potentially even hold out for another Heat Wave after this. We're going to see a U-turn. How much is that going to do? Only just so much, just due to that bird making U-turns just a little more weaker in comparison.
What is Stella looking for here? Like,
Stella's looking to potentially crack this, trying to crack Saoirse out right now. Stella is really wanting to handle Saoirse, because after Saoirse's gone, we're gonna see a switch out. Dragalia.
So Stella has her work cut out for her right now.
Yep. Stella really has a lot to try to handle this match. So we're gonna see a Heat Wave. This one definitely trying to handle Saoirse, and this is probably one of the safest pivots that Lark had here, was just get Saoirse out. Saoirse's trying to just kind of survive these rounds, so that once the next round happens, it's gonna be a lot harder for Medusa to really do anything here. Yeah. And now she has to figure out what she's doing with Dragalge now.
And it's that Nuzlocke experience that Lark has. It's just getting all these switches.
Knowing how to switch properly and pivot through everyone's really difficult Mons. So Lark really having to look at what he's going to do to try to handle Dragalge, and then potentially what he's going to do about the weakness policy, because if he procs that, Whittle Guy is not out of this, especially against two Mons. There's a potential that Hydreigon could get a KO on this run. So we're gonna see a Heat Wave. This could be it for Saoirse. It could be a roll, but no, Light Screen keeping her hold. We're gonna see a Sludge Bomb from Oberon going straight onto Medusa. This should KO. All right.
Can Wishy-Washy carry this?
Can Wishy-Washy hold up?
Yeah.
Leech Life. That's not gonna proc. Weakness policy. Only just gonna heal her up just enough. I think we might see this. This might be the end here. We'll see. Let's see what Wishy-Washy does. Wishy-Washy going straight into Saoirse. Will Saoirse hold? Saoirse just
Reflect.
Reflect being huge. The burn being enough, just continuing to whittle down. Lark just now having to handle Wishy-Washy. Wishy-Washy's just slower than what we see is slower than both Saoirse and Dragalge. Dragalge going for the Thunderbolt, and that's it. Liminal Lark taking this match.
Cracked the code.
Alistair Vlox, tell us who's the winner.
Here we go.
The winner is Liminal Lark.
What a match, ladies and gentlemen.
I honestly thought Stella was gonna win that.
But here's the
And-
thing, Stella isn't out of it yet. Don't count her out just
yeah,
yet.
true.
This drops her down to losers final,
Yeah.
to losers bracket. So she still has a chance to try to crawl back out from the hole.
Yeah.
But what a match! Like
Yeah.
back and forth, just slugfest. Just the constant push and pull of setting up both screens, the brick breaks, and then Lark being like, "I figured it out. I will not I will
Absolutely.
not fall to these tricks."
You wanna
Lark,
do the
you're welcome.
brackets?
I gave you
What
all
a
of
great
that.
match, Lark.
Yeah.
What a great match, Stella. What a
Yeah.
great match, everyone.
That was so good.
That was
Oh, I was in awe. I had no words. but-
complete and utter awe. What
that
a
was good.
match.
So what
Man,
do we
I'm
have
s-
next? Well, for what we have next, we have our
Oh, yeah.
next set of losers, which is going to be. I hate how that says that. Our next round of second chance competitors. That's
Yeah,
better.
second
I like
chance.
that. Second chance.
Or you could
We
call
got
them rusers, losers like me.
Bruisers? Yeah.
Yeah, go Team Rusers!
bruisers. Hashtag bruisers.
Bruisers go.
So Stella just got out of her last match with Lark. As to give her a moment to break, we are going to move on to Shay
Yeah.
versus Cube.
I agree.
So let us take a brief moment to go ahead and do that, and we'll be right back for Shay versus
Yes.
Cube. See you in a
Heck
bit.
yeah.
Stay here, y'all. It's gonna be great.
Ah,
You're
that was
back
a
after
that was a
such
game. Violet,
That was a great game.
what the hell was
No,
that?
That was a battle between two titans, honestly.
Oh,
Two powerful titans. We could potentially see that again if Stella's able to pull it out of here.
yeah,
but
if she can make
right
through the
now-
second chance bracket. But yes, what is next? Let's take a look. Versus screen? Why?
Versus
Don't
Green, my
say no
favorite
more.
screen. We're gonna be seeing.
Let's get ready for the next battle. Shay versus Captain Cube.
Shay versus the captain. It's gonna be such a interesting matchup here, especially with trying to see some really big boosts off of Octillery here. We saw some really strong plays with Captain Cube throughout most of his matches, especially with Garbodor being very bulky and also just being able to dish out stab gunk shots.
Yeah, it's like Cube has been able to pilot Garbodor very effectively in his matches.
Mhm.
And we have yet to see some tricks on Shay's team as well. So I'm curious. I mean, these are the two wild cards I feel, and
Indeed, these two for the team building, you guys very much wanted to hand everyone like some pretty fair teams, but also some really fun teams, like especially with Octo, with Grapple-Locked.
oh yes, Grapple Lock, because we have yet to actually see Octolock go off. But it looks like the
Exactly.
players are ready now, so we're gonna go
Oh,
straight
wow,
into it.
Straight into it. Let's get.
Like I
let's
said,
get it.
And a reminder, these are best of one, so this is gonna be real fast.
This will be the match point for these two, so we'll see how they
Round
handle with having to be really quick with this match. So let's see what Captain Cube leads out. Is Bellsprout and Bellsprout.
Whoa!
Whoa! Dark Bellsprout and Fairy Bellsprout, along with. Oh, looks like we're gonna be seeing Octolock with Snorlax here.
Yes. So Intimidate going to be lowering the physical attack of Shay's side, which is going to be a little bit unfortunate because these are the physical attackers of her team.
Intimidate is one of those really scary moves that is almost useful in any form of Pokemon, especially in like just regular matches. Oh, we're gonna see an early Dynamax too.
Whoa! Cube?
Cube going on the aggressive side, trying to set up as much boost as he possibly can. We're gonna see Scrafty with his big pants.
Oh man,
These pants are huge.
these are very big pants. But now that I think about it, oh, actually, that's kind of risky too because that's quad weak to Fairy. But Max Knuckle coming out, targeting down Snorlax,
Trying
bring
to
it
take
down
out
to
that
less than
Snorlax.
half.
But this is gonna
Oh.
boost Scrafty's attack stat here, trying to see if he can nullify that Intimidate going on. It's also gonna go straight onto Mimikyu. This is what I was saying about like sometimes it's okay to early Dynamax because if you set up these very early like attacks, you start to set up a lot of stat boosts since Dynamaxing doesn't just drop drop your defense. We're gonna see a Trick Room come out. Interesting play here.
Interesting, because again, Shay's team is another one that also thrives under Trick Room, so
Very
it's
much so.
going to be tricky to see how these players navigate. But it looks like, yeah, okay. I see. I'm pondering. I understand.
Pondering your orb.
I am pondering thine orb.
You're pondering your flame orb.
Youch! I'm burned.
Youch! It hurts! Youch! Youch! Oof! It's so hot! Youch!
So it looks like now Shay's going to swap out Snorlax, realizing that we have a strong physical attacker on the field, and switching out to the Hatterene, strong fairy type.
See the Drain Punch going right into Scrafty. Scrafty's gonna take it, even for it being super effective. Scrafty just having a huge physical defense stat. But that pivot being really, really good here. Aurora gonna tank it like nothing. But the attack boosts are going to keep stacking up, making Cube's team even stronger as he goes.
Yep, and then Play Rough.
Play Rough. This Play Rough's going to hurt like no other because it's a +2.
Yes, that is going to just shred a Grapple Lock and get the knockout on it. And yeah, falls asleep.
He's gonna, you know, just take a little. Spellsprout's taking a nap on the job. It's okay. It's the midnight shift right now.
I think the Bellsprout Ghost still has its disguise is still up on it too.
He hasn't that disguise hasn't been cracked yet. Really got to figure out a way to not only answer the Mimikyu, but also the Scrafty that's just getting bigger and bigger every round.
Yeah, I mean, it
potentially
is at
see another
+2.
Max Knuckle.
Yeah, it'll depend on if Scrafty is going to go first or Hatterene, because these Pokemon are both built to be very slow, and we're still in Trick Room, so it'll come down to who's going to eke it out first.
Trick Room being very, very, very pivotal in these fights at this point, making it so that like if your Trick Room doesn't really do anything, like you gotta make sure your team isn't suited for it.
Oh,
we're gonna see the Gigantamax Hatterene.
Oh, she's going for it.
She's going for it, going big and not going home. Hatterene coming out with the biggest hat you've ever seen. Where'd she get it? I don't know.
The thrift store.
The thrift store. I got it from the Goodwill. Ally Switch, trying to see if we can trick up Scrafty here.
Mimikyu's still like,
Mimikyu's taking just a little nap. He's on break. Let him sleep.
Okay, G-Max Smite coming down on Scrafty, and that's going to be enough for a knockout, being quad weak to Fairy as a Dark and Fighting type.
Very unfortunate.
Oh, and the confusion
also going to be
Mimikyu.
making... Bellsprout's now confused. I like that Scrafty has Cube's face. Got the teeth there. Teethers.
The
little teeths.
It's kind of interesting because we more define it, we refer to it lovingly as a smile, right? But it's like, what if they're teeth?
What if
Garbodor
it's just
coming out.
What if it's just teeth? Garbodor coming right out. It's gonna be really scary against Hatterene, because Hatterene is a fairy type Pokemon, so Garbodor being able to tank probably the smites here. We really gotta see that Mimikyu wake up.
Yep, so
Shadow Sneak coming in, trying to break the disguise here.
Yep, disguise down.
Disguise down. Head falls off. Bellsprout is still asleep. Bellsprout just refuses to wake up. Cube's luck with sleep is just not on it today. And the Max Mindstorm just enough to take out Garbodor here. Just not enough to hold on.
Yes, that is an important KO on Shay's part, taking out that physical threat, Garbodor.
I gotta see the last Mon that Cube is gonna be using.
What will it be? It's Bellsprout!
It's Bellsprout! No way! Oh, we're gonna see the water to Bellsprout. He's got quite a moody mood, so maybe we could see some really huge boosts today, and potentially a wake up on Bellsprout.
I mean, that'd be nice.
Yeah, this match does really matter here, because this is only a best of one. Bellsprout's waking up, but he's confused. He's got to break through it. Will he hit himself? Oh no! Eat the turn by hitting himself.
Stop hitting yourself.
Might coming out. Gonna try to confuse Octillery as well.
Oh, just too
Bellsprout.
powerful.
No.
So that's going to be an important knockout for Shay as well. Not even. Oh, wait, actually, Octillery lives.
Octillery lives?
Oh, it's Mimikyu.
Oh, yeah,
Mimikyu
Octillery
got knocked out.
It's the Mimikyu. Yeah, I do that.
Yeah, I knew that. No, never punished.
No,
Ruzo,
never
you knew that.
Steel Cannon coming out.
I
Flash
knew
cannon.
that.
With the
Okay, thanks,
crit,
Ruzo.
Hatterene holding out for a dream.
Power whip.
This whip's gonna take out Octillery, and that'll be it for Shay versus Captain Cube.
Yes, because these are, for the sake of time, we've talked to the players and decided we needed to make these best of one. So, Alistair, can we get who the winner is? I'm gonna press it. Don't let anyone press it.
The winner is Shay.
Shay having a strong showing.
Shay being very strong with her team, really coming out from the second chance bracket right now, really trying to fight for her life, trying to really say like, hey, I'm supposed to be here. None of y'all are supposed to be here. It's me. I'm gonna be coming out. So Captain Cube, unfortunately, just not gonna get knocked out here.
Mhm.
He put on such a good show especially against Cecilia and Diz.
Yeah, like Cube had a good showing. He had good mons. He got like a good performance with like out of Octillery and amongst other things. Like I think that's really fun. But let's
If anything,
Shay,
Cube put on a great show.
yes, Cube puts on the best shows. So let's get some patchies for Captain Cube.
Patchy.
So we're gonna set up now for the next match of losers, which is going to be Diz versus Stella.
Oh boy.
So
Stella not getting a long break that she had last time.
nope, but this is the best break that we can provide. So let's go to BRB while we set up for that next match.
Let's go.
We're back. We're gonna get Boomba thing real quick, but we're going hard and fast into our next match, which is Diz versus Shay. And you know what the fun thing is?
Diz versus Stella. Not
Sorry, Diz versus Stella. Sorry, I misread the
Wow,
thing.
Waffle. Wow.
Hey, Ruzo, push your buttons. Anyway, we're just gonna quickly go into the versus thing. Okay, so quiet while Alistair serenades us.
Let's get ready for the next battle. Diz Slime versus Stella Jalise.
Oh, now we're not gonna have much time to commentate on this because the players are already getting into it. So let's get going.
Let's get going. And yeah, I'm back with popular demand. You guys are obsessed with me. You guys need to stop. But I guess since I did get paid, I'm here.
So what do you get paid with? What's your rate, huh?
Just a lot of meat.
Oh, I get it. Oh, yeah. I feel like the cans at least have some value. I mean, it depends on the meat quality. Anyway, Diz here is... Let's see, I'm distracted. Diz is going to be leading with Heracross and Sableye here, while Stella is leading with these names. Hydreigon and Bisharp. It's so hard. I'm going to just read the names.
Oh, wait.
Swapping out.
Bisharp is gone.
Yeah,
So
swapping out.
Oh, Donnie's pressure.
Yep. Oh, and Stella going for the Dynamax just right off the bat.
Wait, why is hashtag ban Boomba there? I just came back.
Hashtag
What is wrong
celebrity
with
Boomba.
Yeah, that's much better. Okay. Oh, Dynamax, right? Oh.
So, Boomba, do you get nervous whenever you see this Pokemon Dynamax?
Yeah, it makes me want to punch it. Like me physically punching it, the trainer, not through my Pokemon.
Oh, and then Max Flare straight into... Oh, man. Stella... This is where Stella strives, is just full-on aggro.
Yes. Stella was not having it. Stella was really pissed the last time, they lost from Lark.
Mm-hmm. Coming in full swinging, and now switching gears to Gudra.
Man. I'm actually kind of surprised that Diz went with Heracross this first time, because the aggression worked for Diz the best.
Yeah, so I think to really utilize against Stella, Heracross needs to come out when it's safe, because it's very much a glass cannon. But we're going to see a Dynamax here. I believe the Gudra? Yes, Gudra is going to be Dynamaxed here with the Assault Vest. hoping to probably just get some buffs, trying to build up its defenses and hope for the best.
Yeah, we're gonna see. Why is Boom Band still trending on our chat? You guys need to stop this. Look at what's going on. Why are you chiming in? Listen, do your wire work.
Max Wormwood going into the Goodra, but remember, this is a special defensive sponge, able to eat that up just fine. It's gonna lose this attack stat, but Goodra's not too concerned.
Look at how Goodra is smiling throughout this entire battle. It's so scary.
Oh, and Medusa's not able to take that one quite as good, huh?
What?
Yep.
Oh. Cube's asking, do you want to watch Beastars? Yeah, let's do it.
B-stars?
Yeah,
Like
it's another
bees?
anime.
Like Celebrity Bees? Is this B-movie?
No! Oh god, I want to watch the B-movie anime now, though.
You gotta get through the tournament first, Boomba. That'll be your treat.
That's right, let's concentrate.
Wait, I heard
okay.
anime?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're watching the B-movie anime. You're
Okay.
invited.
Okay.
Cool. Okay.
So you're gonna see how Diz is gonna try to pilot it, because they are down one Pokemon so far. And I mean, Stella's is like almost down with the Hydreigon, but it depends on how Diz kind of navigates this. It's a very delicate situation. Like, this is the tipping point of the match right here.
Right. Oh, they're taking their time deciding.
Okay, switching out and switching to Alchemy.
Okay, Chantilly's back.
Okay, going for Max Wormwind, trying to get more damage onto Figgy, but still growing healthy and strong on Assault Vest.
Very cool.
Oh,
Figgy's
this is-
attack fell.
yep, but not relevant for Goodra because it's just going to keep doing stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, going in for Donnie. Was there an ally switch I didn't see?
No, I think they just went. for Donnie.
Gotcha. No,
Maybe
no, yeah,
they,
Donnie going for Nightshade, yeah.
I think I think they predicted that Stella was gonna do protect or something.
Or
with
maybe
guard.
predicting for an ally switch. Oh, but
Skycube?
does still have one turn of Dynamax left, so let's see how they utilize it.
Let's go.
Musa just kind of hanging on by a thread here.
Also, Rudo, stay out of my lane. I'm warning you. Ugh. Never working with that guy again.
Ooh,
Oh,
flash cannon.
oh.
Just barely holding on, but then hitting with the Dazzling Beam to pick up the KO on the Hydreigon and getting the knockout.
Okay. Diz really needed that.
Yep, and then another Max Wormwind coming up. Nice and strong.
Okay.
Ah, I understand now. So Diz could have alternatively gone for Max Ooze as a potential option, right? But both the Stella's Pokemon resisted Poison type, which is why Diz avoided trying to hit that button despite the boost into the special attack.
Ah, I see.
Alchemy
I
gets
get it.
damage with the last Nightshade off of Donnie, and we're going to see Truffle come back out.
Okay.
Oh, and here's the tricky thing too. When you are Dynamax, you cannot use any spread moves because Dynamax attacks only hit one Pokemon. Oh, but with the end of
yeah.
Dynamax here, we could see something, maybe?
Maybe. I
Oh,
don't think they have a spread move.
doesn't look like it. So it looks like it'll take some careful maneuvering with Diz's team. Yeah, okay. Are we back? I wonder if we're back.
Yep, we're live. We're live. Yep.
All right, where's
Okay,
commentary?
bye, B.
Bye, B.
Thank you,
Back to Waffle
B.
Waffle, everybody.
Okay, what a match, huh? The match went so crazy that my power went out for a little bit on the router. So we're back. Hi.
Hi, I was Waffle. I totally missed. I think Ruzo saw what happened because when I went to B's stream, the ad popped up. But at the end, I think Diz's Sableye was kind of cornered by Stella's Mons, and that was the end of it.
Yeah, Booma breaks the broadcast. Thank you.
What? Who
Anyway.
said that?
Wow, Boomba. I can't believe it. Wait, I thought I broke. Yeah, it was Boomba.
Yeah, it's
no,
Boomba.
he's the one with the wires. Why is it me?
So if you want to also just keep in mind that we do have the backup stream with the B-Tuber. All right, so let's see, where did we leave off? So it was looking like a pretty precarious situation with Diz and Stella, and it looks like Stella managed to eke it out. Ruzo, were you there when it was all going down?
Yeah.
So what was the play-by-play?
All I saw was Truffle was like the last one left, and then Stella killed Truffle, and then Truffle's down, and then Stella won! Woo!
Wow, congratulations to Stella and
Good
to
job,
Diz.
Diz.
Let's get some applause for Diz as well. They put on an incredible show with their team. So let's get some Pachis.
Boomba stole the energy. I did actually. I did. I leech off of Waffle all the time. So, yeah, good job, Stella. You have now proceeded further into the loser bracket, and I'm afraid you are going to stay a loser.
Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to get set up now. Looking at our brackets, we have... So it'll be CC versus Lark next, actually.
Okay, we are in the semis.
Yes, we are in the semis. What's going to happen after this is we are going to see Stella versus Shay.
Okay.
And then these two will battle. Then battle whoever loses against CC and Lark.
Okay.
Oh man, and then we have winner. So this will be winners final. Losers are sorry. Then this will be losers finals. Battle it out, determine who gets the grand finals. So let's get set up for CC versus Liminal Lark. We'll be back in just a bit.
We'll be back.
Okay.
Hey, look, we messed up. We mixed it
Hey,
up.
look, we made a little bit of a whoopsie.
Just a little bit. There's a little bit.
It's been going long. Oh, hey, Waffle. Hi.
What's up? I'm not looking. We're not looking at each other. Oh, you're looking at me. I'm not looking at you.
Hey, look over there. We're looking over at the bracket. You know what really happened?
I got ahead of myself.
Waffle got ahead of himself, and you know Waffle's humble.
Wait,
Waffle-
it should be me and be me and Violet.
I saw my
I
name
know.
on Waffle.
I know. Don't worry.
Get
Don't
out of
worry
here,
about it.
Pumbaa!
Waffle,
I'm taking over. It's my
Waffle's
turn
being
now.
humble.
No!
He is
Get out of here.
allowing himself to be wrong and moving
whatever.
Stella and Shay's match back to.
I'm gonna
facing
do my
each other.
iconic Ruzaflee.
Nope.
Okay,
go.
bye, Boomba.
Bye, Boomba.
I thought.
Okay, but it is Stella versus Shay. I mixed it up.
Yes, this is just a small mistake. We're gonna go to our BRB and then we'll be back with another great match.
Yeah. Okay. I just want to look at this real quick.
Yes.
Look at me. I'm Boomba now.
Oh, look at him, the iconic. Hey, how does? And here we are in losers semifinals.
We're back. We're dealing with the losers.
We're dealing with the last of our few losers in the finals right now.
Oh, my bad. I meant to call them rusers because
Yeah, rusers.
I'm a fellow person who has lost the first Fluffy Bros, and I have not let that stop me.
I know,
Yeah,
Russo. It's very heartbreaking sometimes to think about it.
But no matter what, this has been a great match.
Yeah, it's gonna
We've
be a
had
great
some
match.
Great games. Everyone has shown a lot.
Especially Stella and Shay, both coming from the first round. Stella knocking Shay out. Shay is coming back for revenge here. Gonna be really showing that Shay is here to stay, and looking at Stella and go, no, I am meant to be here. I am here for this tournament, and I'm going to take you down here. And it's gonna really matter in this one match, and it's the best of one here.
This is gonna be exciting.
It's gonna be very exciting. I'm really, really looking forward to how these two are going to fight. Stella being just an impressive force on the Fluffy Barrage. Really getting sent down to the pits from Liminal Lark and now crawling her way through. Shay, out of everyone, is really the underdog here currently.
Right. As
We are going to.
the
Have
zombie.
fun.
Oh, we're moving straight to the match right now. So we're going to see this. We're going to see the zombie try to crawl out of its grave.
Exactly. Yeah. Let's go.
Let's go. All right, let's see what Stella and Shay lead off with. Let's see Little Guy and Artorias come right on out. Let's see how Shay's gonna respond to this. Both Ringo and Aurora. So Grapple Lock and Hattery really gonna try to handle both of these two mons. Wishy-Washy being an actual problem here, as it's just constant threat and always being bulky.
Do you think
Well-
Stella's gonna start strong again?
I think Stella's probably gonna try to Dynamax early, like she's done almost every one of her matches. But I also think that Shay is really going to try to really like take a second and think through what really counters Stella's team. Is it a Trick Room? Is it weakening her Mons? Is it helping? Is it dealing with her sweepers? But we're gonna see the early Dynamax, like I thought, and we're gonna see her. Let's see you coming out. It's probably gonna be Wishy-Washy, I believe. Wishy-Washy getting just huge now, being
Not so much a Whittle guy anymore.
No longer Whittle. He wants blood.
Sorry, I'm in the back of the wires.
Yeah, the Wires are laughing. So they're seeing Ironhead come right onto Hatterene. Hatterene holding on with that focus sash. You know, Hatterene not being a very physically defensive Mon. We're gonna see coaching going right onto Hatterene, trying to make up for that pretty low defense step. But unfortunately, it might not be much since it looks like she's getting doubled into. Aurora gonna go down this round, leaving just Grapple Lock and one of Shay's Mons in the back.
Do you think Shay thought that I'm not Shay, Stella thought Hatterene was gonna be Dynamax as we've seen in the past?
I think maybe I wouldn't be surprised if that was her whole thought, that Stella was like, okay, that Hatterene's been an issue. I don't want to handle confusion. I don't want to get around it. If I just say no to all of it, it's not going to be a problem. So Shay really going to have to try to figure out how she's going to handle Whittle Guy here. Especially now that it's Dynamaxed. Dynamax just being a huge issue with it against everyone here.
So Stella's not messing around. She wants to climb back up and get back at Lark.
She wants that. Yeah, she really wants to go at Lark's throat here. Just try to take him out, but she really has to pull something out here to keep that momentum going. We're gonna see a Dynamax coming in from Shay. Shay saying, "No, I'm here to fight. I'm pushing back against you."
Oh.
We're gonna see Gourgeist get huge. Really wanting to try to really trying to get ahead here. Trying to see if he can handle Wishy-Washy here.
Is it a harvest time?
It's time for Max Overgrowth. This will proc weakness policy.
Oh, so it's gonna boost his attack. It's like that classic, hey, if you're gonna hit me, you better make it count.
You better make it count. Better make it hit me in one shot. It looks like it doesn't take her out in one shot.
Oh, and then
Wishy-Washy gonna go in for the max steel spikes, try to handle Harvest right now, but Harvest being just a bulky wall.
Oh, and defense buff too. Stella is just so good at this process of just swinging and standing strong.
Just holding out for hope. Just holding the line right now, trying to make sure that if any move that Stella makes is one step forward, it's trying to make you take one step back.
I'm
What
so
are
shook.
is there any options here for Shay? Like,
Shay really needs to take out Whittle Guy in like essentially one shot, or try to whittle Guy's defenses down so that he can't really be a bulky problem here. We're gonna see a super effective onto Donnie. Donnie's gonna have his defense drop, and Wishy-Washy's defense is gonna go drop. Oh, we're gonna see the Octolock.
There it is.
We're finally getting to see it. Octolock are gonna be keeping Wishy-Washy in, not able to switch out. Ringo gonna hold on after a Max Quake. That's gonna raise their special defense. Stella really trying to push every advantage she has here. Ringo gonna eat that Citrus Berry, gonna gain some health back, making it so that he can just hang out just a little bit longer. I don't know how long it's gonna help, but the Nightshade coming right in on Ringo.
I love this grapple lock. Doesn't give up.
Doesn't care. Never give up.
Oh, look at that.
Fight, never quit. So Stella's now gonna probably keep pushing as much of the offensive as she can, since Shay's really trying to have to push back. But Wishy-Washy's gonna end its Dynamax here, so that's gonna make him just a little less bulkier. But you remember, you gotta make it kill him in one shot.
Well,
'Cause
now the
that-
one shot
yes.
doesn't matter.
Well, it's still gonna be a problem on the field.
Exactly. And also, did you see that defense drop from the Octolock?
I did. It's gonna be this Wishy-Washy's really, really vulnerable now. And if Shay's able to pull it out, there might be a chance for Shay to really pull out a comeback here. So we're gonna see a Max Growth come in onto Whittle Guy. Whittle Guy no longer Whittle. Whittle Guy's a little dead guy now.
Critical.
With a crit.
Nice.
Gonna ignore any stat drops from that. Little Guy now a little dead guy, and Drain Punch isn't gonna affect it because unfortunately Little Guy's not here.
Yeah, Little Guy not here. Grapple Lock goes down.
Little Guy gone.
Uh,
Grapple Lock is gonna get out of here with Nightshade.
Ooh.
Oh, Shay really bringing this one back, just trying to push as much as she can for this match. The Max Growth is also making sure that Harvest can stay in on this match, really hoping that she can essentially hold out for the rest of this match because she keeps regaining health, and we're gonna see Bisharp come out. That's gonna be the end of our Dynamax here, but what will we see coming from both this Bisharp and Dusclops now? What do you think, Ruzo?
I'm just watching Spooky. Like, I want to see what Spooky's planning, because this is like... I don't remember seeing Spooky.
Yeah, Spooky hasn't had a chance to really show its teeth in this tournament. But I think, especially against this Dusclops, it's gonna really shine. We're gonna see an ally switch come from Harvest, trying to predict that they want to really go in on Gourgeist, but that Sucker Punch is gonna hurt quite a bit. Crunch going right in on Donnie. Donnie gonna have to take that. It unfortunately has an attack boost or defense boost right now, so it can't really take it out. Nightshade going in on Berserker. Berserker holding out for Harvest. Really keeping the wall right now. Really great plays from everyone here, honestly.
I can tell Stella's extremely focused. Like,
Stella
she knows what she needs to do.
But I can also see that Shay is very focused. She's taking her time. She's looking at her options. She's really deciding, hey, what's going to be the smart move here? What's going to be enough to really push me forward? We're going to see a Sucker Punch, and it's going to fail because it's not going to be affecting on anyone.
Yeah,
and then we're going to see a dead Donnie here. So now it's all tied up with both Stella and Shay having 2 Mons down and 2 Mons up. We're gonna see what's hidden in the back room of Stella.
That's what I want to see.
Is it Medusa? Is it Malamar? Who do you think it's gonna be?
I think it's Malamar.
We'll see. Malamar having the contrary. So we are gonna see Malamar. Look at you, Ruzo. That's what the trainer comes up with.
Yeah. I face this Malamar. This Malamar's no joke.
And this Malamar is very serious.
Yeah.
This could really could really show what's gonna go on. Shay's been playing really well here, especially utilizing a lot of her like non-attacking moves, such as this ally switch. Because what I'm believing is Stella's probably trying to go all in on Berserker right now, and it's gonna fail that Sucker Punch again. Psychic Cut going right in onto Harvest. And this play rough is gonna hurt really bad. He's gonna take it!
Nice!
Just holding out!
Wow.
This is such a close match right now. Both Stella and Shay really showing how much they can really hold on against each other.
So anything could really happen right now.
Honestly, it's anyone's game here. The Bisharp is really looking to try to get a hit on him right now. Shay,
we see you. We see you, Shay.
We see you, Shay. We're not counting. Don't count anyone out here in the Fluffy Garage. This is where you get Cinderella stories of people really coming back and being the true winners here. We're gonna see a Protect coming up from Malamar. Oh, how much is that gonna pay off? That's gonna pay off with the Shadow Sneak from Gourgeist. And the Swords Dance from Artorias. Artorias is being confident that he's gonna be able to really bring out more damage to everyone else. This play rough. Oh, going right into Malamar. It's no use.
Oh.
Stella really predicting what Shay was.
Yeah.
Shay was just wanting to get rid of Malamar. It's like, it's weak. I can take care of it now. Why not now? No, unfortunately, Protect just being a huge wall and allowing for Artorias to actually to be able to set up a sword stance. This
Yeah.
Artorias is probably going to start sweeping after this.
And it's really that competitive experience really showing for Stella.
Mhm.
Which is
Yeah.
like,
It's really showing how much she's really put into. So we're gonna see a Poltergeist going right in on Malamar, trying to get. Oh, we're gonna see it on the Bisharp actually, trying to spread damage in case there was that. That Protect going up. Superpower gonna make Maleficent even scarier now. I think Shay's gonna really
okay.
pull it out here. Artorias going in for an Iron Head on Poltergeist.
Yep, the plus 2 will
That's
do
gonna
it.
be it.
wow.
Oh, that's
That's gonna
so
be
good.
it.
Wow.
What a
Wow.
close match.
Yeah.
Stella's
Alright.
gonna take it.
Yeah.
Let's get that victory. You ready?
Yep.
The winner is Stella Jalise.
What an amazing match
Oh, yeah.
between those two.
Amazing.
Like
Oh yeah.
Shay really wanted. Shay really showed how much strength she had
Mhm.
through this entire Fluffy Barrage, and it was so close to taking it.
Yeah.
That Protect really being huge. Taking a book out of Wolfie all the way back in like 2012, I think, 2014, 15,
2016.
2016. Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically setting up a Protect, thinking that, oh yeah, you're gonna take care of my Mons. Well, this one's gonna
Right.
set up a Swords Dance, and I'm gonna now literally become impossible
Yep.
to handle. And that was really showed just how strong you can be with
Yeah.
just one simple Protect.
Yep. So we got things coming up next. I believe it's going to be the next loser match.
Yeah, who's what's the bracket looking like, Waffo?
Oh yeah.
Well,
Let's take a look.
Let's
Here.
make it correct this time.
Yeah.
Stella versus
all we got is the
Shay.
finals left.
We got the losers finals and then the finals.
Losers finals and the finals.
So we're gonna see Stella move on to CC. CC being a huge contender here. She's really
Yeah.
trying to show that she can make a name for herself. So I'm really excited for this match.
These
Yep.
two really want a revenge match with Lark.
This is the who gets to take Lark on revenge. match.
Exactly.
Quite-
So good.
Quite
It's
a
so
quite a
good.
story to behold.
It's so good.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
All right. We'll be our big gamers.
Okay,
Okay.
let's be right back.
The Fluffy Barrett Championship belongs to Demon Russo. The legend of Boom will fall to my hand. Perish.
All those times I was messing with the wires, I was actually messing with the stream.
What? Oh no. My event. Oh my gosh.
It's my stream now!
No.
Everyone, hashtag Go Team Rizzo!
How could this possibly happen?
What is going on? Hold on.
I am taking the championship!
You can't do that.
I can do that. Look, even though I lost in the
Yes.
first, I didn't give up. Yeah, I
Yes.
didn't give up,
And
and I'm gonna take it right now.
what?
gonna fight.
Waffle, he's
Aw.
not allowed to do this, is he?
No, I'm allowed to do it. I just hacked everything. All those times with the
Everything's
wires.
just-
You thought I was bad with wires? I'm genius with wires.
Boomba, my keyboard. I can't
Boomba,
get
it's over.
anything.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Boomba.
You have to continue this.
Continue what?
We have to
You know what
fight.
we have to
You have
do.
to take him down, otherwise it'll be the Russo barrage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, are we really doing this? Okay.
We are.
Uh-huh.
Give us 5 minutes while we set up. Ah.
Round one.
My God.
Something
How
wrong?
how did you pull this? What? I knew you were a terrible employee, but you actually went and sabotaged me and everybody.
Who do you think I am? I'm Ruzo. I'm a Demon King. And just to say, this is for all the Rusers out there. You heard Boomba earlier talking down to the losers bracket. Are you gonna let that slide? I am speaking for the Rusers. I am speaking for them, and I'm gonna defeat Boomba from being smug. Yeah, I am repping all the season 1 losers. Absolutely.
Do you know what? These guys planned this for days. I hate this. Yeah, go on.
Who would you rather face, Gatekeeper or Rosu? No, who would you rather face, Boomba?
Oh, I really want to see our Marowaks go
Okay,
through.
yeah, that's good.
Why do I keep getting dragged into these battles where I'm like, least expecting this? Oh yeah, also I got my drip updated, cause you know.
I look amazing. It's my time. I am the hero. Exactly. Chat gets it. Chat absolutely gets it.
Transcending history and Galar. A tale of swords and shields eternally retold. The Almighty Ones have granted you a Pokemon team to carve your own destiny. Entrust your noble soul in your Dynamax champion.
Okay.
What are you gonna do about it, huh?
Boomba, help!
Well, I am gonna.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna do what I do best. I'm gonna unga your bunga. Oh, there's fire in your eyes. I see fire. Oh, that's scary.
This is for all the Rusers.
So intimidating. I caught you that final boss.
Remember, everyone, in Season 2, if you lost, don't give up, because you can still have a chance to take on the current champion.
No! This is terrible. No, everyone's gonna keep challenging me. No, don't do this. This is bad.
Don't let people get smug.
Okay, let's get out with our big guys.
Do you like that? I bullet punched myself. It's called
What?
a Pro Fist.
What?
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty badass, actually.
It is pretty badass. I am badass. I'm sorry, you don't stand a chance against me. And guess
Now
what?
I'm actually scared.
Uh-huh.
Snooze.
I'm
What?
sorry. I'm sorry, destroyed. There's nothing you can do about it.
What?
Yeah, there's nothing you can do about it. I'm sorry. See, I am the true champion.
Oh my god. Oh no, you didn't.
Rusers, rise up.
I can't. Are you guys gonna support this villain?
Mm-hmm. Villains are the best. They're the most loved. Everyone knows this fact.
Oh my gosh.
You think Chompy is gonna... I'm sorry, there's nothing Chompy could do. I'm gonna coach... Watch, my Riolu is gonna coach... No. Actually, yeah. My Riolu is gonna coach Final Boss. Because I like supporting people, unlike some people who like to talk down to losers, or rusers.
What is this whole narrative? I'm like a terrible person and no!
Go to sleep.
No! Don't snooze me!
Yeah.
Why does that hurt so much?
I've learned this from CC. Sit.
Okay. Well, I'm taking your baby out. Goodbye.
Wow, taking out babies, Boomba? I thought you were supposed to be a hero. Wow.
Evil babies are just gonna become big adult evil people. So, bye.
Wow.
Poisoned. That's right.
Poison? So toxic. So toxic of you to talk down.
What do you
I'm listening
mean?
over
We're
here.
opponents. We're supposed to do this.
No. I've heard you earlier in the losers bracket. You're just like, oh, these losers. No, this is for them. Oh,
This
and
is-
by the way,
Yeah.
I have a new surprise.
A DLC boss. Okay,
DLC boss.
you
Download
guys,
it.
this is terrible. You guys are awful to me.
Yeah.
Oh
This
my
is what
gosh.
you deserve, Boomba.
Oh my gosh. I hate all of this.
What's wrong?
I'm so taken back. Listen, you better double my pay for this, Waffle.
No, I'm gonna take all that pay.
Yeah, if you lose this, you
And I'm
fired.
gonna take the sunglasses too.
Sunglasses? No! Snooze.
Oh, so sad. So sad. Lily couldn't stand a chance.
What?
You got this,
Oh,
Russo.
You thought you could take down DLC boss?
Yes.
No.
What is that thing? Ew.
It's the DLC boss.
DLC boss takes you down.
Who is the real villain here?
I am, obviously.
I am just being bullied. This is why I am the way I am. They've made me this
No,
jaded.
not at all. Cube has told us.
Cube doesn't know me
Bruce,
very well.
rise up.
Come on, Pony.
Oh, you got Boney there? Here, I'll do you a favor.
Huh? Bunny! I'm sorry, y'all. I ain't saving your fluffy barrage. You guys are done. You guys are
Oh
done.
man. Oh man.
Freaking DLC. Why are you taking so long, Mr. 3 Pokemon remaining?
No. I'm gonna go easy on you. I'm gonna go easy on you right now. We're gonna have a Marowak fight off.
Oh. I see. Thank you so much for giving me. Oh, okay. Are we gonna have a Marowak fight? That doesn't seem like a Marowak.
Clearly a Marowak fight off.
What? Okay, this whole
Look,
match is rigged.
I
This whole
can't
match is rigged.
control. I can't control what DLC boss does. I'm sorry.
Okay. This is BS. I am just pissed now going in the finals for this season.
Look. We'll just fight each other's Marowak.
Yeah, no, I'm dead already.
Just kidding.
Oh.
I hope you weren't attacking my Marowak because I protected.
Oh my god.
Whatever.
Losers, rise up.
This
Russo's
game
rise
was
up.
stupid and rigged, and I do not. Whatever. Yeah,
know
I'm
what?
very happy. You know what? I'm very happy you lost the first round in season 1. You deserved it.
Uh-huh.
You sneaky little rat.
Look, we all know the second movie's always the best
Oh,
because
look,
the
it's not you.
villains rise up.
Oh. That was fun. Anyway, we got more matches. We got finals coming up. Hey, Boomba. Good,
Yes.
good try. Good try.
You know what?
You get your stream back. I did my job.
Okay, thanks, Rizzo. Okay, we can go for finals then. Nice. Okay.
You know what?
We'll see you in a bit.
Despite that, I did see myself on the winner's stand for a second there. So clearly,
Oh,
the
so-
universe
oh, wow.
is conspiring
Wow.
something.
Wow.
No, you know
Oh,
what?
hang on.
Whatever.
This is
Hang
how
on.
winners
Hang
talk.
on. Hang on. You know what? Hang on.
Yeah.
Wow.
No.
Yeah! Get down! Get down!
No.
All right, losers. You know what's up.
Whatever.
You know what we have to do. Yeah. Get down there.
Never mind. I was gonna say something, but then inappropriate. Anyways,
Wow, inappropriate.
it's time for the final match, guys. Let's go.
Let's go.
Round 1.
Okay. Okay, I'm back.
Oh, we are.
We are
Oh,
live and we are back.
Yeah, we're back. Oh my gosh, what a
Well,
great exhibition match.
Welcome to Ruza's World, everyone.
We are all fans of Ruzo. We're all
Right.
Ruzers.
Love
Rise Up.
Ruzo. Love Ruzo. Ruzo's the
Excuse me.
king.
Unfortunately, Ruzo did kind of have to get like pulled out of the stadium because I think there was some property damage from that whole grasping ordeal.
Yeah, that was a bit rough.
It was a little. I think it's a little much, but I think Ruzo will be back. Anyway.
And we are
Okay,
rolling.
okay.
Let's go.
We're
into
coming
this.
right into the match. Let's see what the competitors have in store. It's CC
versus Stella.
versus Stella, and this is the match for all the marbles to see who gets to take on Lark in the final best of 3.
These two really have shown that they are really strong competitors in this tournament, and have like especially with CC really pulling it through the entire winners bracket.
For
has really shown that like even with Surfetch like having some difficulties, once Trick Room is set, it becomes terrifying.
Yeah, and you know they both have a bone to pick with Lark too, so they really want to see him in the finals.
This is really the one who has to take on Lark and try to defeat him here.
Yeah.
Stella here has shown that she's been able to like crack a lot of really difficult teams right now, but let's see how much CC is really able to hold up since she's got like a very heavily special defensive team.
Oh, we're
Yeah,
remaking.
and-
Never mind.
Oh, we're
Let's
remaking? Okay.
We're remaking.
Oh,
Come
oh,
on.
CC has
CC
6
CC
Pokemon.
has 6 Pokemon.
Fooled you.
Don't worry. It's been a long night. Everyone's been working their hardest here. Like I honestly wanted to give it up for all of the people competing in here tonight. Like
All of our adorable participants.
Our participants have been going nuts. This is such a long stream, and everyone's been keeping their energy up so well. And I'm just really excited to see everyone finish out strong.
Yeah, these matches have been only going faster and faster as we have made it through the tournament, and you can really see how much people have either grown or really shown their strengths, their teams. Like we also like want to give it up for a lot of the back end as well. I really just want to make sure people know that like this is a labor of love of like a lot of VTubers, and that it's
Oh yeah.
it's
Oh yeah,
been
huge
an amazing
shouts!
show.
Huge shouts to B, huge shouts to Wafa, huge shouts to Ruzo. Everything you see here is the result of just so much hard work on their end, so much technical know-how, and all the lovely artists that have lent their voice, their art, so many assets.
Alistair Fox.
Shoutouts to Alistair Fox, shoutouts to
Yes.
Kokochi, shoutouts to Maya, shoutouts to just so many people are working so hard on this.
And don't leave yourself out of this, Maroon. You have also made these teams what they are. Some people you've made like what 6 out of 8 of these teams. 5 out
I've
of 8.
had a hand in pretty much all of them.
Yeah,
aside
you
from
have been.
Stella's.
You've been a huge part of this and making that it's happened. So I want to also be the one to give you a big thanks for being like amazing and helping with this.
Well, I don't know how to take a compliment, so thank you, I guess.
Yes, that's it. So we're really looking forward to like how these last few teams are going to be set. How do you think CC and Stella are really going to go at each other with this match?
Oh man, it's just a question of who leverages their slower Pokemon the best, I think, right?
Indeed.
You want to see, like, I don't think a Trick Room will come down this game, right? I think that both teams are just going to slug it out, try to overpower each other rather than try to outpace each other.
And I think one way to see how these matches are going to start is if we move right into the battle.
Yeah, for sure.
We're gonna double check real quick if this is set up. We'll
But
take
yeah,
a.
I agree. Setting up a Trick Room might not actually be the play here.
Yeah.
You know what this means though? This means I can.
CC has 6 Pokemon again.
Yeah, don't worry. You know what this means though? I can show off the versus screen actually.
Oh,
True.
true. Let's see that versus screen real quick.
Yep. I got you covered with the best in Alistair recordings and things of the sort. So-
Good old Alistair Vox and his beautiful voice.
Yep. Let's switch over and see.
Yeah.
Let's get ready for the next battle. Cecilia versus versus Stella Jalise.
God, these two teams, Dustclops being a huge contender in this match. We've seen two Dustclops and a Dusk Noir, right? And I think there's one more Dustclops, correct?
Two Dustclops and a Dustclop. I'd say that's all, but that's still just so many in that family, right? It's got a big representation in this tournament.
It's very viable for a lot of setup strategies. It's great for Trick Room. It's great for ally switching, especially with it being Ghost. And the amount of like physical fighting type Pokemon that are in this are huge contenders for trying to be heavy hitters, making it so that like the matches are really, really hard to like pivot their each other into. And so like if you switch into something really good, it's just hard to break through.
And here we go.
Great for the Will-O-Wisps too, and we will see Reuniclus plus Dustclops. And it looks like this time the Trick Room setter of choice is the Gothitelle.
Okay.
We'll see how Sirfetch'd navigates this match up here. Sirfetch'd has some tricks up its sleeve for a matchup like this, but it's not looking great into these two, right?
No.
Though Sirfetch'd knockoff gonna be pretty big here if he decides to go for that.
One of the things that Sirfetch'd really needs to look out for is getting Will-O-Wisp here, because once that happens, his attack stat will just drop completely.
It just skyrockets down, yeah.
So CC really has to find a way to counteract that before it happens, you know?
But Sirfetch'd still has game into that, right? Even when it's Will-O-Wisp, it can still set up a Sword Stance, go to town. The Sword Stance doubling the attack, the Will-O-Wisp having the attack, it's like nothing ever happened at all. Just get right back in there and keep pushing through those bulky Pokemon on Stella's team.
Exactly. One of the things we really got, CC's really got to be ready for is how much Stella is going to try to utilize any weakness that she has. And here's the common play we see from Stella every time: early Dynamax.
Stella loves those early Dynamaxes to try to set up the tempo for her team.
Those early Dynamaxes are always huge because a lot of the time they are mainly just there to get the stat boost, like special attack and get some defense. It makes it so much easier as the match goes on. It makes Pokemon harder to get off the board. But we will see Galahad get a Swords Dance out.
Ooh, Galahad going first. The question is if the Trick Room is going to come down. The Steel Spike coming in. Ooh, Galahad does not like that.
Galahad is not a fan of that. Reuniclus and Dustclops being much slower than Galahad is impressive, since usually Galahad's fairly slow, and that Swords Dance is going to get punished here with that Nightshade.
Yeah, the Nightshade coming in on Galahad. Galahad down before it can utilize that Swords Dance.
Oh, unfortunate.
Stella here for Stella going for the throat right away.
Stella's saying, "Look, I know what your sweeper is. I'm going to deal with it right now. This will not be a problem. I cannot allow it, and it's really, really looking tough for CC. She's really gotta push against this Reuniclus, because it's only gonna get bigger and bigger now that it's got that defense boost now.
Oh, for sure, those Steel Spikes coming in huge, preventing CC's physical attackers from doing much. Though CC doesn't really have that many physical attackers left.
No.
There could be one in the back. There could be the Lopunny. But right now on the field, it's two special attackers into the Reuniclus, and that could spell disaster for Stella if CC gets some good
I see
damage
a
down.
Nightshade coming on Roserade. Only gonna do so much. It's pretty huge.
That
Max
does break the
Mindstorm.
smash though.
Oh no!
And the
Roserade
Max
getting
Mindstorm finishes it off.
Stella just doing a classic double into one Mon and just take it out like it means nothing.
Yeah.
This Trick Room really going backwards for CC, unfortunately. It's like you're gonna try to go in on Dustclops, but it's just not gonna do enough.
Plop's so tanky here.
CC's only down to 2 Mons now. Stella is not wasting any time with this match. She decided to just be like, "This is it. This is my match. I'm going all in on it."
In the classic Stella fashion, just, go big fast and knock out the key pieces of the opponent's side before they're able to really get anything going.
Absolutely. This is really looking rough for CC. She's really got to pull something out here. Oh, she's going to go for the follow me. This is going to be huge since Clefable's really special defense bulk, has a lot of special defense bulk, so it's gonna make it really hard for any of these mons to deal any damage that matters. Max Steel Spike coming out, coming right in on Clefable, but unfortunately Clefable is fairy type, and that's gonna KO.
Yeah, that's brutal.
That's quite brutal. Now we're just gonna see the Gothitelle. Gothitelle really having to try to pull back everything.
Reuniclus just dominating this match. Absolutely brutal.
Brutal mon for just being one of the slowest mons that is in the game. It really utilized Trick Room so well in this format. So we're gonna see how CC can really figure this out.
It's 1 versus 4. CC's last stand.
We're going to see the Dynamax. Let's see
last stand with the Dynamax. Here it is.
Let's go.
There it is. My final Pokemon. Big Gothitelle.
Oh wow!
Let's see what Gothitelle has. Coming out with the Nightshade. She's gonna tank that since it's
Dynamax huge here.
Dynamax is really helping Gothitelle hold out here.
Yeah.
Max Mindstorm going in on Donnie, taking Donnie out.
Donnie goes down.
Then we're gonna see a Psychic Terrain come out with this as well.
So any potential sucker punches into it, those won't connect thanks to Psychic Terrain's defensive capabilities.
Knight Artorias.
There he is. But as I said, the sucker punches on the Psychic Terrain, those aren't coming in.
Yeah, and this Bisharp really liked going for sucker punches a lot, so it's gonna make it really difficult for Stella to really utilize that attack through here. But she's still got Ranunculus, and it's gotta come out. The Misty Terrain protected it.
Yep, Misty Terrain protecting the Gothitelle on that.
Now we're gonna get the Max Lightning coming straight down on the Knight Artorias. This is gonna do some big damage, bringing him down to the yellow. Doing so much. We're now gonna
big damage, but this open CC up to the sucker punches from Artorias. The Psychic Terrain no longer protecting it. So we'll see what happens here. CC's last stand.
She's putting up a fight too.
She's putting up.
This Gothitelle is proving is really taking its salt.
Look at that.
Proving how
just
strong.
Through that again. The lightning coming in just outspeeds and knocks out Artorias before it can go in for the knockout.
No sucker punches coming down.
Oh, it dodges the thunder.
It
Okay.
dodges the thunder.
Oh, that's huge.
Hang on.
Now here comes a Whittle guy.
A Whittle guy.
A Whittle guy, and it's his birthday.
Wow.
Little guy, CC might have to watch out for that weakness policy. The Gothitelle having the speed here, I think, and CC bringing it down to the last 2 Pokemon. This is an impressive showing.
CC's
Yeah.
really
CC
showing
could still have it.
She's showing that she is not out of this yet. Thunderbolt coming right in on the Wishy-Washy. See,
On
this
the
is taking down
electric
one shot.
terrain, boosted. Oh,
but
just
just
down to
short.
the yellow and the weakness policy.
Still though, the fact that CC's been able to convert this to a 1-on-4 to a 1-on-2, that is
really,
phenomenal.
Really great show. And that'll be it for our match against Stella versus CC. Stella's going on and is going to be the one taking on Liminal Lark, trying to take this whole tournament back from her. From him.
Yeah, let's get that winner screen.
Winner is Stella Jaleese.
Oh,
Let's go, Stella.
well, let's give a big round of applause for CC though, because
Yeah, for real.
Wow.
CC played this so well. She really proved that she is here to fight this whole tournament and is really meant for taking out anyone.
CC can't be sad about that at all. That's a 3rd place finish right there.
Very,
yeah, that's third
very
place.
great show
That's
there.
3rd place. Oh my god.
Puts her on the pedestal. Let's all hear it for CC.
Let's all hear it for CC. Let's go, CC!
Get hyped for this last match.
We saw this already before, how close the fight with Lark versus Stella was. It's going to be an intense one, y'all. I can't wait to see this.
So let's go ahead and update this bracket.
Watch her rise to the top. Rise with us.
Oh wait, yeah, this
Wait a
one.
minute.
This is if
Yeah,
there's
no, no.
losers.
Put that back. That's in case if Lark loses.
Yeah. So this is how the final ones will go. This will be best of threes. And whichever player... So Lark is on the winner side. Stella's on the loser side. Stella will need to win 2 sets off of Lark to make this win count. Lark only needs to win once. So let's go ahead and get set up, and we'll be back in a moment.
BRB, y'all.
Looking forward to these matches. Going to be exciting.
Oh...
Right. This is what we were all waiting for, everybody.
Here we are in finals. Man, I'm still in shock. I mean, there's been so many matches, so many things, so many Pokemon flying around, so many great participants coming through today.
Yeah, you're in shock. What about me? What I just went through after all that? But no, that was good. So in all the matches, everyone, just like last time, I want to say it could have been anyone's match. I think, man, Cici and Stella going head to head. Cici was amazing. Oh my gosh, it literally, I know this is so stereotypical to say, but it could have been anyone's game. I was trying to encourage everybody before this event. So I reminded everybody in their chat saying, you guys can do this. It can be anybody. Literally, I've never done IV training in my life. I didn't even know half of the moves last season when I was doing this tournament. And I literally puked 20 minutes before the tournament, like legit. I'm not like making this up. So, and I won. So I think anybody can do it. It's, oh my gosh. I'm so excited to see what happens between Stella and Lark. Waffle, what do you think?
Man, okay. So here's what I think, okay? Also, I'm going to do one thing real quick in the background, but... Perfect. Even right now, I'm still running around clicking things and adjusting things. So I think we're ready to do that. But again, repeat one more time your question. Sorry about that.
Oh, I was gonna say, how do you feel going in? What do you think? What are your thoughts about Lark versus Stella matchup? Because we've seen them both go head to head before.
Yes, I mean, here's the fun thing, okay? Is that Lark has not as much experience on the VGC side, right? But Stella does. But Lark has been able to show incredible adaptability on this whole thing, and like getting the download, adapting, and coming back stronger on game 2 if he loses the first one. Now, the difference here is this is a rematch. So we're going to see how Stella can adapt to Lark's download, because Lark knows Stella's team pretty well at this point, I feel. Oh.
Yeah.
So let's go to that versus screen.
Let's go. Let's see it one last time.
Oh, man. Let's see.
Let's get ready for the next battle. Liminal Lark versus Stella Jalise.
It
That
never
voice,
gets old.
every time, I think we've all sooned every time Alistair has talked in this stream.
But yeah, here we are. So I'm going to make sure our players are going to get going.
Sure.
Oh yeah, and just to recap, this is going to be a situation where Stella will need to win 2 separate sets. Oh, hang on, I bumped the thing again. That means you have to look at it again. Hang on.
Let's get ready for the next battle.
Totally not an accident.
Liminal Lark versus Stella Jalise.
In
Okay,
case you guys
we're
weren't
good
paying
to start.
attention the last time.
But yes, this is totally something that... Oh man, what do I even want to say? My brain's so fried at this point. Yeah, oopsie, just one more as a treat. But yes, Stella will need to win 2 sets off of Lark, because she is coming from the loser side, or the second chance side, or whatever you want to call it.
Right. And Lark just has to win once, and awesome.
Yep, Lark has to win 1
Okay.
set of best of 3.
I mean, that's fair. I think that's fair.
Oh, do you want to... Oh, wait, we might be going into it. We might not have time to play it again. Yeah, we're going right into it. So let's get going, gamers.
Let's go. Let's see what happens.
Round 1.
Oh, here we are. Finals. Okay, we're just gonna get right into it. I hope you're ready.
Yeah,
So we're
I'm
gonna
ready.
Okay, so we're gonna get Klefki and Volcarona on Lark's side, and Dusclops and Wishy-Washy on Stella's side. I don't know, Boomba. It's looking like Stella's gonna probably like try to go hard here and try to like.
I think Dynamax first round, as always.
Yeah, we're probably gonna see a Dynamax first round. Oh, actually, I'm gonna do another thing in the meantime.
Okay, it doesn't. Looks like Lark has. He's doing mental gymnastics right now.
He's pondering. He's really pondering.
Oh, is he literally looking at their stats? Oh.
Yes, you are able to take a peek at your Pokemon stats to kind of see what are they best equipped to handle.
Interesting.
Okay, so switching out to Saoirse. Okay, maybe trying to read into a potential like water attack on Stella. Let's see how it goes.
There we go, the Dynamax.
Ooh. There we go. Look at that. Big fish. Also, as a treat, the Stella and Lark cheers have been discounted to 50 points. Get them now.
Get them now. Spend all your money. This is what all the big events do. They get money to give us.
Okay, we got the Max Quake going. Oh, not even trying to go for the Volcarona. Instead, going for the Klefki.
That's very smart because they know the Klefki is gonna do the walls and stuff.
Yep. Also, Ruzo, don't worry. We're gonna get your buttons back.
God, don't even mention that name to me for the rest of the night.
Buttons!
Your buttons are fine.
I thought he was dragged away by the security for being inappropriate. Okay.
If it says all rewards claimed, that means that it is on a temporary cooldown.
Got it.
Let me see, actually. I'm going to double check that in the meantime, because I want everyone to be able to cheer for their favorites.
Sure. Oh, Lark with the Dynamax. Let's go. Who you Dynamaxing, boy? Who you Dynamaxing?
Who you Dynamaxing?
Oh, Saoirse. Giant Saoirse.
Oh, I know what's up, gamers. I got you covered.
Oh, full HP. Let's go.
There you go, gamers. Twitch did a oopsie and tried to mess up with it. Okay, so a reflect. Nice. Very good. Lark is like so good at setting up here.
Yes.
I think Stella's just trying to go for the Klefki, getting Titania down.
Stella isn't playing around. She knows she has to not let him take any round. Oh, that animation. Holy cow. So good.
Beautiful animation. Oh, poor Titania getting down so early. Well, actually, no, Titania's been around for a while, so Klefki put in work. Okay,
yeah.
So now that the weakness policy is going to proc here, right?
So now let's see what Stella does. What's she gonna target? I'm really excited to see that.
Oh wait, that's right. There is no weakness policy. Hey, Momoka, try again. Because Twitch did a little oopsie there. Unless I need to fix it again. Let's see.
The other Lark cheers going on.
Yeah. Because there is a 5-second cooldown for these, so that it doesn't get too spammed.
Got it.
Oh, okay, so we got Dragalge coming out here. Oh man, just like with a burn, non-weakness policy Whittle guy. Oh man.
Oh my god.
Sorry, Cube, you're not fast enough to get these redeems.
Okay. Man, Lurantis has such a cute face. I
mean, Saoirse's adorable.
Saoirse's adorable.
I didn't know that the Dusclops eye actually blinks. I thought it was just like unblinking.
It was just static. Man. For those who don't know Stella's lore, Stella is a nun from an underwater cathedral. She's currently a prisoner of Poseidon, who wants to marry her, but she's fighting him off.
And that's why a lot of her team is actually ocean themed, like the Wishy-Washy, the Malamar, and once upon a time they used to be Jellicent, but now we're going to see the Max Flutterbite not doing a lot with that burn and reflect actually. Oh my gosh, Lark has really just set up the battlefield. Oh. Okay, and then contrary Procken, it's not really going to affect much, but we're going to see another max overgrowth here going into Whittle Guy. And that's going to knock out the
Okay,
Wishy-Washy.
yep. I think, yeah, that was needed for that team's nuisance to be gone.
Oh, and the Life Orb damage going to chip off a little bit more there. And then Oberon going for a Thunderbolt. I believe Lark was trying to go for a like insurance that Wishy-Washy would go down this turn, so doubling in.
Sure.
Man.
Wait,
What's up?
at Demon King Ruzo, wanna be friends on Facebook? Cube, stop! Don't encourage him.
Okay, and now we got the Artorias coming down. Now, this is going to be interesting for Lark as well, because if Lark chooses to max Knuckle into the Artorias, Contrary is actually going to drop Cercer's attack by one stage.
Ah,
So
which
this
one
is
has
a-
contrary?
Cercer does.
Ah, I see.
Oh man, so now Lark has to carefully decide what is the best option here. It's like, is it worth it to try to get the one-hit knockout on Artorias? Or is it worth it to try to wait till Dynamax goes down? Oh, but then again, Cercer's at half health. There's so many options, Boomba.
So many. Oh
Max
man.
Max Knuckle?
Max,
Chopple
dude,
Berry?
maybe. Oh, what are all these moves happening?
Hang on. Max Knuckle going to come into Artorias. Going to hold on because of that berry.
Oh man.
Going to raise the attack with Dragalge, but that's not going to change
Yes.
much. Dropping Cercer because of Contrary's ability. A little bit of Life Orb damage. And Sludge Bomb into Donnie.
Oh, that didn't do much.
No,
Poisoned him.
The poison is going to be good here, though.
Oh.
Oh, Brick Break, breaking those
Saoirse holding
screens.
it. Oh man.
Oh. Okay, a
This
little
is
bit of extra
Cutthroat.
healing. Yeah, it is Cutthroat. Oh man, Artorias getting the Brick Break off was kind of really important.
And nobody's lost a Pokemon yet, right?
Let's see. So we've lost Clefty so far, and on Lark's side, and we have also lost the Wishy-Washy on Stella's side.
Oh, you're right. So they've all lost one.
Yep, so with this, we could see another knockout next turn. I use this Stimmer a lot, but I feel like this is definitely a tipping point of the match. I mean, Lark has played very well so far, but it's gonna really, really come down to what is he going to be able to do here, or how is Stella
Exactly.
even going to like gain ground back as well? Because I feel like Lark is a little bit on the upper hand here.
Right, he is. A little bit. She's poisoned and the other one is
Oh.
like really weak.
Sucker
Oh,
Punch
that's gonna
on
take
Saoirse
off.
is going to get a key knockout there.
Yes.
Saoirse! And then the Nightshade. Oh man, okay. We're going to get a Scald here. Where is it going? Artorias. Oh, just a little bit short
there.
on this.
Yes.
Oh, that's huge. If the bird actually hit there, that might have been enough to knock out Artorias.
Yes. Poison damage. Oh. Oh my god.
So, Boomba, what is it like though when being a participant versus being a caster now? We're here on the finals. How do you feel about this?
Ooh. Well, as a participant, like I see everybody, Q, Diz, CC, Genevieve, everyone talking about their experience and going like, oh my god, I need to lay down. I need to. It reminded me, literally, I was in fight or flight mode. Like my anxiety was like so high because you're constantly in survival mode. You're just thinking about what to do next. What's the next move? So this was definitely a lot more relaxed for me until you guys pulled that stunt.
Oh
And
yeah, I gotcha.
Raised my panic levels up. But wait, is Artorias going?
Yeah, Artorias goes
Oh.
down.
Okay.
Oh, and then
But
a Scald
yeah.
going on to Donnie. Ooh, and the Donnie's actually trying to go for a Trick Room here. Interesting. Okay, so now this is going to come down to, what does Stella have in the back?
I will say thank you so much for having me again as a commentator and making me a part of the second season. It's been a great time.
Of course, and it's been fun. Like, wait, there's nothing in the back. Cube, are you throwing me off? Are you throwing me for a loop? Because I see a Malamar there, Cube. I think you might be stop asking if things are in the back. But yeah, now we actually see Medusa, which does have the choice scarf actually. So the trick room is going to be interesting because this means that Medusa is most likely going last or second to last.
I see.
Okay, Donnie hitting with a plane split, trying to get some extra HP. And Oberon going for Draco Meteor.
Yeah.
Let's see how much
there
this
we go.
does. That is enough to get a key knockout on Hydreigon.
Okay. Is Medusa gone? Okay.
Medusa is
let's
gone.
Go. Okay. This is crazy.
Right? What's like I told you, it's like a whole other perspective. It's a whole other level of intensity, you know?
Man. Lark is not intimidated by Stella's experience or knowledge. He's just going at it. Having that second Draco meter though is gonna be like less damage, right? One after another.
Oh, wait, hang on. I totally like spaced out. Repeat.
Oh god, he wanted it!
Oh, dodge the heat wave.
Yeah! No, dodge the Draco meteor!
Oh man, that's important. And the
Protect
poison damage as
poison.
well.
Oh come on. What's gonna happen?
Oh my god.
I mean, Astora is still doing really good health-wise.
Yeah, Oberon is technically at -2 special attack after using that Draco Meteor. Draco Meteor being one of those moves that it is extremely powerful, but you give up power later down the line with that -2 in special attack.
Sure, yeah.
Oh, Taurus going for...
Protect.
Going for the protect.
What was Stella gonna do?
Paint Split's not going to connect. The read!
Oh my
And
god.
the Draco Meteor. Let's see if this is enough. Oh, he's going to hold on now.
And
Oberon
the poison.
going-
Don't forget
yeah.
the poison.
Poison is going to go off as well. Oh, is that enough? That is
What?
enough.
Oh! We have a winner!
Now, we still have one more game, but Lark takes game 1. Wow.
Okay, so we do have one more game. Okay.
Man, that was so good. Lark able to navigate so carefully through this.
Oh man. Oh, that was so good. That was so smart. Both of them. It was really close too.
Yes, like we are dealing with games where players are having to carefully defend their Pokemon and try to get like damage in very specific moments and very specific Pokemon. Trying to like just get the upper hand.
Okay, so I wasn't the only one confused. So Zaberfang says Lark only needed one win though.
Sorry, he needs to win one set of games. I used the keyword set.
Okay. I see. So Stella needs to win 2 sets.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, that is the key because Lark hasn't lost anything yet. Lark has a pretty good win rate.
Okay, I get it. Okay.
But the
No, it's
benefit
okay.
of this is...
Fang, I also was confused. So you make sense. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry. What were you saying? The benefit of this?
Okay, so the benefit of this, though, is that we really get to see players adapting and using their teams more. And with that, I mean, Fluffy Barrage 1 was just a best of 1? But no, it's still best of 3, I believe, but it was single
Yes.
elimination. So that's what the double elimination was for, too. So that people can come back through, like Stella, and then meet back up at the grand finals.
Sure.
Now, it looks
Yeah,
like we're going into
absolutely.
our next game here, so let's switcheroo on over.
Here's how I can still win. Cube, you're in denial.
Perfect. This is round 2. We're going to be getting the... Oh, okay, so was this the same lead from last time? No, actually, it wasn't.
Dewdrop wasn't there.
Yeah, so we got...
But for Lark, it was the same.
So yeah, we got Reuniclus, Dusclops. So let me get these loaded in real quick, shall I? And the Klefki as well. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Perfect. So Lark just needs to win this one game here to clear out the whole Fluffy Barrage Season 2 tournament. Just take a moment here to catch your breath now. Lark is going for the Dynamax now. Hang on,
Oh my
he's changing
gosh.
up his strategy.
He is. He's going at it first too.
Leave it to Lark to have a secret up his sleeve. Oh, and going for the Volcarona.
That's an interesting choice. Whoa. Wait, look at its body. It looks like it has a face. How cool.
Yeah, man, this is I feel like maybe Lark was actually hiding a different strategy from us and is revealing
Yeah.
it here at the potential last game.
Right. Switcheroo. Oh, what are you stealing?
Dewdrop got the Life Orb and get a Flame Orb
Oh.
instead. Okay. Max Flutterby going to get some decent damage. Going to lower the special attack stat on the other opposing side. Ah, I get it.
Okay.
The ally switch is able to redirect that. Go on, Booba.
Yes, that's what they were also. I think that's gonna benefit him. The low special attack.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so to lower the special attack means that Reuniclus is not going to be doing as much damage now. Yes, that was a
Yes.
huge ally switch, because if that Max Flutterby landed onto Dewdrop, that might have been a one-hit knockout. Potentially.
Oh.
Dewdrop
Okay.
switching out.
Stella's scared. Yeah. She's like, Dewdrop is gonna go down.
Wishy-Washy coming on out.
Man, Wishy-Washy is an insane Pokemon.
Yes, it is a very good Pokemon. Oh, and then Light Screen coming out. Okay, Lark changing gears.
Okay.
Max Flare, okay. Going into Donnie. Oh, and this is good as well. You know why?
Why?
It is setting the sun, which means that the water attacks coming from Stella's Wishy-Washy are going to be doing much less damage.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, trying to predict ally switch, but instead, I think this actually works out just fine for Lark because it's actually setting sun, so that Whittle guy is not able to do as much unless it was a...
Oh,
Yeah, even
now
Max
Stella's gonna
Tyson.
try to make it rain, I feel like.
Yeah, but Lark
She's
is
trying to
going to be
change
able to
it.
go first, so we'll see what Lark's able to do beforehand.
I see.
Look at that fish.
Look at that thing.
And with the Klefki out, Lark's going to be able to so easily set up his screens. Yep, there it is. The reflect going up.
There we go. The iconic reflect.
And then the Max Flare, again, going into Donnie,
No, Donnie's gone. Bye-bye.
picking up the key knockout.
So first, Pokemon to be KO'd.
Yep, in this final set. In this game, at least. And see that? Max guys are not doing a lot there.
I see. Now it's raining.
Now it's raining. So now fire moves are going to be weakened in this weather condition.
Sure.
Oh yeah,
There's
and the reflect.
so much to keep into account. With
Yes.
the Dynamax, involved in this.
Yes, there is a lot to keep track of, and we hope that the commentary has been at least help with us keeping you up to date and in sync with generally what's going on. But man, when we get to two technical players like Lark and Stella, there's a lot that goes on.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
So now we have to figure out what Lark's going to do now. We got Whittle Guy.
Okay.
Okay, Switcheroo coming out. What is going to happen here?
What are you gonna steal?
All right, getting the
Life Orb.
yeah, switching around, giving Life Orb. Oh, that is big.
Oh, that's close. Oh, that is so close. But Dewdrop is burned.
Yes, Dewdrop
So-
is burned.
So
And look-
technically, Lark doesn't have to worry about Dewdrop. Dewdrop can just go in a round or two.
Yeah, so with the Life Orb in hand, actually, there might be something to this that I'm not thinking of yet. Okay, Astora going down because of the expanding force.
Okay, so Lark's first KO.
Yep. and then Titina?
Titania, yeah.
Tartania, okay. Or Titania is going to be catching that Flame Orb burn. Alright, so we got Oberon coming out, the Dragalge. Looking nice and healthy, I might add.
Oh my gosh.
And, you know, that's the thing, though. With Dewdrop, or sorry, with Whittle Guy... Oh, man, hang on. So with Whittle Guy being with the Reflect Up, Lark is a little bit less concerned about physical attacks, thankfully. And it looks like Lark is going to take back the Flame Orb that he originally gave to Dewdrop and give it to Whittle Guy. He's going for the Burn Strat again. And it's Scald on Dewdrop before he can do anything.
Okay, bye-bye, Dewdrop.
Oh my gosh.
Quake. It's Quake time. Who are you targeting?
Oh man, Oberon hanging on because of that Reflect.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. That's wild.
This just goes to show you how important Reflect can be. It's a make it or break it.
Right? Alright, and the last Pokemon on Stella's side will be Artorias, the Bisharp.
Got it. So we've seen all of Stella's Mons now.
Yeah.
And Dynamax has also gone off for Stella.
Yeah, so now both players are without their Dynamax, but man, Whittle Guy's burned. I'm trying to think, what would I do as Stella? So these are her last two Pokemon, so she's really going to have to lean on Bisharp to try to do some damage to get some key knockouts. Now, the other point I want to make is Volcarona on Lark's side is gone, so Lark is without like a super effective fire move to try to get an easy knockout on it, so especially in the rain. So let's see what happens here. Swap out for Oberon into... It's Saorsha.
Saorsha? Okay. Saorsha's full health.
Sucker Punch not going to do anything because we just swapped in.
Oh, so if you swap in, it fails? Oh.
Yep, Sucker Punch is a priority move that only goes off if your opponent was attacking. Also, Liquidation into that switched in Saorsha, not going to do a lot. Very strong move by Lark. So I've noticed with Lark's strategy, Boomba, that it feels like he's putting on an defensive front to get by, just enough to get by, but he's still setting up things, like he's laying traps or setting up barriers or things. Which is that pretty Lark?
It's extremely Lark. It's just, yeah. He's like all sneaky and stuff, but he's pretending to be like, he's tricking you into like thinking he's gonna do something, but actually, he's gonna do something, but just not in the way you think he is.
Okay, so Swords Dance on the Artorias, and Saorsha committing to a close combat. That is going to keep... Oh my gosh, that's a knockout on Artorias.
Oh my gosh, is this gonna be a 2-0? Oh
this
my god.
might just be. We are now down to the last Pokemon on Stella's side.
And 3 Pokemon on Lark.
U-turn going into Saorsha, but again, with those screens up and the bird that Lark said long time ago in this match, it is not going to do a lot. Oh my gosh.
Amazing.
A fantastic showing by Lark. Okay, Reflect is off again.
And Titania is still there, so he can still... Yeah, he's gonna set it up again. Because why not?
Yeah, the keys have been phenomenal. Reflect going back up, not getting cocky. That's the key thing here.
I'm not gonna lie, when I saw the keys, I'm like, why this Pokemon? Now I totally get it.
And that's it. Wishy-Washy goes down.
All right, Lark. Now can I say we found our winner? Yeah!
We'll see how this goes. I wonder if this will work. I'm going to press a button. You ready?
Okay.
Your Fluffy Barrage Season 2 champion is...
It breaks! It breaks! Yes! I wouldn't have it any other way.
It was so good!
Yeah!
Hey, Rizzo.
Hey.
Hey,
Sorry,
what's
I got
up?
excited. I'll go back to the back room.
Okay.
Yeah, go back.
So, wow. Okay, here, let's go to a quick 5-minute break while we get Lark in here and maybe do a interview. So, BRB.
BRB.
Ah.
Let's go! Yatta!
Oh my gosh, here we are.
Yeah!
Liminal Lark, you are our Season 2 Fluffy Barrage champion.
Oh my god.
How does it feel?
Feels good. I mean, I guess I gotta thank me, myself, and Saoirse for, leech lifing things to death and just eating all my enemies, and the art. Good job, Saoirse art, sitting at the top. I love that. Oh, right. I should probably also thank all the contestants. They did great, I guess.
Yes, I want to give a big thank you to all the participants that have been through this, enduring this crazy little thing that we have all decided to put together and endure this, what is this now? Like almost 10-hour stream. Christ.
Crazy.
So Lark, do you want to talk about a little bit about how that final match went? What were your ideas going into it? How did it go?
Oh, it didn't take a lot of thought. I just went in blind, just started swinging, no stress. No, I'm just kidding. Stella's really fucking scary, and I was afraid. But everybody loves an asshole champion, so I thought I had to push through for the people who love to hate me. It was mostly just focusing on making sure that her setup couldn't happen with the Dusk Skull?
Dusknor?
Dusklops.
Dusklops, that's it.
Yeah. Making sure I took its item and then traded the Fire Orb back and forth twice. That was my Fancy Feet play. I went in a chat and typed out Fancy Feet. You thought that was pretty cute? You like that? A little pickpocketing back and forth?
I thought that was pretty snazzy, yeah.
Yeah. It was very, thematic. The way you played this tournament was very roguelike. It was really funny.
Thank you. Very much, especially that first match versus Genevieve when I should have lost. And by the way, Genevieve, I've been holding out on this in case I had to do it again, because you got to play your cards close to your chest as a rogue. I did not succeed a triple protect. I succeeded the 1 and 3 on the double protect. Regular protect does not share a cooldown with Dynamax protect. So I had to refresh when I went back down. I knew you would swing again. So it was just a 3-turn bait.
That's crazy. I've never actually known about that, but that's just my lack of VGC experience. But how'd you know that? How'd you do that?
7 a.m. training. Actually, yesterday I went into the Fluffy Bra channel. Like, hey, anybody up for late night training? And I trained with a couple people, including Gooseberry and Ruzo fought me a few times, and thanks to everybody who helped me train. Mona, Soul actually fought me once or twice. Yeah, good times. It was just a lot of trying to know my opponents and know what they're gonna do.
Right. Yeah. What would be your star player you feel like from your team? If you had to give that 1-star player award to one of your babies, who would you give it to?
Aesthetically, Sceptile all the way, but sadly, Saoirse just had more coverage. I would say probably Titania. No one could play around the Titania as long as I kept killing their brick breakers.
You're right. I was gonna say the same thing. Titania was amazing. It was.
Yeah, Oberon and Saoirse were really, really deadly, but at the end of the day, what mattered was what was happening behind the scenes. The sneaky Pokemon was doing all the work.
Yep. As I described it, it was more of a thing where you were putting up just enough of an offensive front to put pressure on so that your opponent couldn't set up themselves, but also setting yourself up down the line for the long haul.
Just focusing on disrupting their strategy. Not everybody's able to think or not think on their feet, but not every team is built to be able to adapt if their initial strategy gets fucked. So
yeah, and you had the tools to readjust and stay relatively on top of things no matter the situation.
Oh yeah, it was I'd say my hardest matches were the first match versus Genevieve. I got scared because that Cinderace is fucking terrifying. And then probably my match against Stella, my first round against Stella was really, really bad, but I think Stella was either tired or maybe a little shaken in the second match because it felt a little bit more like I had to read.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. Turning nerves are a huge thing that go into this. So to have that confidence to go into it, to navigate and be consistent. Consistency is so key here. That is what I think really decided the match.
It's all Paris. I have Paris to thank.
Look at how angry he is. What would you give advice to all the other future participants and competitors?
Terrible question to ask me. How dare you ask me that? You're making me look like a bad guy. Step down now. I'm the best there ever was, the best there ever will be. There's no point in trying, really. It's cool. Pokemon's done.
You're not in season 3.
Listen to the people who are helping you. Listen to Wafo. Basically built this team from the ground up, and I just edited it with help from Wafo and Masswoon and Violet and a little bit, just, testing it over and over again against people and making sure that I knew what was going on and where the weak points were, and they knew where the weak points were. I mean, I'm not a good Pokemon player. I've never played competitive until now, and I learned as I was, testing the team with Waffo. So, yeah, listen to smarter people.
Yeah, I mean, big shout out to all the staff members, Maroon, Waffle, Violet, everybody pulling all-nighters, doing stuff behind the scenes, Alistair, everybody, Ruzo, how did I forget Ruzo, freaking Ruzo, everybody did amazing, you guys did awesome.
Yeah, great job to the staff, of course.
Yeah, so I think it's time to go through my long list of thank yous and things like that. What's up?
I heard my name.
Yeah, it's Rizzo.
Oh, hi, Rizzo.
Hi, Rizzo. You trying to take this moment away from Lark?
Don't make me pickpocket your little Riolu again.
This is your moment. You already had you defeated me in that unfair match. You don't get another one. Go shoot.
Okay, fine. Congrats, Lark.
Thank you, Rizzo. And next
Beautiful.
time I come for Ruzo's crown. I mean, loot.
Now, I think it's time to go through my thank yous. For all the participants that have been here today, thank you so much. For all the people that have managed to endure this 10-hour stream, if you either coming in at the beginning or a little bit at the end, thank you so much. I'm going to make sure this is going to... There we go. But yeah, anyone that's helped, staff, artists that have stepped in, Ruzo and B were phenomenal in getting the technical side figured out. And we are going to look forward to Season 3. We're going to have to level this up again. We leveled it up the first time. We're going to do it again.
It was a great level up. Can I throw in an interjection?
Yes.
I aspire to be the most punchable champion out there, so if you losers want to knock me down a peg, show up for Season 3. Tune in next time. Don't be cowards.
I couldn't have said it better myself, Lark. So, I think we need to figure out someone who we want to raid to.
Oh. Yeah.
I think Lark, as the Fluffy Barrage champion, I can at least grant you the courtesy of picking who we raid out to.
Let me pull up Twitch. I was ready for this. I was so ready for this. BTuber streaming, so that's pretty cool.
There.
Never be anyone else.
Oh wait.
Right,
you know what?
right.
We could raid
cool?
into. Okay, who are we going to hit?
Sorry, go ahead. Who are you saying?
I was pondering. I was pondering. We can go to B and then we can join together. But B is restreaming. I gotcha. Who's cool? Who's cool, Lark?
Let me send you the person. This person's rated me a couple times. I'm gonna send it in the group chat. And you let me know if this is somebody who's cool. Actually, I'll DM it to you off.
Okay, cool.
They've rated me a couple times. They're pretty chill. Ooh, they're pretty chill. Why did they do that? Why is it doing it that way? Whatever. You know who it is.
Okay. Yes, this is Blue Bite Sora, who is collabed with Fang a few times, if I remember correctly.
Yes, actually. Played with Fang a few times. Doesn't have quite my level of ego, but definitely has more skill than me in shooter games, and is a chill guy, pretty inclusive, pretty nice, and all in all, a much better person than me, much like everybody else here. So, you really can't go down from here.
Perfect. So I'm going to have this raid message for us if you want to take a look. Is that good, Lark?
Seems good to me. I mean, it's your Fluffy Barrage, gamer.
Well, you're the winner. I gotta grant this much.
Yeah, it's good. Haha, fuck you, nerds. Lark is the best and is our sovereign raid. Yeah. Let's go.
Perfect. Any closing words, Boomba?
Thank you all for watching and sticking with us. This was such a long stream. Holy cow, 10 hours. And for those who were so enthusiastic and were very passionate about this, I love all you guys. Fluffy Barrage, I'm so excited to be a part of this, and I'm so excited to see it grow.
Thank you, Master.
Yeah, and just watch out for Refluff. We're gonna talk about this right before the third quarter, or third season, or whatever.
Oh, sick.
All right, we got 10 seconds before we hit off, so thank you again, everyone.
Here,
Yep, it's gonna get real crowded season 3.
Let's go, Bark! Yeah!
Let's go, Bark! Yes.
Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, let's see what Sora has to say.